Morning.
Hey, good morning. My Webull deposit showed up today. I had 2 shares of GME at 378 was my average. Now I got it down to 113, 24 shares.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm not sure. I got 1,700 left, so I might wait for a dip, I think.
Also, you're aiming to get more GME today.
Yeah, I don't know whether to do it now or wait for a dip if there is going to be one.
I'm pretty sure there'll be one for sure.
Yeah,
I'm
bro,
gonna
I
wait.
would wait and see because last time I bought it like at 100 and it dropped down to like 80.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been buying around 88, 89.
Yeah, last time I bought it 280 and it just dropped down to like 220, so it's better to just wait.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just see where it goes before you just jump in there.
Right.
I'm pretty sure today they'll really drop it because, I mean, they're just gonna keep on dropping it every day more and more and more.
Eventually it's gonna go up though. It's just a matter of
Yes.
time.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, I mean, they want to scare off as many people as they can.
All these billboards they're putting up and stuff, this is crazy.
What billboards?
The amount of money they're
They're
spending.
they're putting
Uh,
billboards in big cities.
Yeah,
saying
So
what
I
though?
think
Like, what does the billboard say?
we're not selling. One of them says that. The other one
Uh,
just says GME with like diamond hands, couple emojis,
that's funny.
rocket ship. Yeah, it's cool.
I saw also on a car, someone put it on their car, JME. It's more than a stock, to be honest.
I gotta take a shower before this all goes down. I'll be back.
Good morning. Just getting people in on the Discord. Getting ready for the pre-market here in the United States. No, there's audio. Just hopping on. Look at this chart. Not really a lot of volume today. Let me fix this chart. There it goes. Alright, let's see what's happening here. We have a lot of people in here today. You guys ready for these markets to open?
Hell yeah.
1 more hour.
Cannot wait.
Yeah, I want more GME.
Yep.
It looks like GME's going on sale.
Do you guys know if AMC is going to be on the SSR list?
It is.
It is? Alright.
Yep.
I was
Yep.
trying to find
So it was a permanent sale.
Yeah, I'm trying to get everybody on Discord real quick. Replying to. Let's see. Trying to get everybody on Discord. Yeah, this morning the New York Stock Exchange is going to limit shorts on GameStop, so the price probably can go back up. See the chat real quick. Fin vlog. I think GameStop can go back up today. Yeah, it's on the New York Stock Exchange website.
Friend of mine set a bunch of shares at 94 or buy orders for 94 and just went to sleep.
Yo, what's the time there over there in America?
It is 5:24 here.
Oh,
Yeah, same time for me.
8:24 East Coast.
damn.
7:04 Central.
I haven't slept yet.
Over here it's 2:30 p.m.
is I can sit still. Brother. We have 30 more minutes until you can buy on the pre-market in the United States for certain brokerage firms. Let's see how this affects the price of this morning. To those of you holding, that's pretty good. And happy the New York Stock Exchange is putting the limit on shorts this morning.
It's been a long journey.
Yo, good morning, guys. Good luck today. Good luck today. Just wanted to drop by and say what's up. I've been following your stream for about like, I don't know, 5 days, 4 days. But I'm resting at ease and holding the line. So best of luck to everybody, man.
Good luck to you too, man.
Hey, likewise.
Thanks, you too.
Good luck to everybody. You know, right now, like most of the discords, there's so much negativity going around because people are crying because they lost $20 to $30 on their investment. So there's just a lot of negativity everywhere.
Well, you don't lose till you sell, bro.
That's the thing. But like, if you see the comments people are making, is just ridiculous.
I know, bro. Some people are so stupid, bro, but it's like also funny.
It is funny. I mean, it's just like 13-year-old boys who like invested $50 and then they lost $20 and now they're saying, what is AMC and other just
Listen, man, I'm just a regular school teacher, but for the week that we were home for the pandemic, I was grinding Uber Eats on my electric unicycle. I grinded about 30 hours and had like $1,000 sitting around. Saw the opportunity. I was like, you know what? Maybe if I win big, I'll win something for the kids. So at this point, it's burn what you have, but not burn what you don't have. You know?
yeah,
Exactly.
I understand, and I respect you for that hustle. You know,
Yeah,
for
only
another
invest what
2
you're
years.
willing to lose.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, already
So
count that
cool.
off as a loss when you invest it.
Yeah. I mean, you knew what you're walking into, you know, and if you want to give up after one day of investing, then so be it, you know. But don't come around and spread your negativity towards everybody.
Yeah. It's
Much as
just the
that, you
people
cannot
that have
get
paper hands
emotional.
are the most negative.
Yo, this is how I see it though, right? You can throw $1,000 into scratch off and not win instantly, or you can invest and hold and be with a group of people that are positive about it, you know, like a support line, like a lifeline. That's how I see it. Because I could go to sleep with ease listening to this stream, but if I didn't find this stream, I would have probably paper hands it a long time ago.
Yeah,
No,
true.
facts.
Same here.
What's up, Mr. Tay Mark?
Hey, just getting some stuff situated this morning on all the accounts and answering all the social media people sending me messages and stuff. A lot of information.
Do you have your stream up yet? Make sure you keep an eye on those cryptos that I sent you. What is it?
I
Yeah.
thought you said someone sent you 1 Bitcoin. I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's still pretty slick.
I would prefer Ethereum.
Bitcoin went up like $1,000 yesterday.
Dude, it changes $1,000 in a matter of 5 minutes, man. It's so volatile.
I need it.
I was just wondering how my audio sounds. It's all shitty.
It sounds alright.
Alright, cool.
You know, it's pretty wild when you're playing a video game and the Discord layer is there and it's nothing but names of all the people in the voice chat covering half my screen. What the actual fuck?
Bro, I couldn't even play like that.
Morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Man, I slept like a fucking baby last night.
I couldn't go to sleep at all.
Fuck that shit. I was up for 2 days straight.
Based on your retarded opinions, are we anticipating any change today or most likely tomorrow? Is it going to keep dipping, you think?
It could go either way.
As a retard, I think that they're going to try to hold the price as low, like where it is right now, to convince more people to leave.
We're not fucking leaving.
They want the hype to die down. They want people to just give up.
Yeah, so
Well, they made it easy for me to buy in this morning.
Yep.
I can expect little movement today, but crazy movement tomorrow, probably.
Why do you think tomorrow?
Didn't somebody say something about their shorts expiring again tomorrow?
I wouldn't be entirely confident on that without some sort of source, but that's just me.
No. Option contracts expire on Friday. That's probably what they're talking about.
Yeah, and there's some sort of a hearing tomorrow.
The hearing was on the 17th or on the 18th or something. Is it actually tomorrow?
Yeah, my bad. I'll just shut up for the first hour because I gotta wake up.
Does anybody know if Robinhood or any other apps have a limit on buys right now?
They do have a limit. It's oh god, can I remember?
100 shares on Robinhood.
Yeah, I mean, you really should take the time to switch to Fidelity or Vanguard. 'Cause
No,
if you're buying with Robinhood, they're going to immediately take your shares and use
Yeah,
them
buying
to
on
manipulate the market.
sorry, real quick. I do want to buying on Robinhood from here on out is probably like the worst thing. If you have some there, don't.
No. I don't have anything on Robinhood. I'm with Schwab. The reason I asked is because
Okay.
yesterday at the dip, when they raised the ceiling, that's when the spike happened yesterday afternoon.
Right. Well, yeah. But if you look in the channel, oh, was it? One sec, I'll find it.
Cool.
Damn, we got a lot of people in here this morning.
Definitely.
And by the way, I was curious if anybody else had this problem. I tried to do a wire transfer online from my bank into Schwab. And when I tried to add Schwab, Bank of America said that it had been suspended for out-of-bank wires. Spent 4.5 hours on the phone yesterday with them, and they couldn't give me any reason. They said everything looked good on their end, but I couldn't wire money, so I got to go to the bank first thing this morning in person to wire money to my account.
Be careful with Bank of America. They've been on some bullshit. Just with everything. Be careful. Like they've been making money take forever. Like if it says 3 to 5 days, it's gonna take 5 days. So I have a Chase and TD and Bank of America, and I did a transfer from Chase and went through almost instantaneously. Bank of America took almost a week. So same account, same person.
Just a heads up for the guy who was saying Vanguard and Fidelity. I agree. They personally own between themselves like millions of shares that are paid for, so you're probably not limited to how much you can buy.
Yeah, Fidelity is a really good trading site.
I have a question. I was trying to put in a
Solid.
large, high-priced sell order because whenever the squeeze happens, the squeeze happens. Interestingly, I put it on Trading 212, and it says you can't put an order in at that price. It's too far away from the current price.
Yeah, some brokerage are gonna have a cap on that. Just that's a standard thing. I mean, I see that. I see that all the time when I'm just messing around with stuff, even before all this. But even if you put one high but realistic, like let's say I don't know what price you were trying to enter, but if you were trying to do like 10,000, what did you try to? What price did you try to? Enter?
Unrealistic. I was just
Oh,
seeing if they would let me do it. That's all, and I didn't realize that that's what would happen.
So if you were to do probably like 3,000 a share, it might go through, or 1,000 or something. But I know some brokerage will even go up to like 60,000 a share.
Fair enough. I guess I was just thinking, if the squeeze rapidly goes up, you obviously want to make while the going's good, get while the going's good, really. So be in a position ready to do that. And
Does anybody have an answer for Jesse's question in general They're asking about the best option for a broker as a European trader. Also, I'm gonna repost this chart in general. I think Kata brought it up last night. It's like an expiry chart for options. I'm pretty sure that's what the whole thing was. So GME is highlighted on the yellow bar. You see the expiry date for today. So I don't know. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, that's actually that's the chart showing what's on the short restriction list.
And it says it expires today. Or I think so. Anticipated.
Yeah, no, that's the day it's anticipated to be on the short list. So GameStop will be on the short restriction list today. That's just like a reconfirmation. So they, even if they were on the short restriction list yesterday and the day before, or whatever, this is just kind of like the reboot. They're saying, yeah, GameStop is going to be on the short restriction list.
Can that give you kind of any heads up? Like, what do you think is going to happen?
It's going to make it harder for those institutions to reshort the stock, and in turn, that's going to make it where the short ladder attacks should dwindle a little bit. Now, that's all assuming that everybody's playing by the rules, and as we all know, that not everyone's playing by the rules.
Those rules
Recently
are
mentioned that they can still short on an uptrend.
Can you say that again?
Someone mentioned that they could still short on an uptrend.
Yeah, they can still theoretically, from what I gather, they can short on an uptrend. They just can't do the ladder strikes over and over and over again.
Okay.
But yeah, that link or that spreadsheet, I pulled it up yesterday. It came directly off of, I think, either NASDAQ or FINRA or something. So that's like an official spreadsheet. And I researched it yesterday. I'll try to find the link if I can. So
I could just
to
upload it. I have
clarify.
it downloaded.
Okay.
You guys want? Should I just put it in a channel?
I just posted a meme to the general.
That's pretty good. Did you get that off Reddit, or can you throw that on Wall Street Bets?
Yeah, I actually did find it on Reddit. Oh fuck, I was howling.
Yeah, so Zia posted that link. So even in the title of that spreadsheet, it just lets you know that that's the short restriction circuit breaker list. So a circuit breaker, it works the same exact way as a circuit breaker in your house. Once the electricity or the market gets to be too much, it trips those short restriction circuit breakers. So that's what that Excel spreadsheet was that Marduk posted, and then Zia posted a link down below it.
When somebody said short on the way up, how would they make money that way?
I don't think it's a way for them to make money. I think it's a way for them to prevent losing more money.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're shorting as much as they can to drive the price down. So I mean, a short just looks like, someone's trying to sell the stock. So it will reduce it, it adds supply to it, so it's going to drop it. And so they're just going to do it as much as they can. They would rather make it do a downswing, just go down like it's been going, and just do them endlessly, which is ladder attacks, which is what they've been doing. Is they trade within themselves without touching any of our shares or anything, and just making these counterfeit shares. And they shit, I'm so tired and I lost track of what I was saying. They they've been laddering down the price, but now that they can't do that, they'll still throw in as many buy or sell orders as they can to try to slow any growth that we're putting in there. So they can't do sell, 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 but as soon as one of us does a buy, they can go, oh, sell, and then they can just try to keep that from going up anymore, because every single time there's an upswing, they can sell and try to bring it back down.
Yeah, but wouldn't that make the slingshot worse for them? Like
In
when
the
it
long
finally,
run, but they're
yeah.
confident that we're all gonna just break and give up. Like, so that's what they're betting on. Every single
Right
time
on.
they put in that sell order, they're going, "Oh, you guys are gonna break. We're gonna
Okay.
drop the price lower, and it's gonna look scarier and scarier, even though it's not actually what's happening." Like,
Yes. So everybody just needs to understand that the longer this stays stable, it just means the slingshot up is going to be way worse for them.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And that thing you posted, I just ran down that list. GME for tomorrow at 9:30. What was the? What did that mean with by the deactivation date?
the trigger time is at 9:30, I think, today. Yeah,
so
the
that's
trigger date
market
is column
opening today.
and then the anticipated deactivation date is the last column. The trigger time directly to the left of that is correlated with the trigger date all the way on the far left, which is kind of weird. They're not next to each other, but so it's triggering today at 9:30, and then it's anticipated to end on the 4th, but that could change.
Okay.
So you may know more than me, but my understanding of it was that the trigger date is when they essentially put in the order, and then the anticipated deactivation date is the day that it's actually put on the short restriction list.
Oh, wait. So you're saying that you think that it goes onto the short restrictions list on the 4th?
Yeah, the anticipated deactivation date at 9:30, which would be market open, and the date that's directly beside it.
Okay, well, the anticipated deactivation date is the 4th, and then the column right next to it just says trigger time, but it's not deactivation trigger time, it's just trigger time, and then your trigger date is column A all the way on the far left. So when it triggers is at 9:30, and then the date is the 2nd all the way on the far left, right?
Okay, so I see what you're saying. So this is what I think, and I'm not saying that I'm right or wrong. I don't know. So the trigger date, mine says February the 1st. So obviously we're in different time zones or something. So February the 1st is the trigger date. So I think that's when the circuit breaker hit, and the trigger time 9:30 and 56 seconds on February the 1st, the circuit breaker hit. So the anticipated deactivation date from that circuit breaker activating is the 3rd of February, which is today. That's my interpretation of it. I looked into it a little bit last night, but not enough to say definitively that I'm right. But just, flowing left to right, reading left to right, trigger date. So essentially, this is how I read it in my head. Trigger date of GME GameStop Corp Class A on the Nasdaq Stock Exchange happened at 9:30 and 56 seconds. It's anticipated to be deactivated off the short list on February 3rd.
Ooh, okay, so what I'm super confused at is that nowhere on the document that I uploaded, as far as I can tell, is it saying the 3rd on the deactivation date or the trigger date or anything. But you're saying yours says it's the 3rd. Which
Yeah. So where are you from? Are you in a different time zone where it would be? Do you see what I'm saying?
I'm in California. It's the 3rd.
No. Yeah. So I'm in the United States as well. So where I mean, that's weird. Are you talking? You're still talking about the spreadsheet that Marduk posted in general, right?
I just posted one in general.
Somebody has an interesting observation. Like the price closing 325, 225, 90, all even numbers, 0 at the end. It's because of the algorithm that they're using when they do the short ladder attack, and they're not really being clean about it. That's why it's all rounded down to the $0.
Okay, so I think you didn't click on, or maybe I uploaded. No, I uploaded the right one. So I think you're looking at somebody else. Somebody uploaded yesterday's one. So there's 2 of them. I uploaded in the general today at 5:48 a.m. The one from today.
Oh, okay.
Or
So
from yesterday's, I guess. There's one that was uploaded on the 1st.
I just removed the one that I uploaded today, just so people don't get confused.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was
I'm gonna
freaking
do
me
the
out.
same.
I was
just
like,
posted it again.
how can I upload a file and then the dates be changed between the 2 of us looking at them? Like, something really scary is happening.
It's the government.
Right?
That was
Like, what's going
you were
on?
confusing me too. I was like, man, I know that's a 3. I mean, I graduated high school.
I was staring at it, just like,
So the circuit breaker is about stopping all trading on the stock exchange now. Isn't that what that's supposed
No,
to?
it's just so that specific circuit breaker is just for shorting stocks. So it detects, certain volatility or movement, and it trips that circuit breaker, and then that stock goes on the short restriction list, meaning it can't be shorted.
Fair enough.
I'll try to find that article, man, and put it up. I read a.
Rapidly
Let me look back
doing
through my
one right
history and
now.
see if I can find it.
Got Mike Ryan in the YouTube chat saying SLV squeeze. Absolutely fucking not.
Bro, who paid him to type that?
Yeah, like why is he talking so much? See what I mean? People just be spreading negativity all day.
I wouldn't consider it negativity. It's just a bad move.
Yeah.
Everybody in the YouTube chat, I am a silver guy. I will tell you, if you're going to buy silver, don't buy it in stock form, buy it in physical form.
I don't know, man. Silver's pretty volatile, anyways.
I didn't realize we were live already.
Yeah, but let's take into consideration that, well, for one, buying SLV is only helping our enemy right now.
I mean, most portfolios are 75% gold, 25% silver. If you're in commodities like that.
Yeah, but in stock, like, I just stay away from that shit in stock form, man.
It's more of a. It's more conservative than domestic stocks, though.
Oh, but I mean, I'd rather just buy physical silver.
Open, soaring to the skies.
I saw this one website. It's not really a scam, but it's kind of scammy. They sell you gold bars, but I'm talking about really tiny gold bars when people pay $60 every month.
Christian Levesque, you are absolutely wrong. It is not over.
It's just getting started.
I kind of feel honored that so many like random bots and people creating multiple profiles are like trying to tell us that it's over.
Well, I mean, people are really scared. They
not
don't.
bots,
So
man.
many people just see the price plummeting and they think that everyone's selling, and I mean, the scare tactics definitely work on a lot of people, and they think that we're all just gambling our lives away.
No, it's not over.
Nothing.
It's not over.
It's definitely not. They're just freaking out, and they just don't know
Wait,
any better.
go
They
back
don't
to
even
that.
see
Why
the
would you?
numbers.
Why would you buy silver from a website when you can walk into a major bank and get silver bars?
Because buying silver, I don't know. Honestly, I just get my shit, dude. I, I, I get my silver from SD Bullion because they have incredible prices, and they have the things that I want.
Yeah, that's a safe site, but I'm talking about people that just Google, "Hey, let me buy silver," and it's like some whack ass site. Like you can just literally go to the bank and get that shit.
Yeah, no. If anybody wants to buy physical silver, you just go to any local coin shop, go to any like local jewelry store, or you know, honestly, I would like, as a person who uses SD Bullion and has looked around at other prices, like I can't argue with their prices. But the thing is like they're very often sold out of stuff, so you really have to stay on top of it. And silver is honestly like, buy it when it's cheap these days, but it's really a long-term hold. Like if you buy physical silver and keep it in really good condition and hold it for years and years and years, then it will be worth something. But it has to be something that has, like, it has to be like a nice US silver eagle.
Yeah, honestly, it's a high right now for gold and silver. It looks like, well, maybe not silver too much, but gold. I feel like right now is not a good time to buy, anyways.
Anytime you want to know about when is a good time to buy silver, just check out kitco.com, the GSR, which is gold to silver ratio.
Wait, you said what site?
I'll type it again in general.
Hey, Marduk, would you be interested in joining a Facebook group and just kind of like putting that information out there every now and then? Same Facebook group that I've been talking to y'all about, but it's just a bunch of people giving out free information, just helping people out when it comes to real estate and car buying and like gold and silver buying and things of that nature.
So I see that you use Kitco. Why don't you buy from there instead of SD Bullion? SD Bullion's better rates.
No, I don't buy off Kitco. I didn't even know you could, to be honest. I just use that chart to keep track of the ratios.
That pre-market curve looks beautiful.
I know the
Yeah,
pre-market's
it's looking
looking hella
good.
good right now.
So
And
about
5 minutes ago, people are saying it was over.
Yeah, now look at the comments now. Oh,
Bro, that's crazy.
yeah,
It's because there's
That's
buying
why
on
you
the
gotta
platform.
have diamond hands, my guy.
yeah. Patience is key.
Yeah. Okay. So everybody in the YouTube chat, let me just explain something to you. They're really restricted on what they can do right now. What is going to happen? Well, essentially, what they're trying to do is hoping we give up. But what needs to happen is everybody just buy incrementally, keep it above the threshold of $100. You know, keep it steady. The longer we put this off on them, they're just sweating it out, man. They're gonna have to give up sooner or later. They're hoping to drive it down so we all just sell, and that is 100% not going to happen. I'm not taking a loss when I know exactly what their game plan is.
Hey, yo, good thing I bought in at 100. That shit's
Absolutely.
jumping up.
This is literally the best time for people to start buying up, man.
Well, yesterday and today, shit.
This is not financial advice, by the way.
But I think it's gonna go up and it's just gonna drop down a little bit more again, and then it's just gonna shoot up. But I don't think so.
Yeah, I came in at 3 shares, averaging 300, and I was like, let me grind out another.
This is
few
why I'm
hours of
saying.
Uber Eats, and I
This
bought
is why
the
I'm
dip.
saying you got to buy incrementally, but like hold. Like everybody needs to understand. This is a matter of just diamond handing it, like 100%. Like there's nothing to worry about if everybody just maintains that conviction and fucking holds. These guys are gonna get choked out so hard. Oh man.
Yeah, they want quitters, but gotta hold.
It's also a good feeling to have 10 shares as opposed to 3, and now I'm averaging around 200 because of all the dips.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Good morning, fellas.
Good morning.
Hey, it's that man himself. Good morning.
What's up, bro?
GME, AMC, AMC. Let's
Bro, I
go,
couldn't
baby.
even imagine selling, bro. That's like
I
not
can't
even in
imagine
my frame of mind.
Yeah.
I have activated
Like
the
once
diamond
like
hands,
like
boys.
WKB said last night, like if you sell, that's when you lose. That's when you take that loss. But if you don't sell and you're just down, you're not out the money. It's just down right now.
Yeah, there's definitely a huge difference between being down and losing your money. I think
Keep buying a share every 3 minutes, one share at a time.
Ronald AMS says Philly is in the house.
I mean, if you're not taking advantage
Let's,
of it now when it's at $100, then I don't know.
let's go.
Bro, I took advantage of it yesterday. Sheesh.
Hello? Is my mic on? Hey, everyone, if you can hear me, say yes.
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 So the guy that was asking,
I've been watching the stream for the last 7 days, and I love all of you, honestly.
Thank you.
If I may introduce myself, I'm from Libya. That's in North Africa, in case you don't know. I've been watching this movement, and I salute you guys
Appreciate it.
for such an incredible
Hey,
job.
welcome.
See, and that's amazing. Welcome. I just want to point something out. Listen to where these people are from, dude. Everybody across the world is on board with this.
I know. Everybody says their location. It's just like a different location each time.
Yeah, man. Like people need to understand.
Add up, we actually, me and some of my friends, we unfortunately we cannot trade traditional stocks like you guys because of restriction and everything. So our gateway we discovered a long time. I'm not asking everyone to get on crypto or anything, but in my country we found out that crypto is our only gateway to trading and everything. So
Wow. So they don't let y'all trade traditional stocks?
we don't, because you will need to be a resident in either in Europe or Asia or America. But if you sign up as a Libyan, and you will get rejected. There is no Libya in the country. Selection.
So everybody in the chat that has the ability to do this needs to be very grateful, man, because it's people across the world that's not even allowed to fucking do this shit.
Yeah.
They're just
If we
watching.
were able, we would jump in and put our 5 cents into it. We just Yeah, but I commend you guys. I've heard you over and over again. I'm not a financial expert or anything, but I heard you guys saying do not invest more than you can afford. That's the golden rule, guys. Just like please, if anyone putting their rent or life savings, don't do that. Like from 100 to 1K is reasonable and understandable to lose, but other than that, like please don't do that. Overall, I just wanted to commend you guys for such an amazing job and sharing knowledge here. I've been learning from you guys, so I'm glad to have the chance to be here.
We appreciate that, man. Thanks for the
Yeah,
support.
welcome. Welcome.
And I'm not with the FBI, I swear.
Oh, now you sus.
Oh, trust me, we'll find out.
Boom.
We need more people
Guys,
like you.
sell, panic, sell right now.
Oh, he got jokes from across the planet, huh?
He said comedy doesn't travel.
I feel good, fellas. The camaraderie is great. Stocks is going to start doing this thing. I woke up feeling real positive this morning. My hands are diamond. They're shining all over the fucking place.
That's what I like to hear.
That's what I like to hear.
Got a little stitched up. Got a little stitched up from all that bleeding all over the floor yesterday. Feeling good. Let's go.
Guys,
There was blood everywhere.
If I
Today was
survive
blue,
the bear market from Bitcoin for 2 years, guys, you can do this. This is really easy. Anything like you can take it all the way to $10 and go back up like to 1K for GME. Don't worry, guys. Not a financial advice.
Definitely not financial advisor.
Someone asking how do you join Discord? You have to know people, man. You have to work your way through it.
You have to earn your stripes.
You gotta show
Morning,
us some
boys.
charts,
Morning.
you know, with fancy lines.
My man from across the water got some swag with him too. That's what's up, man.
You feel the energy in the group today? Today's gonna be a good day.
Definitely feel good today. If this good energy
Costs
don't
50
help
bucks.
y'all, I don't know what will.
Yeah, man, that's all we need.
Hey,
Just sharing a.
I think you have to refresh AMC. AMC's not doing anything on your screen.
Yeah, MC was just stuck.
Yeah.
Is it halted?
Nah.
Just on his screen, he has to refresh the site.
That shit only gets halted 35 times a day, bro.
Like GME yesterday, it got halted for a total of 8 times.
It's fucking retarded.
That was
dude.
crazy.
He was on some
Yeah, and
serious stuff yesterday.
you have been pointing up for the last like 7 days. I think your hand is pretty tired by now.
Were you guys any of y'all involved when Tilray hit and that shit like was worth so much money?
I sold my TRA at $300 per share because I had a sell limit. I was just joking. And then the price went $300 while I'm just walking down the street after I bought it for $90.
Yeah, I bought mine at like $24 a share whenever, and then it went to $300. That's what I'm saying, man. These stocks, they do this shit all the time.
You gotta love stocks.
The only thing is, though, sometimes, man, you might be like, all right, I'm gonna do this with this one, and you lose $10,000-$15,000, and then you're like, shit.
Hey,
It
sometimes you
happens.
lose, sometimes you win.
That's right. I don't even pay attention to my crypto portfolio. I just buy it, leave it. I don't watch it throughout the day because I'd have a fucking heart attack 7 times if I did.
Crazy about crypto is you can day trade. You know, you can get in and out of that position that day. You don't gotta be locked in.
I don't know if this reported opinion is useful, but I was able to open a Fidelity account because of my previous employers and my old 401k. I was able to recover the account. So anyone that's working in a new field that has a different way of saving money, if you try to recover it, there's a chance your previous employers were Fidelity. So it's much easier to deposit money. I was able to deposit and have funds clear the same day because I didn't need any verification.
You know, I was wondering about that, man. I'm about to change careers, and my 401k was through Fidelity, and I have a Roth IRA through them now, so I can actually keep them, correct? Even though I'm changing
Oh,
careers.
100%, yeah.
Okay. And they still get the 0% fees and all that shit, right? They get to keep that.
Again, I'm not giving any financial advice, but my retarded opinion says to double check before you do.
Got you.
Correct. I can feel it. Even on junior college. I think this shit about to
And they still get. I wasn't in my previous career along my 401k, but as a teacher now we have the TDA, so that's why I just let Fidelity sit there, and I forgot that I had it, so I recovered my account so quick that I was able to deposit. It was like,
Man, I love Fidelity. It's just, I mean, between them and then T. Rowe Price.
I was hesitant. Disclaimer said 2-3 days for the funds to arrive, and then boom, it just came in like 15 minutes.
Well, sometimes it does. Like if I transfer money to my brokerage account, it'll take a while. So if you want to use Fidelity, guys, and y'all want to buy stocks and stuff, go ahead and start transferring your thousands in, because if you're expecting to sometimes get in there and be like, all right, I want to transfer this much money over, it might not be there instantaneous. That's the only good thing about Robinhood. Although I pulled all my shit out of Robinhood, Robinhood was instantaneous up to a certain amount.
Is anybody else still on Robinhood? Because it won't let me transfer to Weeble.
I'm still on it with 6 shares in. I don't even know what to do.
I'm gonna buy right now.
And I definitely don't recommend buying any crypto on Robinhood, especially Doge. If you want to buy Doge, use Kraken.
Oh hell no! I'm just trying to buy this dick.
So for those of y'all that are in the Discord, I'm about to post a link in general. It's worth checking out. Basically what it is, when you move, when you change addresses, anything of that nature, you might be owed some money by like the cable company. You might not have gotten a deposit back that you're supposed to get back. I think I did it last year. I do it about once a year, and I got $300 I threw straight into my my trading account. Just basically money I was owed. But I'll throw the link up.
Good info.
So it's something that my aunt got me into like 10 years ago, man. And she checks it like once a month, but I check it about once a year. And because you never know, like if you go for anything, like if you go to pay for your tag for your car and you accidentally overpay $5 and they try to send you something in the mail, after so many months of you not responding, they have to turn that money over to the state because that's your money. They can't legally keep it. And then you go through this link and it shows that, hey, yeah, your local tag office owed you $5 and they turned it over to the state. So you just claim it, you verify you are who you say you are, and that's free trading money.
That's like the same thing when you get out of prison too. They give you got a bunch of things to look up for. They got a lot of money left, so that probably will work for the same thing.
Yeah, it's similar. I can throw that link in a YouTube chat too.
I didn't realize.
Everybody needs it.
I didn't
Free
realize
money.
you couldn't use Bitcoin exchanges or like Kraken and Binance in New York. That's crazy, man.
Where'd you throw that link at, fool?
It's in a general chat on Discord right below that big Bloomberg YouTube video. It's the MKB444.
Yeah, fuck up, find that, whatever your name is. We might do see a opposite move in GME today. It might drop down low as fuck because tomorrow is a big day for them. So be prepared for all the little tricks today. Don't get nervous. I don't think it's going to get too much worse today than it already did yesterday. But if it do, just hold on because you already know they're working this hard because they're that fucking scared. of what's
I,
on the
w- I,
other
w-
end.
I would add a nice move would be having multiple accounts on multiple exchanges just in case one of them gets halted for some reason and you guys can't trade. Always have a backup. Like
Yeah, that's what happened to my
I know
Weibo
there is
account.
few, but like do that.
Hey, for those of y'all on YouTube, if you could hit the like button on the stream that Tame the Ark is running for y'all and for us. Just kind of as the market starts to open and everything, people are going to be looking for information and stuff. Just smash that like button.
Definitely, and
Yeah,
subscribe to
let's
my
get him
man
up on
channel.
the search feed. Yeah.
Yeah, I got 890 some odd people in the YouTube, and I only see 114 likes. Let's go.
Come on,
Smash.
people, like.
Share the link to the video, man, on your Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, whatever you got. Share it. Get the word out there, man. Just trying to get some good information, some legitimate information out.
Yo, someone said that tomorrow is going to be a important / significant day. Can someone elaborate on that? Isn't it supposed to be a big day, like on tomorrow,
I mean,
tomorrow or whatever?
it's Thirsty Thursday, man. It's the day to get drunk.
Thursday.
Nah, Thursday is
That's a
is-
given.
Thursday is the hedge funds. It's Friday, basically.
Aren't the shorts supposed to close their positions, or
We
can they extend it?
we believe so, but they don't really have a specific day.
From the
Good morning,
information that people
everyone.
have get, Thursday is the expiration date for all the hedge funds. But that could be, that could not be. We don't know.
All right. Apparently, there's like 600, 700 some odd people in the YouTube chat that did not hear what we said. Please smash that like button, share, subscribe, hit that
Look
notification
at the
bell.
chart, guys. Look at the chart. Show them the graph where it says non-subscribers, like PewDiePie does.
But hey, man, like he was at 5.98 last night, and now he's at 6.34. So getting there. Sometimes it takes a little time, but just get the word out. Everybody smash that like button.
It would be cool if everybody that was watching would tweet the link out to like Mark Cuban, Elon Musk.
That would be dope.
I thought Elon Musk is already here.
Yeah, Musk
Yeah,
sticks.
I'm right here, bro. What do you mean?
Nah, like there's legit this Australian guy, and he sounds like Elon Musk.
Hi, Elon. Never mind.
What's his name? Stone? Yeah, Stone.
I was waiting for him to get on so I could tell him that I watched the documentary this morning on Australia. It was pretty cool. It's called The Wiggles.
Must have been some enlightening TV watching.
The Wiggles.
Is GME Generation
That's a
here in
kids
the
show,
chat?
just in case anyone didn't know.
What's that, man?
Nah, just asking for GME Generation.
No, what did the Australian guy say?
And the Wiggles is a kids show.
I think I watched that show before. Isn't it those like dudes singing or whatever?
Yeah.
Bro, that's an old show. Bro, I remember watching that a long ass time ago.
When you got small children, man, you put anything on TV that they want to watch. If they like it, bro.
That's true, man. What is it? Chip and potato and something else.
Guess what my kids is watching?
What, chip and
They got all
potato?
kinds of stuff like Peg and
TikTok
Cat.
videos.
Yeah, and then you
Captain
find yourself
Underpants.
watching the cartoon for 10, 15 minutes. You're like, wait, why am I watching this cartoon? What's going on here?
Yeah, they'll be out of the room. They're onto something new. They're playing with a fire truck or something in the other room. And I'm still like trying to figure out if the Wiggles are going to do the propeller.
I didn't know Elon Musk had 7 kids. It's actually pretty cool.
Man's been busy.
Hey man,
He's daddy.
he knows that like he
Pull out game.
he yeah
All that
He need-
sleeping at the office.
yeah right.
See, his progeny, man. He's trying to. I mean, can you
Hey, when
imagine
you're
if
worth
all those kids
billions,
grow up to do what he
that's
did?
kind of weak,
Colonize
though.
Mars.
Man, imagine if
think
Mr.
that's
Beast
it.
was investing in GME right now and he got all his
Oh, we would
subscribers
have a
to
whole lot of money.
buy stocks.
So Elon Musk is going to link up with Mark Cuban. Elon Musk's seven kids are all going to become NBA superstars, and they're all just going to play on the same team, the Dallas Mavericks.
I don't know, maybe Team Mars.
I would never,
Elon's just
I
gonna
would never see
download.
Mr. Beast contributing to this because it's, you know, it's money at the end of the day. He wouldn't promote like something that would might I say might lead to people losing money. So I don't think
I think he's already in it on like low key terms.
low
Like
key.
I
Yeah,
don't
definitely.
I really think he is in on it because dude, think about like this guy fucking has so much money. Like there's no way he's not like, yeah, I'm gonna like dude, the guy's got so much money that he can afford to like put some up for sure.
But he would never like go publicly with it.
No,
because
no,
it's
dude. That's what a
really
lot of
dangerous,
people
yeah.
do. That's why you haven't seen DFE put up any posts because he's staying quiet about it. Because if you're not quiet about it, like that's when shit gets fucked up. Like you got to remember, like we have. Okay, so these suits, they have a bunch of money and they're well connected, and these corporations, these institutions, but at the same time, like we, the people, also have a bunch of rich people on our side who are kind of being low key about everything. Like you have some people coming out like Mark Cuban being like, yeah, I openly support this. But you also have a lot of people who are just like sitting on like tons of money who are like, I have a big following, so maybe I should be quiet about it because it might not be
Yeah, because
a
they
good
would think
idea
of the
to.
consequences
Yo,
in case
GME
this
pushing up right now,
fails or
pre-market.
something.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah, I
both
think
pushing
that
up
they
pretty
would be a
high.
great influence, especially if they have so much money.
It's all the good vibes, bro.
Can somebody who's like Twitter smart explain something to me real quick? So if I tweeted Elon Musk, so my Twitter, just little background, 38 years old. I'm only on Twitter to follow like stock people.
Yeah, it's gonna dip a little bit.
So if I tweet Elon Musk and then I share like the
Wait,
link to
you're
that
only
tweet,
38, bro? Are you
yeah,
serious?
yeah.
Yo, you sound like my grandpop. I swear to God.
Hey, bro.
Hey, that's
I'm
true, bro.
fucking older than you, dog.
Whatever
I'm
he talks
39.
about,
I was
you have to respect him.
I was in Army Special Forces for 7 years.
Yeah,
My
he
body
sounds
did
like a
not age
sergeant.
well.
You sound like a sergeant.
You
Start
sound like the
OnlyFans.
person they bring into the interrogation room to make motherfuckers nervous and shit. They be all nervous. You come in there with the nice.
Man, MKB probably fucking lost his. MKB probably fucking yelled his vocal cords to death over the years.
No, but if you
Oh, yeah,
if you tweet that tweet and you try to get it to him, it's a possibility that it may. It's a possibility that it might. Just add his name in it, put the link, and it might get there.
Yeah, but if I share the link to the tweet, can everybody retweet it? Does he see it more if everybody retweets it?
No.
He'll be mentioned more, so it'll pop up in his mentions more as it gets retweeted.
His feed's probably crazy with notifications.
That's
like,
if he
every single
checks
minute.
mentions. But I mean,
If you get, I think the way it works, if you get someone verified to retweet you, you have more higher chance of getting to the notification of his phone.
yeah, he probably only
Yeah,
sees
possible.
people that he follows, which is, I mean, that's what most people do on Twitter.
Yeah, when you got a fucking billion people tweeting and retweeting about you all day, you gotta just only turn notifications on to the people that you
Not to
follow or
mention the
care about.
scamming bots.
Right, because otherwise your phone would just be complete shit, bricked.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So I mean, and there's also options in there where you can like it's only people that you follow that'll give you notification, or that's all you'll see.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Hit that subscribe button.
I feel like Twitter kind of died down ever since they
Smash that like button while you're at it.
not trying to bring up politics, but when they got rid of Trump, man, I mean, for laughing for like the laughing on the side and everything like that, man, Trump kind of built Twitter up. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a lot of reasons why people were on it. That Elon Musk and a few other people.
Bro, but
Gave
Twitter,
CNN a
Twitter's
reason to
been
be here.
Twitter's been popping forever though. You know what I mean? It was just
9:30
added to
market
it.
open.
Oh
Market
shit,
open.
it's 9:30.
Oh, the price is halted. Oh no, never mind. Sorry.
I'm gonna
Let's
try to post
go,
this.
boys.
Let's
I'm gonna try to post this
go.
Twitter
Be
link,
prepared. Be
but I don't know
prepared,
if it's gonna
y'all. For the
work.
last couple of times, they always start out real high on it on the AMC and the
And then it
GME,
dips.
and then it dips. So just be prepared. So just hold on. Sit on your
In
goddamn
like
hands if
20
you got
minutes.
to.
20 minutes. I have $40 buying power on Robinhood. Where should I put it?
Infidelity.
Main
I
goal
have
for
I have
main goal for the day is we keep this number around 100 or above 100. That's what I want to see today.
I have more money in a vortex, but they're not allowing me to put it yet.
Yo, this is the first day in like 4 days that we've opened up pre-market positive, so good
Yep.
sign. 24% positive so far today.
I'm doing pretty good too today. A lot of my calls are in the green, but you know how the first hour of the market is. You can't never trust that shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I wonder if they updated the SSR restriction, right?
Damn, that's a lot.
Also remember too, somebody mentioned the bid-ask spread being increased,
And the market is open.
and
Oh,
with the bid-ask price increase, I just want to let everybody know the more you like, it just means it's going to be more volatile. So just buy in increments. Don't be like, I'm not. I can't speak for everybody because like I'm not.
oh, it's dropping. It's dropping.
This is the first time I buy right when it opens.
Hold your balls, please.
You already
Hold
bought.
your balls.
Yeah, it's just low enough for me.
Time.
Damn, it did start to tank.
If it hits 80, I'm buying. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I really think that them putting it on short squeeze restriction was all just just to get people to think, oh, they're going to be out of it, and then when the numbers drop, it so don't fall for the bullshit. Whatever y'all do not fall for the bullshit.
For sure. For sure.
No panic selling.
This is 2019.
So 3 moving average is below a 15 moving average, so it's not a be all end all sign, especially with the volatility of all this, but it's usually a decent indicator of an uptrend.
Tame the arc. The AMC price got covered up.
Be careful with CCIV, guys. That shit looks like it's dropping. Just be careful. Make sure that deal's going through. Make sure you're not overextended in that shit too.
CZIV is definitely a long hold.
Only if that fucking merger goes through. If that merger don't go through, buddy, that shit's gonna drop to $10, $12. instantly.
Hey, Tame, there's a couple people asking if you can move the AMC tracker out from behind the GME tracker on the live stream.
Yeah, he got it fixed. There we go.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you should hit the like button.
Just pointing out for all the new people from that weren't here yesterday, again, it's so mechanical how the AMC and the GME chart follows each other. Exactly, very precise.
We also noticed that the banks mirror the charts as well.
So I was going back and looking. Somebody had mentioned earlier that GME was closing out with a zero at the end every single day. And that's actually true. I checked a few other stocks just to make sure. But it just seems odd that it was closing out with a zero as the ending number every single day. And no other stock that I checked does that.
That's them also trying not to hide it. They're not even trying to hide it anymore.
Yeah, that's their algorithm. Sell when you see sell bid 100, all those hundreds and 500, all of those type of orders. It's nothing but them bouncing the numbers back and forth to drive the number down. That's all they're doing.
I hope no one's falling for it and taking a loss. Like, honestly, it's not worth it.
I like how everyone is focused on.
Yeah, I'm just looking
buying.
at the numbers.
In my head, everyone is pushing that button.
You know these aren't actually the real-time numbers also, unless you're on a 10 gigabit fiber optic cable. You're not going to see the real numbers, and it's delayed through like Robinhood and Yahoo Finance servers a little bit.
Yeah, but I'm trading on 3 different platforms too, and I day trade. So y'all gonna see me disappear here and there throughout the day.
Yeah, that's the same reason I'm being kind of quiet. I'm executing some trades.
Yeah, you can keep track with it with the Fidelity Active Trader Pro app or Thinkorswim.
I would see a lot of uh, bots that trade stocks, like like casually being focused on these stocks, like two main stocks like GME and AMC. They move it like to this market because there's a lot of volatile. I mean, like going up and down fast. Uh, so even numbers or like a pattern could be spotted. And they would go away as soon as this is over, like after a while, to just go back to flat. I don't know.
No, you make a good point.
Yeah, if I had a bot and I'm using it in other stocks, and then I hear about this movement, I would shift my bot to this like ticker, because the higher the higher it goes up and down, like the range, the more profit I would gain. I don't know. I don't, to for this movement, like to maintain
Mm.
momentum, it needs to stay above
Gotcha.
70. If it goes below 70, I don't know. For you guys, I don't think you should ever sell. Honestly, this is a win-win situation.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah, no, he's 100% right. It's just about patience, man. Like I don't have work for another month, so I'm good.
Nice.
I got all the time in the world to sit here and stare at my
Yeah, it's
computer.
basically something fun to do, you know?
Man, there's a lot of bot orders going for GME right now. That shit's about to go up.
I'm debating whether I should buy now or just wait a bit till it drops a bit.
Good question. I mean, it's
It,
been starting out smoking in the morning, then
it's gonna drop again. It's gonna drop again. The hedge funds are gonna want to bring the average share price down for sure. They can't get, like, the only way that they get out of this is if more people sell off, which means they want the price to go down, and they will do whatever they can today to make the price go down.
Yeah, fact.
To be honest, I thought more damage could have been done yesterday, but the price held really good, so I don't think they could like repeat what they did again with the same magnitude. I think they're running out.
Dave
But need
Portnoy back
patient, yeah.
in. Bought back in.
There's a lot of people who got on board yesterday, though.
There will always be like trend buyers, like they buy the top always.
Every dip's a buying opportunity, so buy it.
Average your cost. You need to cost average.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I was
But
gonna
like,
say.
please don't use your life savings. If you're gonna do that, you might as well put it in Dogecoin or something. Where is that guy that keeps screaming Dogecoin?
So if you're looking to, somebody asked the question, where can I see the live buy sell trades going through? Level 2 market data on any broker that you have is going to be the closest thing to tick by tick. Yeah, if you
Yeah,
want
you can
level
get
3
gold
data,
for
you have to be
free.
registered.
You can go. They have it in Webull too.
Yeah. So basically, any broker you have, they're going to offer level 2. Most of them will. All the ones that I know of do. So level 2 data is how you're going to see that.
Yeah, we're holding really strong right now. Like usually, like within the first 15 minutes, you see like a big drop. We're holding really nice right now. Good sign.
It's because a lot of people are fucking like, holy shit, it went down so much, I want to get back in. And the word's getting out. Like, dude, you see that first big green candle, man? That's fucking Dave Portnoy right there.
I can see FOMO kicking in if it claims 300. Oh man, it's gonna be wild.
Why y'all think they holding the numbers down so hard? They already know.
Yeah.
Yeah, they know what's good.
I'm just saying the resistance for GME is 100 and AMC is 9 since yesterday.
Yo, what is a swing trade?
Essentially, a swing trade is when you buy a stock, you hold it for a week or 2 weeks, and then you cash it in for profit. Uh, and that, as far as that time frame, week or 2 weeks, that's kind of up to you. How long you want to hold a stock to swing trade it. But it's usually more, or it's always more than a day, but less than, like a year. So if you're going year, that's long term. That changes your tax bracket. That's a long hold and things of that nature. If you're doing day trading, obviously you're getting in and out the same day, usually within 5 to 10 minutes. And then swing trading is just kind of the middle of that. 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. That's really up to the individual. It's just it's a medium between long term hold and day trade.
Appreciate it.
You just need 25K to be able to day trade, swing trade. As long as you keep it over a day, you're fine.
Does the day trading apply to crypto too?
Well, no, because day trading. I mean, you can day trade crypto because they don't call that. They don't call you a pattern day trader for day trading crypto. But regular stocks, you do to do it with regular stock, you just got to maintain over 25,000 in your account. You can day trade all day.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I thought, but I want to make sure because I day trade more crypto and I don't stock.
Oh, with crypto markets, they don't close. There is no opening or close. It's 24/7.
24/7 casino.
Yeah.
Not financial advice.
Don't get into it. Just like I'm gonna keep it really simple. Don't get into crypto. Stocks are good. I like how someone was saying, I bought 50 shares of Dogecoin. Which is funny. That means he comes from a background of traditional like stock market because no one in crypto like community calls them shares.
Yeah, they all do it by dollar amount.
Yeah.
Well, there's 10 million sold in the first 18 minutes.
What, Dogecoin?
Or GameStop.
I hold 10 tokens of GME. Can I say that?
10 tokens.
I just saw the
GME
volume
is
shoot right
shares.
up.
Yeah, the volume on AMC is pretty ridiculous.
Interestingly, the spread between buy and sell has closed massively. Now it's open because I was seeing a 10 euro spread before the market opened.
Could be me. Hello.
Is mine?
Is it Mike?
I sound like Batman.
Mine's muted. I wasn't even talking.
What do I sound like?
Is mine better now? All right, appreciate it.
This is gonna be for you though. Yeah. I should have put that meme in the memes section. I'm gonna move that. Oh, there's not even any memes in the meme section.
Wait, what?
Then why is it even there?
I don't know.
I told Tame last night, but he probably was away. But yeah, I was like, "Hey man, can you open up the meme channel so we can focus all our joke stuff there?"
Everybody just likes memes in general then.
Hold up.
I like memes in general.
Hey, shit, me too.
But I mean, if you've got a meme that's worth diamonds, post it in the meme chat.
I just opened the meme channel.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. The memes are gonna start flooding.
God damn it, you beat me to it.
I was killing it this morning. Yesterday. I put them in the general chat though.
Hey, that's not a meme, Bart Simpson.
True. That's not a meme. Wrong section, eh?
Yeah. Did you hear about the
Yeah,
Visa thing
you guys have
yesterday?
fun with that.
Visa company said We're gonna allow it through our API. Like they have been fighting this for years. They have been banning credit cards to go through with crypto. Now they want to allow it through their API. It's just so funny.
Well, that's probably because they're getting a cut now.
Yeah, because like I
Dude,
think
Bitcoin and Ethereum are globally accepted currencies. Like,
yeah.
you can't stop the future of crypto. Like, it's
In retrospective, it was inevitable. What did he say? That meme, Mara. They say in retrospective, it was. I can't pronounce that word.
But you got to think about it too, right? Like, a lot of people don't understand how crypto works and like how mining these cryptos
This is
work
the
as
big
well.
issue with crypto. It's too complicated.
It's not like it's just convoluted. Like, once you put all the pieces together and understand how the blockchain works and how mining the crypto works, it makes a lot of sense. So essentially, back in the day, mining Bitcoin was really easy because you didn't need a lot of server power to mine. But now that it
hash
just
power.
gets exponentially more difficult to mine Bitcoin, and when something is finite, it has a value. So the thing is with Bitcoin these days, it requires so much computing power to mine Bitcoin that it requires certain technology, which costs a certain amount of money, which people are willing to pay. You know what I mean? So like, mining Bitcoin is worth money.
Exactly. This is
So
my argument for the people who say it's not backed or anything or it doesn't have any value. Well, electricity have value. You pay for it, don't you?
electricity absolutely has value.
Yeah.
To chat to each other right now.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
Hey, for crypto, is it Voyager or Kraken? Which one should you guys recommend?
Binance. I
And that
hope
was
it's not
me.
me.
I'm Dave.
I'm Biscuit.
Hi, Dave.
Hey, what's up? I'm Flying Machine.
I knew he was going to say his real name.
Alcoholics Anonymous. Hi, my name's Plankton. Been an alcoholic for 12 years.
Last 2
It's
weeks
getting
of
worse due to the stock market.
I felt that one.
It's nothing like buying beer to open the opening of trading every day. It's great.
Sounds
Shit's
like
up
he's
and
talking
down.
about something more serious.
Shit's up and down, man. The stock market's up and down like a pregnant woman.
Yeah, because people love to see that double-digit dollar for GameStop, and they're willing to pay out there. That's what I'm saying. Is if we keep it above 100, like, that's good for us. Like, yes,
69.
people are wanting to wait for it to drop down, but we can't let it drop down. That's the problem.
I don't know. I
Well,
reckon this
again, I've
Because
opening.
remember, guys, bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. If these people are gonna fucking be greedy and want to wait till it drops to 85, then that's on them. But doing that is just, I don't know, it's foolish.
I think all of them drop around 10:30. You know.
Yeah, we'll see another drop, but I'm saying like buy incrementally, but take advantage of the price around this because you never know, it could fucking shoot right back up because there's a lot of people who are just waking up who are like, wow, it's staying stable. Like, dude, Dave Portnoy just bought back in, so like I'm guaranteeing like to see it's probably gonna go up to like 130 today.
130 is, as far as I can see, is uh, a strong resistance. If it breaks, then oh boy.
If it does break, don't expect it to come back down too much.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like take advantage of these pre 100 shares.
Buy slowly. Go
Yep.
market in all at once. I used to do that. Market buy everything.
Fidelity page is up the buy orders and up the sell orders by thousands already.
This is what I have with AMC at the moment.
All right, who's getting in on that Robinhood IPO, guys? You guys excited about that?
Can we short it?
Right.
Crash that bitch to the ground.
I mean, I liked what they did in the first few years, but we should all get together and finance a new one.
They embrace their customers.
With all this money we make.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm in.
Ark, what are you screaming fad for?
That's what he was saying.
Maybe he
Fed.
got that job listing from yesterday.
No, I said we should make our own stock exchange app.
We cool. Yeah, we cool.
They're already working that on the blockchain. They're making a distributed stock exchange.
Unless you have an extra $50 trillion laying around, it's not worth it.
Can you just see what happened to them fuckers?
It's Outback, bro.
Only if we name it Hood Robin.
Hood Robin. I'll name it A Link to the Past. How about that?
If it's not named Stonk, I don't want anything to do with it.
That would be a good name. There you go.
The stock exchange.
I fucks with that.
That shit would take off, bro. I'm telling you. If you came out with an app called Stunk Exchange, you know how many fucking people would download that right now and use it? You'd have 1 million downloads in a matter of a day.
The backing currency would be Doge.
There you go.
We just
Fucking
need to do a
Doge.
partnership with GameStop.
Pretty much.
On AMC.
Well, they've got a couple
Absolutely.
of in the bank now, so you know.
Buy a game, get 2 free movie tickets.
Yeah, we'll give you 10% more on your trade-ins on your games. So now you get 75 cents for your brand new game.
I mean, we basically own these 2 companies, so we might as well start trying to figure a way to get some money out of this shit too.
GameStop should turn into like a gaming cafe where you just go in there and chill and play games, maybe smoke and whatever you gotta do.
So you're saying like a hookah game lounge.
Have like competition.
That's not a good idea because
Nah, you
need to
have
remember,
tournaments and shit. You have tournaments like fucking Madden and
Exactly.
goddamn 2K and Call of Duty tournaments
Plan
and shit.
already?
That shit'll pop.
They're doing it in
Fortnite, yeah, that shit'll pop. Man, Roblox for the kids and all that.
Yeah, but that
shit'll
shit's
pop.
dead now, man. Nobody wants to go leave their fucking house anymore.
No, they want to leave their house. We can't leave the house anymore. That's
dude,
just
people
fucking
love
us off.
people love social environments. There's a place called Head to Head Games here in my city. I used to go down there and play like old local area network Doom 2, and like I'll tell you, man, it was like some of the fucking best days, man.
They
You
should
had
take
your-
some of those
you had your
malls
rows of-
and
you had your rows of computers and like buddy that's like 4 cubicles down from you is like fucking like fuck. Like you just popped them. Like man, this shit, man. Doom was like Doom Deathmatch was the fucking shit, dude. I don't even care.
That's already part of their revival. They're doing that in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Has anyone been to that Void VR shit? Like,
You need to wait for the pandemic to be over for such a project, but it will be absolutely
Yeah,
successful.
apparently it's coming to the end in the next couple of months.
This shit been fake
Hopefully, yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, I mean the politics are out now. They're like, all right, school's gonna go back to normal next year. All this shit. It's already who would know on right after the elections, the
Dude,
shit would
like
just
here
disappear.
in Libya and in Egypt and the countries near us and our country, they don't acknowledge they don't admit it. Even though the government has put some restriction, people are like, fuck it. Everyone is going out. Schools are open. Markets are open. Well, you get sick, go to the hospital, and that's it. Which is like very weird, like concerning like everyone in the world is panicking, but here life is pretty normal.
So somebody in YouTube chat brought up a good idea that AMC just turns their theaters into a bunch of computers where people can just come in there and trade. So it'd be like the retail stock exchange.
That's
Yeah, no, there
amazing.
was some people saying, making the joke about how there was going to be a movie about GME and it was going to be playing at or coming to AMC theaters near you.
What if you could basically bet if you did like an online game where you got teams versus teams and everyone could bet crypto for each game?
Like
Yeah.
betting on the
Yeah,
in
that's
esports
how.
is a big thing.
I'd be down for that every day.
It's amazing how
CS:GO
they
has a
act
lot
like
of
we're
bettings.
fucking. They act like we're so dumb and stupid, and we just sit here and come up with a fucking $1 billion plan to save both the companies, like just freestyling off the top of our heads and shit. But what do we know? We just like the stock.
Yeah, exactly. I love the stock.
Like free bit.
I
But no,
think
think about it though. Like with the rise of esports and how popular it is, man. Like if you look at like worlds tournaments for League, like these like absolutely insane turnout of people blows NBA tournaments out of the water, man. So
Look at
like the
Dota
whole
2 and Leagues of Legends. Yeah.
the whole idea is that with the rise of esports, man, we gotta and once the pandemic lifts, we gotta like be ready to just accept the reality that like esports is the new big thing. It's going to be for quite a long time. So yeah, I would definitely start thinking ahead about, what companies are going to be valuable to allow this to take place.
10 cent.
So real estate,
Oh yeah,
10 cent.
10 cent. Oh my god.
Roblox has their IPO coming out, which is going to be hype as fuck. Because on Roblox, you can make your own games on that now too. It's not just a game; it's also a platform.
I mean, spring games last year were played virtually because they couldn't actually have anyone on the field. So they used Madden and essentially made a spring game so people had something to watch.
That's the future.
Yeah.
Didn't NASCAR? Didn't they like have virtual races or something?
Pretty sure they did that too.
Yeah, it's going down.
Financial advice, but
69
it's
is
a
the
good time to
magic
buy.
number.
Oh man.
You mean the retarded opinion says it's a good time to buy? Kevin Lau, sorry, I'm teaching in my gymnasium right now.
Teaching what?
Kevin
He's
Wallow.
teaching
The
in
name
his
is Kevin Wallow.
gymnasium.
God bless you.
So is that like Michael Jackson at the Neverland Ranch? Is he alive?
I don't know. What is he teaching?
Is that a flying dinosaur?
It's Godzilla doing
Yeah,
a
Oh, it's
second
Godzilla.
flying drop kick.
Wow.
What is that? Bollywood?
Sorry, guys. I'm teaching virtual snowboarding to second graders.
What the fuck?
Dude, that actually lines up with the conversation we were just having. Like virtual
Yeah.
snowboarding. Put
We're
that in
going
the
down a
AMC
slope
theaters.
together.
I like the background music.
Yeah, I got some Wii snowboarding and some Sean White gameplay footages projected on a screen, and they're standing on balance boards.
How ironic is that?
Duct tape their feet to the balance boards. There you go.
85. There it is.
Oh shit! It's time to buy.
Remember, guys, buy incrementally. Don't just dump a whole bunch in because it's gonna fuck up the volatility.
Only what you can afford to lose.
Yeah,
Which
but
is
AMC is holding really nice at 8.
I have $65 buying power. I really needed to dip so I can get one more share.
You can like slowly
see.
average in.
AMC opened at what, 886? It's down to 807. It's dropped almost $1.
I'm glad I got into AMC at 2 something.
Lucky.
I was just randomly putting money. I'm like, oh, that stock's. I can afford a stock of that. I'll throw some money at it, and then all of a sudden it jumped one day.
What is it for AMC?
Yeah, I did it like
Damn. Yeah, I got in at 16.
2. I bought
Yeah.
more at like 15, but I had a couple at 2.
Yeah, that's still good
265,
for
I
sure.
Yeah,
Nice.
Robinhood's definitely helped prop some penny stocks. That's for damn sure.
What was the name of the guy who's teaching the snowboarding?
Kevin.
Wallace or something like that. Yeah. Oh. Kevin Wallall.
Yeah, Kevin Lau right there with the 2 parrots.
Hey, I'm Frank Zen. How do I sound?
Loud.
Loud.
All right, turn me. Are you the guy that turns everybody down, or?
Well, he's just doing it on his end for the stream, I think.
Oh, okay. All right, thanks.
I would never turn you down, man. I got you.
Bro, that looks like Cloud off of Final
It
Fantasy
is.
7.
It is, man.
I'm flattered.
Yo, Kev, gotta. I fucking love that game, man. Honestly, this is one of like the holy grail RPGs. Gold saucer for life, bro.
Did anyone play the remake? It was really cool.
Oh, it was amazing, dude. I can't wait for the additions. I'm fucking so stoked, man. I had such a blast playing through it because I was such like I played through FF7 like multiple times. You know, I'm like one of those nerds that has that god file, you know. Just farming fucking all the source items and just maxing everybody's stats out.
Hey, where's my $2,000 stimulus check that I was promised? By the way, the fuck is that?
It's gonna be gone. The hedge fund's gonna take it. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's delay upon the delay too.
I promised $2,000 in macaroni. I mean, stimulus checks.
We made a deal that they can have the stimulus if they stop doing short ladder attack.
Nah, fuck that. I don't know about you. I want my stimulus check. Y'all can have that shit.
I'm not from America, but I would like one too.
Yeah, I mean, we still pay for it. It's not like it's free. People are like, free money? No, you pay for that shit. Trust me.
I'm surprised you didn't get one because the rest of the world seems to have gotten something.
Hell yeah, Pakistan got some fucking money from us.
Yeah.
Gender studies. The fuck is that?
to determine if you are a helicopter or not.
Oh shit.
That's a good one. Oh my gosh.
It's good. It's good to know that that meme has reached all the way to North. You said North Africa, right? So that's great.
Yeah.
Fucking fantastic.
No, we know everything, man. We eat McDonald's too. It's a
Wow.
fake one, but we call it McDonald's.
It's a fake one. What is it?
It
Got
is.
like an orange arch or something?
It has the brand and everything. You walk in, you're in McDonald's, but it's not actually McDonald's.
Oh.
Iran is big on that too. So funny. They're like, oh, let's not get political. Never mind. Stocks are going up. Nice. Hey, I'm not Indian. I'm Libyan. Know the difference, man. I didn't ask for your credit card information yet. Whoever said that on the chat.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
I'm slowly scamming Tame. Just like making my way to it. First
It's
I
getting
send him
raw in
money, and
here.
then
You're
I
gonna
get
need to
like
buy
everything.
$100 Apple gift cards, 10 of them, and then send me the codes.
I heard the new iPhone is good. Can you send me one?
Oof.
Your PC's not working.
That's just funny.
I don't get how some people can fall for those IRS scammers over the phone.
It's old.
Yeah, unless you're like a senior citizen or something like that, maybe. But
No, did you see the video? There was an Uber driver that stopped the call because his passenger, a young guy, had just sent $3,000 to someone for Bitcoin, and he was like, "Dude, why would you
what
send
the fuck?
Bitcoin to these people?" Like, it's so. I gotta find the video. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's stupid as fuck. I don't know how
The
somebody
worst is the
can
IRS
get
calls
pulled
with
out
the
of that.
robot voice. You ever get one of those?
Yeah. One time
Yeah, almost every day.
stay home, stay safe, but stay home. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Hello, sir. Today I would like your credit card information.
Have you guys
Oh,
seen
that's
the
awesome.
video where the guy answers them and then they give him access to his computer and he deletes, and by them him giving access to
Yeah.
them, he has access to their computer and he goes in and
To the
deletes all
whole
their
center.
files.
He shuts down their whole network. It's crazy. It's
Yeah.
the guy
It's
has like a
amazing,
million
yeah.
views. It's amazing.
It's so funny to watch.
Satisfying.
Very satisfying.
It's funny because people here not only get scammed online, like in my country they get scammed by the classic like Ponzi scheme where someone tell them, hey, I'm investing, and if you give me money every month, I'm gonna give you a return. You would be amazed of the amount of money that people got scammed for here just last year. It's like around $10 million or something. Someone walked away with $10 million. Because people here tend to save a lot of money and they don't know what to do with it.
I just found the sickest meme, and it's not even that it's like funny. It's just absolutely legendary. Check this out, guys.
If it's that legendary, post it in general.
Oh, it is legendary.
It's heartwarming.
Nice. I would watch that.
It's bloody brilliant.
Roland's got good ones. I like that.
Oh, I'm so sad I can't buy any more GME.
Back to Nani.
Not enough buying power.
Just take out a loan. There you go.
Anyone from New York?
I am.
I am too. I'm just kidding. I lived in New York. I lived in BK.
Burger King? Nice.
What?
Brooklyn.
Give me a Whopper.
Let me get that triple Whopper. They don't even have a triple Whopper anymore, do they?
Yeah, that was my nickname in high school. Triple
It's all
Whopper.
about the Big Mac. Whoppers are disgusting.
What?
As the most obese country in the world, I'm sure it still exists.
Wait, what?
Last time I went on a fast food craze was the Popeyes chicken sandwich.
No, Nauru has 61% obesity. I don't even know what that is. It's all islands too. How does that work? What the fuck?
You must be eating real good in the islands.
No shit. Dude, their BMI is 32. Their average BMI is 32.5. What the fuck, dude?
It's all the cholesterol from the seafood. I bet you.
It's actually we've dropped in the obesity rate. Saudi Arabia is above us. What the fuck?
What?
Because they like their women fat. That's why they force feed them when they like really like.
Guys, there's also something that a lot of people don't know. The difference between subcutaneous fat and visceral fat. And then also there's two types of adipose tissue, which is fat. It's just the technical term for it. But there's white adipose tissue and there's brown adipose tissue. White adipose tissue is essentially inactive, whereas brown adipose tissue releases uncoupling proteins that help you provide heat for your body, so it increases your metabolism.
I thought brown adipose
Yeah,
tissue
that's how you.
is. I thought it like depletes after like infancy.
No. The reason they have brown adipose tissue as like babies is it's a lot to do with ketone production, which is better brain fuel than glucose. A lot of people think the brain only runs on glucose. It can actually run on 25% glucose and 75% ketones. The thing is so many people these days are glucose dependent, aka insulin resistant, that it's really difficult for people to move away from carbs and like get a lot of their energy from fats because of misinformation over the years. There's a huge difference between good fat and bad fat, and a lot of it has to come down to the omega-3 to 6 ratio.
Yeah, so you're gonna
Gosh,
feel a lot better if you snack on almonds.
You just reminded me to take my vitamins.
The thing about almonds, if you eat a lot of almonds, try and stay away from like regular almonds. Try and get them blanched so you don't have the skin on them, because phytic acid in the skin actually stops it. Okay, so phytic acid, when it can bind to minerals and then you can't absorb them properly.
Yeah,
So I've got a nutrition like kind of question / statement for you.
Is it financial advice?
No, it's not financial.
How would
advice.
that even possibly be financial advice?
But so
The food he buys, you know.
so right
Hey,
now we're in the middle of like this whole fight against Wall Street, right? Fighting the man, essentially. One of the biggest travesties, I believe, personally, is formula-fed babies versus breastfed babies. Like formula is just manufactured BS.
Give him the boob.
Breastfed babies get so much more nutrients, all kinds of stuff, man. Like I know this is weird coming from a 38-year-old guy, but I researched it a lot just because, you know, when I was having kids, me and my wife researched everything. And it's like such a travesty that we allow all these big formula companies to put all this crap into our babies. Like we do it. They're not forcing us to do it.
Well, dude, think about
But-
it. During pregnancy, the baby eats what the mother eats. So like if you're taking away, if it that's a drastic change, right? When you have a baby and then you give it formula, it's not getting the nutrients it got from the food source. The reason they make formulas is because people these days don't know enough about nutrition, that they don't eat the right things. So their concern is that they'd rather put out a formula so that like these babies will guarantee to get the right balance of nutrients that is required. However, if you do your due diligence in the nutritional aspect of life, you'll learn very quickly that a lot of problems that babies have is they don't get enough zinc, and that's because either way you go, with formula or breast milk, in like the breast milk side of things, it's like the mother doesn't get enough zinc, right? So there'll be it's a lot of these minerals, these vital minerals that are they don't have a storage form in the body. You need to replace those a lot more frequently. So
Yeah, that
babies
would
have a
be. So that's where, like, well, my wife, for instance, she would take the postnatal vitamins to get all that stuff into her breast milk.
yeah,
I
exactly.
mean,
That's why they
so,
yeah, exactly.
and
That's why
that's
they have
not only is it much cheaper than formula to buy, some postnatal vitamins, but also the baby's getting so much more benefit from breast milk. Like that's the natural way. That's the way
Amen.
a baby's supposed to be fed.
exactly. And everybody can understand that
And
like
they're
babies
exactly
have
right.
yeah,
It's not about
babies are
nutrition,
chunky
it's
for
about
a reason.
profit.
Babies are fat for a reason. They like all the fat soluble
But
vitamins
that's
are
just
like
kind of like that's. I know again, it sounds weird coming from a 38-year-old man.
Hey man, it's a
This is
blessing to breastfed babies.
I don't think
Babies do little
it's
work
all
my
good, bro.
oldest
It's
is
life.
10.
It's life. So yeah, it's all good.
So I've been on that train for 10 years, and my oldest is 10. And if you just research it, man, like the benefits of breast milk is, I mean, it's insane. Like there's some studies and lab work where breast milk has like taken cancer away, like in a petri dish. Obviously, they haven't got it where it can do it in the body yet, but in a petri dish, it like basically cures cancer.
Well, and
I mean,
basically the milk changes too based on antibodies the baby needs. So if the baby ends up being sick, the woman's body is going to respond to that and create the antibodies to
so that
essentially fix the baby.
you're 100% right. And the craziest thing that I've learned in the past 10 years is that the nipples actually start that process.
Yep.
So when a baby's mouth touches the nipple and that baby has a sickness, the nipples automatically signal the body to start producing antibodies.
Yes, so my
And that
nipples
is
have a
just
purpose.
yeah, that is just insane, bro. Like
And you
that.
can, like, I breastfed for a year, and you can tell too when the baby's sick versus when the baby isn't sick because the milk, like, visually
Change
changes.
color.
The
Yeah.
collagen and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's just to me, I think that's like the greatest travesty. And everybody talks about like shots give you autism and all that stuff, but I really think that formula has a lot to do with that.
Well, autism happens before.
Now, I will say that for some women, breastfeeding is just no matter how much they try, it's
Yeah, they
sometimes
can't do
it
it.
just isn't
Doesn't work.
feasible,
Yeah.
Right.
and formula is the next best option. But
I
for
posted
you definitely should be pushing to attempt to breastfeed as long as you can, and if it doesn't work, look at other options.
Oh my God,
Oh
what
shit.
is this
I
about
posted a
right now?
link in general for a guy that I follow. Once again, it says in the text, this is only for inspirational purposes for you to do your own research to learn more about specific topics.
Damn, boys, I left for 1 second. I come back. We're talking about titty milk. What the hell's going on?
Yeah,
Yeah,
what
titty
the
milk
hell is
brought back
that?
my hairline.
Yeah, he pointed out that nibbles are good, so focus on that.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
But yeah,
Yes,
I mean,
nipples are good.
I love
Nipples are
nipples.
very good.
like I said, I've been on that soapbox for about 10 years, but I was just thinking the other day with, power to the people, sticking it to the man. Like the formula companies they're really screwing us over on like a biological level, trying to make profit. They're pushing all this
I just
propaganda and
wanna
stuff.
point out something. It's a common, common fact known here that the butcher, the shop that sells meat, fresh meat, and you always find their sons. They are quite healthy and big in size, and it's known here that the secret to this is because they give them while they're young. They give them like camel milk and cow milk and goat milk, like all that, like fresh milk coming straight out of the animal, they give it to them, and that's how they get big in size and over the top healthy.
I don't agree with that. I think goat milk's for
It
goats,
could be a myth.
human milk's for humans, man.
Yeah.
I don't really believe in that. Goats don't
Goat
drink
milk's
cow milk.
that's
Bulls
nasty.
bulls don't drink fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no other animal that switches.
No, they
With
definitely
no, I
do.
don't.
Like, there's
I,
cats and dogs that'll actually like if you know. Have you not ever
if
seen like if a cat
if they
malnourished or anything?
have if they're fucking trapped off, they get left, and then the other animal catches them or some shit,
Right, but then
and
they
keeps them. But
survive, and
yeah, but
But the
that's
other
not.
thing too is you have like my 3-year-old, she still needs cow milk because I didn't continue to breastfeed until she was 4. So, I mean, you kind of have it where it's really hard to breastfeed for like an extended period of time. Like it takes a huge toll physically and emotionally on your body. So having the ability to substitute cow's milk when they're hitting 2 and 3 and 4, when it's not as important to have all of they're getting nutrition from other food source and not just formula or breast milk. I mean, I see that point, but once you're an adult, milk, especially cow's milk, isn't as important as when they're little.
yeah, goat milk's definitely better though. I think it's healthier.
Goat milk is disgusting.
Our friend
Actually,
from Libya is actually correct. Camel's milk has the highest concentration of nutrients of any milk. We know this because my son is actually autistic. He's 5, and we looked into camel's milk to help supplant his deficiency in the vitamins and minerals and supplements that he didn't have. It's
I'd
expensive
want
as
to try
hell.
that.
It's expensive as hell.
So I've
will you
got a
open
question
up
for you
a
then.
camel farm?
Just
Camel milk to the moon.
Hey, yo, we're chilling at resistance on GME. Does that mean anything? Like, I remember
We're
dudes.
not killing it. We're stuck right at that shit. That
Yeah, that's what I'm
90,
saying. I
that
thought
90 is holding strong.
Hold up,
I just want to point. I don't know if it's related, but like I keep my eyes always on the crypto market, and there is a movement right there. There's like Ethan Bitcoin trying to make a move. So I don't know if it's the connection between them, but if that goes up, this traditional market stock goes down, crypto goes up, and the other way around.
It's been noticing too with GME going up and crypto goes up. So GME is kind of it's starting to follow more crypto than traditional
That's so weird.
stock
But we
value.
know for sure that these fuckers have their hands in GME and AMC without the doubt. So we can't really use any type of technical analysis or anything normally that we would do with this shit because they just fucking it over.
Are they still buying back buying back more shares of GME?
No.
Oh, I got a pop up to rate Robinhood.
One
Do it.
star. Yo, camel milk's expensive.
Yeah, I
bro. What
definitely
the
gave it a
fuck?
1 star. Mhm.
How much is
It's
cow
funny when you
milk?
go to the Google Play Store, like their app shows like I think it's 1.1 rating. But then if you click on the actual app and then you see the rating on the actual app, it says like 3.4 or something. So
they're
Google's
trying to
definitely
save 'em.
fucking with that.
so can I ask the
Ca-
guy
camel
that
milk. Camel milk is $18 for a 16-ounce bottle.
That's what's up.
Ooh,
So I'm a dairy farmer's daughter. Maybe we should switch over to camels.
That shit's
I
expensive.
can provide the supply of camels if you
Does
want
it come
to
out of
do
the
a
hump though?
partnership.
The camel hump?
You know that's where the common cold came from. Is a camel.
Yeah, even like Corona started with camels in Saudi Arabia before it went.
It started with bats.
I mean,
No, COVID-19 did.
COVID-19, but like
means
one of the
MERS.
COVID series, one of them actually
Yeah, it was
hit
MERS,
camels. Yep.
MERS.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad, but they contained it somehow.
But the rhinovirus came from camels, so I'm curious if camel milk would actually help fight the common cold.
Interesting.
Nah, we got the
So
real
that's a
thinkers
good
in here.
theory.
well, not if the camel got it.
Well, that's the thing, though. It would
They would
build
have the
immunity to it.
antibodies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially these days, right? It's had years to kind of.
I'm telling you, man. Next time I get the common cold, I'm contacting the old dude in Libya. You said Lebanon?
Libya.
Libya. All right, you got to mail me some milk, bro.
Gotcha, man. You just gotta give me those digits for the Visa
Yeah,
card.
next to headlines is gonna read fucking Wall Street bets are pumping milk in the chat.
I'm investing.
How do
I'm
you buy
investing in
gray
camel milk.
market stocks?
Camel milk
Camel
futures.
milk stock.
We're
Yeah,
we're
The
investing
camel
in
milk
kitty
index.
milk.
we all need to go in on camel milk futures. You were right.
Gray
Holy
market
yo! Look at how
stocks. How do you
expensive
buy
this
gray
shit
market
is.
stocks?
Guys, can I loop it back to GME and AMC real quick? It's my fault for dropping the camel milk fire. Sorry about that.
Please.
My son. This is funny. Okay, this is about the community and everything. My son's autistic. He is 5. And I have never been happier to see people throw the word retard and autistics around in my life right now. It's just funny to me. As a special needs child, I'm like, this is outstanding.
Oh yeah, brother.
Are you being sarcastic or do you?
No, I'm being for real. I'm like, this is. I think it's hilarious. It doesn't bother because I
Oh,
know
okay,
my.
because it's not personal. You know, we're
No,
all
I'm
cool.
cool with it. I'm like, this is so funny that
I
everybody,
mean,
because nobody would say the words before. We're all afraid of words. And now because we're so
Yes, sir.
also hyper focused on this right now, it's like, I don't care, retard,
We
autistic,
have
you're a
no
retard, I'm a
problem.
retard. Nobody cares.
We
I
have
love
no
it.
problem with owning our retardedness here. We're not financial advisors.
That's
and it's
right.
almost
We
like
are
we're not
fully
making
retarded.
it negative anymore.
No, it's
Unless you're a hedge fund.
Yeah.
As an educator, I've thought twice
Well,
about
isn't
saying
that
the R
because they
word.
can't short us no more?
Likewise.
So, if,
We're
for
almost
those of you,
taking the words
for
and
those,
turning them more in positive and then in negative context.
Because
yeah,
literally,
for
what?
those of you that
3
don't
months ago?
know, for those of you that don't know, the Wall Street Bets definition of retard is just someone who obviously they're not a financial advisor. They just
they
they
killed
don't
you in
really
the
do that
chat.
much due diligence.
Someone said he sounds
An
hurt. He needs some
autist,
camel milk.
an autist in Wall Street Bets definition of autist is someone who does a lot of due diligence and is like really technical trader.
Yeah.
So it's not really. It's not really.
It's like retard is the dumbass, and then autist is the smart ass.
Literally, go back 35, 40 days ago. It was left versus right, right versus left, Biden
Yeah.
versus Trump. I hate you, you hate me. Divide, 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 and now look what's going on.
Well, that's my point of all this. Like, there's been a war on
Retards
words.
unite.
There's been a war on words, and like, if somebody called my kid retarded right now, I'd be like, bitch, my kid reads at a 3rd grade level and he's 5. Your kid can't even put on his shoes. Like,
Hell yeah.
it's all. Let me tell you what about lockdowns, y'all. We're lucky we're in the States because I just flew back from Panama, the country Panama, Ciudad de Panama, and they're so locked down. Every other day is when men and women can go out and shop. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, the women can shop. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, the men can go shop. And Sunday, nobody can go shop.
I'm glad.
That's
I never
crazy.
heard that. We all needed to hear that type of information, man.
But
That's
what's
why
the
this shit is
rationale
so
of making
important.
it between the sexes?
I guess coronavirus is worse if there's penises and vaginas in the same room. There's no logic behind it. It's just what they. It's retarded, is what it is.
You'd be better off having
Are we talking about helicopters?
households go together, certain households
I
on
mean,
one day, than separated by
they're
sexes.
they're
They
just
should
trying
do
to
it by
protect the
astrology
weaker
signs.
Oh
sex.
no, guys! I just have I thought of something that might be a reason why they're doing that. Now, like this is, you know, um, when you're locked down. Okay, so like obviously not everybody in Panama is in a relationship. Like there's a lot of single people out there. And so maybe they're trying to get people from like they're trying to do this to prevent like males and females from like meeting up and forming a relationship during these lockdowns because they don't want any more population growth. Or because I've been thinking about it, and a lot of people are saying, have been, like a good friend of mine mentioned it too, is that like during the lockdown, like everybody's like so stressed out, and like there's all these like women out there who are like, oh my god, I need to have a baby now, like this is like my last chance, like this is the end of the world, blah 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 blah.
Right.
That actually makes sense.
Sundial is
So they're trying to keep the
curbing
men.
transmission by preventing casual sex.
Yeah, so that might be a reason why they're doing that in Panama. I don't know.
Hmm.
They're not like not allowing people out. Okay, so there's men and women
Oh,
out
it's
on the
just in the
streets.
shops. It's just
In the shops.
Oh,
That's
okay.
my point. Why it's so stupid.
Yeah,
Now
that's
I'll tell
weird.
you, all the people that
Yeah,
I
that's
talk to
really
down
weird.
there, the people I talk to down there, they're all over it too. They
Well,
roll
no,
their eyes and
actually,
laugh about it.
think outside the box here on this one. When you're inside the shop, there's a you both obviously have an interest in whatever's in that shop. So maybe, and with the close proximity, maybe people would be more likely to engage in conversation and I
Make
don't
out
know.
on the fruit.
I'm just trying to think like even deeper, you know?
But you have to wear masks everywhere, even outside. So
Yeah, but you know,
because masks are like the Captain America shield
yeah,
for
but
COVID, then
the
we should all be
mystery.
good.
Yeah, but wearing a mask makes one focus on eyes, and it's like honestly, like
aboard the Metro Line
I have every girl out there that I've seen during this whole thing is way more attractive.
Oh, they all been watching them YouTube tutorials on eyes.
Until the mask comes off.
Yeah, I
Keep
hate
looking
not
like
being able to see people's facial expressions and shit.
It helps.
So I gotta be
yeah.
honest with you
We all
guys, man.
smize
Like
at each other now.
a lot of people give my state where I'm from a lot of shit because we're backwards and a lot of jokes and stuff, and some of them are warranted. But honestly, man, my life, besides having to wear a mask, my life has not changed any whatsoever. Like Alabama has not shut anything down. Like nothing's changed. My kids still go to daycare. And like everything's exactly the same, except you have to
Yeah,
wear a mask.
same
Shit,
here
in
in
my
Nebraska.
city,
It's like
we
you're
just
in
turned that
Africa.
shit into fashion. We, you know what I mean? We come outside styling with our masks on. We got all kind of shit. You know what I mean? We just said, fuck it. We just threw our hands up.
Well, and actually moving forward, I'm thinking like I might always wear a mask in the winter. One, because it's warmer outside, and two, if it prevents me from getting the flu, I don't want the flu. That shit sucks. And it's not as stigma anymore if you're the only person wearing a mask.
I
So
like
we're
for
going to
real
talk
want to
about
get one of
mask
those
futures,
old
yeah? We're
scuba
looking into
diving
mask futures.
helmets.
Mask stonks.
Did you see Razor's prototype, that mask that they're doing with the LEDs and the
Razor,
changeable filters?
they're just like I don't know. They're like
They're gonna make money
the
off of it.
Asian
If
version
it's a thing, they're gonna make money.
Apple.
3MM
They're
is a
like
good
Apple.
stonk.
Yeah, Apple employees wearing Apple masks. It's all packaged like an iPod too.
Dude, we got to get the.
Shout out to all the people with the big dumb mask on, the shit that covers their head, the whole body, and everything fucking else that's goofy about it.
When this
Like
first
those
started,
face shields, I see people wearing those, but
Yeah, I see some of the funniest shit, man. I just crack up with this shit.
Yo, I teach.
Come on, man.
Listen, I'm teaching in person. I got the N95, a neck gaiter, a face mask, and I got rubber gloves with a bottle of sanitizer on my hip.
Let's go.
The GME movement
That's
uplifts people.
badass.
I know
Yeah.
AMC's moving up a little bit too.
Yeah, that volume jumped up a lot too. That's crazy.
Hey, does somebody want to spot me 100 shares? You know, just
What I was
No,
thinking, man,
just
if
spot the money
everybody
so
in
we
the
can get
world,
the buy order to go through with it.
Yeah,
if everybody
yeah.
sent me $1, I would just buy. However, like
No,
if 8
seriously,
million
guys.
people send me $1,
If
I'll buy a
someone like
bunch.
spread the word about a legitimate way for us to go into this, like a website or something where we can actually buy, I think that would help the cause a lot.
No.
I know
That
many
is
people who
illegal.
want
That
to
is
go.
illegal. We are not a hedge fund, and we cannot do that legally.
Ah, okay.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Only hedge funds can do it. Yeah.
What if
Well,
I know
he
someone
did
who
say
runs a hedge
we can
fund?
legally do it.
No, I'm saying
If we can legally
there
do
is
it.
no website like I can go to that will accept my country to invest in stocks, you know.
Yeah.
And you are not a U.S. citizen. If anybody takes money from you to invest, that is illegal. Because of what happened.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Because of what happened during 9/11, we will get investigated really hard.
No, I'm not saying
Yeah, but he's
sending
pointing
anyone
that out.
anything.
That's he's just pointing that
I'm
out that
just
he
saying
can't do
if
that.
there is a, let's say Binance did like a subdomain just for stocks, then we can get in. We want something like that.
Right.
Yeah, so what he's saying is they have no access to the U.S. stock market because he's from Libya, and he was just saying that they needed some type of website where they could have access to the market.
Can you use HS? Can you use any banks in Dubai?
No, I'm from Libya.
But you can't use anything in like UAE or?
Say again? You're not very clear.
The only reason is because of
Can you guys
tax
hear me?
gains.
Oh, I think it's working now.
Yeah, they were just asking you if you could open a bank account in Dubai or UAE.
Yeah.
Can you buy stocks on the dark web?
Awesome.
What the fuck? What type of illegal ass stocks are you trying to buy?
I mean, like EMC and GME, we can like help.
All right, oh, here we go. I think I figured it out. Thank you.
Hey, you're not the guy that keeps sending me emails wanting money, are you?
It depends. Do you have any for me?
No, it's all in Camel futures and Dogecoin. I'm waiting for it to turn.
Hey, let me get them camel futures though, for real.
Yeah.
I want that camel index.
I will trade them for GME right now.
Well, the way the camel milk costs, man, I'll fucking do that.
One glass is one share.
Shit.
Is that an 8-ounce glass or a 16?
It probably wouldn't be as expensive if there was more camel farms in the United States.
I'm about to open one. Me and Tame the Ark. Let's go.
You don't.
I have all the infrastructure. We can.
No, listen. You
Someone
don't
in the
need a farm. You don't need a farm to grow camels. Just put them in the desert and they multiply.
I didn't know you can grow camels. That's some new shit. That's very interesting.
I just want to tend to the camels.
You did say grow
Make sure they're
camels.
safe.
I want to grow tigers.
New headlines. Wall Street Bets is now turning to camel farming.
Growing camels.
Hey, are you the guy that keeps sending me emails about growing camels?
Maybe. Did I give you my Bitcoin address?
No, it was Doge.
Nice.
Oh, let me get in on that one.
It's called Tame the Camel.
Someone in the chat asked if Yahoo Finance is accurate. I believe they're pretty accurate. With any where?
Undo, unsent.
What was
Is it porn?
Of course it has. If it has the word camel toe in it.
I mean, that's the thing, in my opinion, is the longer they can stretch it out and kind of stay afloat themselves, then people just start to get discouraged. But
Exactly. They're
the
billionaires.
numbers,
They
yeah,
have
the
money.
numbers say that if you hold, you win. Like it's gonna happen.
They're doing their best to drag this out to get people uninterested, scared, worried about paying their bills coming up and everything. Hold. Don't put in more than what you can afford. Just hold what you have.
Yeah, that's actually beautiful. Like because that's exactly what's going on. They know that there's a bunch of people with stimulus, and like a lot of people put like a lot of their money into this, hoping that this would be over sooner than later. And now they're just at a point where they're like, all right, well, we're just gonna drag it out. So you end up being like, fuck, I need money to pay for stuff, and then like people are gonna start selling off and
If that third stimulus hits right now, they would be in a lot of trouble because a lot of people would be
yeah,
jumping
because
and
and then
dumping on
all
that
people
shit.
need to do is just like don't spend that stimulus, just use it for your rent, and then these people are fucked.
Yeah, because people will be able to hold them. And
Yeah.
the people who don't need that will be able to jump in and buy. All you need is a share.
Do you guys think they're going to try to do the ladder again today, like they did yesterday?
They
Yeah,
have to. I don't know
they
what else
have
is
to.
what else is in there. What else is
Wait,
in
what
there?
was the
Also,
question?
Because if they don't, it's only just going to keep going up, and then people aren't going to be buying more shares. They're just going to be holding.
Wait,
They want the share price low so that people can afford it, and they're hoping that people will spend their rent money on it. I think I think that's what this play was to bring the price down so that more people could get on board, so that more people could lose money, so that more people could sell off at a short or at a loss, and that you know what I mean? Like, is that making sense?
Yeah. Someone in the
Wait,
chat
so
said it best. They have the money, we have the time.
I
Basically,
thought the short
it's the
trading was
bottom line.
restricted.
They got the money, we got the time. They don't
I
have
got
time to
nothing
hold
but
it
time.
out.
Well, I thought short trading was restricted. They can't short ladder if they.
No, but what I'm saying is they a short ladder attack it down to the point that more people can afford shares, so more people jump on board, so that they can drive the price down even further with another short ladder attack, so that people get scared, so that people start selling off at a loss. Like it's all
Yeah,
a mind game, dude.
That's short, and I don't believe in when they say they restricted this. They gonna do whatever they want to do. You know what I mean? Take what they saying they're restricting with a grain of salt, man. These fuckers are just breaking every rule and law that they can to do whatever the hell they want. So take that.
If the housing
people in here.
yeah.
housing
Only
crisis,
uptick they could short.
Now arriving on the
Shit, that's me. I'm on the train to work right
Dude, that Camel Farm meme is legit.
I was making a coffee. I think I missed it. Oh hell yeah!
So basically, you take a
come on,
camel.
baby, break 100.
I had 2 cups of coffee.
Still
So
trying to
somebody's
buy
asking. Somebody's asking about the ladder attacks. Just a quick generic rundown of it. Just 2 institutions, they want to drive the prices down because they're really short on a stock. Institution A will sell a short to institution B, let's say for $10. And then institution B will sell it right back to them for $9. And then they'll sell it back for $8. And then they'll sell it back for $7. And that's a ladder short attack where they're driving the price down by just selling each other's shares back and forth at cheaper and cheaper prices.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they still don't they still have to like lose that dollar here and dollar there every time they do that?
No, only when
They're losing it to each other though.
share.
So they're
Oh,
just
okay,
losing
yeah,
that dollar to each other.
So they trade it down to a point where the one person has the least amount of money left, and then they just reverse it so that they get their money back, and it's just keeps like, because essentially, couldn't they just do that into oblivion?
There's certain rules and laws that prevent them from doing it.
Will the bid ask price change that, or does that
Yeah.
matter for them?
Well, they need real shares to be able to continuously counterfeit shares like that. And they can't just
How
Yeah,
long
that's
does
what they
it
were talking about,
usually
fake, fake shares being sold to each other.
how long does it usually last, the ladder attack? Does it have a time
At some
period?
point, they have to buy real shares.
Yeah, the longer and the longer they do it, the more and more they have to pay on interest on all of this stuff. So they have a shit ton of money though. So I mean, they're paying a lot. It shouldn't be long, but they're
That's why
basically
you've got to buy
betting
real
all of
shares
that
to cover.
interest cost on us quitting. They're going, oh, we're gonna pay through the nose every single day. They're probably gonna give up. They don't have diamond hands. We're gonna bet all this interest that we're paying every day that they're gonna give up, and they're just fucking stupid because we're holding.
My man's voice sounds like he comes straight from a horror movie. Like,
I'm sorry, I just came back from the ball.
damn.
Basically, they're guaranteed at this point to go bankrupt, but they're just trying their best, like, to save themselves.
Does anyone use Blockfolio? It's some crypto buying and selling app.
I just go for Binance. Avoid other stuff.
I use Binance and I love it.
Yeah, it's great, man.
Does
This
anybody
is
use
why I love.
PayPal for crypto? What do you guys think about that?
They will start asking you questions, unnecessary questions. Are you selling them?
I like how
Bank
Livia rolls.
account?
He keeps shit to his chest.
Yeah, and also they don't let you have your keys on.
Oh yeah, but
They started asking him where was he getting his seeds for his camels that he grows.
by the way, guys, I saw someone asking about an exchange, and someone told them to go to Coinbase and stuff. So for the new people, we in the crypto community say not your keys, not your coins. So if you're gonna use an exchange, even if it was Binance, you don't actually own the crypto. So if one day the exchange get hacked, or they lock down your funds, you're out of it. Just like what happened with Robinhood in a way.
But with
but
Coinbase,
with Binance and Coinbase, you can withdraw into your own wallet. With PayPal, I don't think you can.
yeah, Coinbase
you
you can move it off.
Yeah, you can withdraw, but but before you withdraw, they still own your crypto. So if you don't get the time to do it, they can lock you out of your funds.
GME is trying to break 103 hard as it can. Nice little push.
It's heavy resistance right there. But there is like, looking at the previous volume, it's good. This is a fight zone, guys. This is quite the fight happening.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I don't know if you've seen the new press secretary for Biden, but I just posted something. I just posted something that my wife sent me, and it's very intriguing.
Dude, that's crazy. She does look like Zuckerberg.
Dude, I've seen lots of those, and like if you take somebody that looks, I don't know, those transition ones are deceiving because like
I don't know, dude. She got Zuck's nose. She smells what Zuckerberg smells. I'm saying.
That looks like it could be her sister or something.
Yo, who posted the meme at 10:51?
That is fucking funny though.
That shit has me screaming. Did y'all see the meme?
What's that?
Did y'all see the meme posted about at 10:51 a day? That shit has me fucking dying. Can y'all hear me good too? It sounds like I'm low in the chat.
I can hear
I
you.
can hear you perfectly fine, Bullish.
Nah, your voice is
You're good.
Cool.
Slightly low, though, I'd say. I would say slightly low, but I can hear you.
Who's the guy that just said you're coming in, Crystal? No, you're good, man. You sound like some actor, and I cannot. I've been googling it for like the past 5 minutes trying to figure out who you sound like.
Yeah, this
Eating
headset.
Gilbert Grape.
No, like you sound like it's like an Indian actor, like not Native American, but like Asian Indian.
Sounds like 11-year-old Alex Jones. If you could just say, "I've got the documentation.
His
I have it on
face,
the
but I
highest
cannot
authority."
for the life of me think of what he played in.
Hello. It's
That's what's up.
like epic. The global elites are taking over.
I've got it straight from the highest authority in the CIA. Campbell's milk futures are coming through the roof. They're going to the moon. I've got the folders at the house. My father talked about it when I was a kid. We're all in.
Blood pressure, Alex.
Army's on report.
That was
Army's
good.
on report.
Blood pressure, Alex.
Alex Jones, only human to take a Quaalude and smoke weed and his heart rate go up.
Oh, I got the. I'm sure some of you who know Alex Jones have seen this, but I'm gonna post it in the meme.
Is it the liquor bottle?
No.
Someone is spamming in the chat that GME is over. This is clearly a bot.
Bro, I don't understand why people do that.
It's not people, it's bots.
Yeah, if I was in the YouTube chat, I would I'd ban them. I'd ban those the spammers constantly
I mean, you
spamming.
can't ban them
People
all.
just
There's
post
too
stupid
many.
shit that doesn't make
This is the
sense.
issue.
How down bad do you have to be to spam that, though? Like,
It's a bot. It's not an actual person. It's a computer.
They're damn bored.
No, they're damn.
sometimes it's the actual person, bro, and that's
Yeah,
sad.
that's what I'm saying. There's somebody who's down and they're just feeling fucked and don't got no
Yeah, for
confidence.
sure. They want somebody else to feel fucked too.
Yep. No, he didn't sold. He didn't sold. He didn't panic sold, and there's just blood all over him. He couldn't even make it to the hospital. Now he's fucked.
Yeah, basically, if I
Kevin's
can't have it,
looking
you
out.
can't have it mentality.
No, it's the since I fucked my money.
Hey, question, guys. What before the squeeze started happening? What was GME projected to go down to, or do we know that?
It was never projected to go down. I think it was holding steady. The predictions were like $14.
Okay.
But then when the short happened, they were just betting against it to go down. Basically, they were shorting it, trying to bankrupt the company.
Right.
Street institutional tactic to bankrupt the company. But I think 14 was about the average price target range.
No, they're saying around 40 or 50 now.
GME is, I mean, AMC is holding in there too.
Yeah, for all those who are fans of Alex Jones, just check out the Goblins remix in the memes chat. It's actually really well done.
Alex Jones here with an incredible stock tip, CAML. That's CAML.
The mustache video is good by that guy too. I've seen these before.
My RIOT stock is keeping me afloat today. Riot's making bank.
I closed out Riot for a profit yesterday to buy more GME.
I tried to pull out my stocks from Robinhood yesterday and put it in my Vanguard, but it takes 5 to 7 business days. And during
Too
those
where
and
I'm
during those 7 days you can't trade, so I was just like, okay, well, fuck it.
Damn,
Yeah.
look at that CCIV big dip. I've been telling y'all about that dip today. Just be careful.
Somebody's got the YouTube stream running in the background. If you're on Discord, just mute that YouTube stream so it doesn't reverb, please.
Yeah, that's a common mistake is people open the YouTube stream and then they forget to mute it.
I hope it don't go under 25. I'm just worried about it, but it's probably dropping for a slingshot because if that merger goes through, it's gonna go up to about around $90 as soon as it goes through. But if it doesn't go through, that shit's gonna drop down around 10 or 15.
And when do we find out?
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat asked how high are the selling limits?
Let me
Nigga
see.
has some GME in mind for 15 grand. I'll sell him a share.
Depends on each broker. I was trying that out this morning, and my broker wouldn't let me put the. Set it to 69420.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna buy some CCIV. Is that a good idea right now or no?
I think so. I can't. I'm not trying to diverge the attention away from what's going on, but you got to be diversified.
Like, I have
I
some
encourage
leftover
everybody to
money.
be
Like, I can buy
diversified.
some.
Yeah, definitely. CCIV is a really good stock.
Now, CCIV was created specifically to do mergers and acquisitions. They don't have anything other than $2 billion in cash. So you're looking at, the possibility that they buy something. They were supposed to buy DirecTV a while back, and that didn't pan out. And so now there's talk about buying other stuff, but they haven't said anything about it. But they got $2 billion in cash. They're going to do something with it.
Yeah, they're supposed to merge with.
One way or another, even with a Draghi mandate, I think you need to come to terms with the idea that there is going to be early elections in Italy.
Okay.
That wasn't advice.
Rafael, a lot of people, when they think about Mario Draghi, they think about his calls for structural reform. Time after time after time, those press conferences when he talked about the need for structural reform. What you're basically saying is that even if
It sounded like the news.
Fuck the news.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Tame, but like, if we're playing any type of like copyrighted material or material that's not supposed to be redistributed without express written consent, they can come back and like
Demonetize.
kill this video. So if like the YouTube mod algorithm picks up copyrighted material being played, then it just kills the audio on the whole video. So
Exactly. And you're doing a hell of a job keeping up on it, man. Yeah.
Support my man. Slap that like and subscribe button. He's sitting here working hard.
Yeah, yeah,
Damn
yeah.
it.
You're definitely keeping this call clean for sure. Plus, there's not bad people on this call that I've noticed at least. Everybody's on the same page.
But yeah, guys, I really appreciate the fact that you're hosting this. You've kept this up. I've lived here for the last 3 days, and I wanted to jump in on the Discord today and just give my appreciation. But this has been awesome, guys. I can't wait to see where it goes.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Hey man, we appreciate everybody that's listening and asking questions and stuff as well. Y'all are doing just as much as we are. We just happen to have the voice end of it. You guys typing out your questions and interacting are doing just as much, if not more.
I'm glad that they're saying that the media is bullshit. If y'all
Yeah, man, it's pretty sad, honestly. Then you got that AOC and
Everyone knows Trump won.
like this, they're trying to like distract people with this AOC fucking shit. Did you see that?
Yeah. It's like dudes
Tim
trying to
Tim Tim
distract you
Pool.
with the Trump shit.
Yeah, Tim Pool was talking about it. It's like it's just so ridiculous. Like it's like I can understand that you were scared, but like this is what we're talking about right now in the mainstream, like covering stories that AOC was scared for her life and this police officer looked at her with anger and all this shit in his eyes, and it's just ridiculous. It's just like, can we like talk about things that are relevant? I mean, for real.
I mean, I think it's pretty relevant to talk about kind of the crap that women have to go through, even they're in the position of power. So I think in some respects it's relevant, but for the most part, I've been paying attention to the media and just kind of seeing what they're saying, and it does not correlate with what I'm seeing on here at all. So
Mhm.
it's just a matter of like knowing that the mass media probably has an agenda to help out either these hedge funds or these big money.
Godfrey Oderve.
Well, then you got the realist czar they're trying to impose.
Man, the television has been the biggest weapon that they've been using on us from the start.
Yeah, but the
Mute the
reality is
channel
going
in
to be
the
such a
background,
joke.
please.
Oh.
Guys, whoever's joining the
Who is it?
Discord, whoever joins the Discord, you have to mute your YouTube stream, please.
Shit, sometimes I'll keep it on too to hear what's going on. If I don't hear it, I hear it on the YouTube stream. If I miss a question or something.
Wow, a lot of
I
people
think
are
it's that
buying or trading naked.
CMTX dude.
Yeah, see, I just muted CMTX.
Yeah.
Naked still holding strong.
I just sold my naked for CCIV or whatever that was.
Mm.
Good call.
Hopefully the CCIV goes up.
So,
I make money.
Bullish, can you give me a little bit more info on this whole CCIV thing? Like, is there like a court case coming up, or
No, there's been talks, they've been having meetings, and they're just deciding if they're gonna merge, if Lucid is gonna merge with them or not. If they merge, Lucid is a EV company. It's a luxury EV company like the Benzes and of that nature of the EV market. So
sorry, what's the name of the company?
Lucid Motors.
Lucid Motors.
Yes.
Okay.
See, they have some beautiful stuff.
Fucking, if y'all see those, I encourage all y'all to go take a look at their cars. Those cars are badass. the Neo cars, the X-Ping cars, all these EV cars is all next level shit, man. So they really, this whole market is about to explode. So all new investors really need to be taking a look into different branches of shit too.
People are saying if Lucid merges with CCIV, the stock could possibly go into the triple digits.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Could possibly. I'm being more realistically around anywhere between 80 to 100, I think. But within a week or two, it'll definitely cross over the hundreds.
Do you have the ticker for that company?
CCIV.
What about Lucid? Does Lucid? I don't think
That's
there's a
private.
ticker yet, right?
No,
They're
Lucid
not public
isn't. That's
yet.
not real.
That's what's not real.
The
No.
Lucid ticker. The Lucid ticker
Yeah,
is
because
not
they're still
not
private.
Lucid.
They're still private. They're
Yeah,
not
the
public
company,
yet.
the company is real. They're just not a public company yet.
Gotcha.
I've had a lot of people go and type in Lucid and they click on the Lucid ticker. That's not the real one.
No,
Mm.
not that.
Whenever they merge, it's going to be under CCIV.
Google Lucid Motors.
Hey, the cars do look kind of clean though.
I posted a couple pictures of the cars in general.
Yeah, I'm looking at them right now. They look like futuristic cars. Like I can see that in like a future. I don't know.
They are gorgeous. They're like premium though.
They top of the line shit.
Damn.
Yep.
I mean, at the end of the day, when it comes down to electric cars, it's all going to be performance, like how the electric batteries hold up and all that stuff.
Exactly. That's why your SBEs, your charge points, your blinks, your bloom energy, all of these are going to be very important for your portfolios.
You guys think GM is on sale at the price it's at right now? Seeing where they're headed.
Yeah, because they're supposed to be
Yeah.
getting into the EV game too. If they don't get into the EV game, they're going to go bankrupt. That's what I say. Within 25 years.
Right.
Does anybody know how to buy gray market stocks?
I've never heard of gray market stocks.
Pre-IPO, still traded, but like only some people can trade them. Is the definition I'm getting? I don't understand it. I'm looking at TZ.
A SPAC? You mean?
It says gray market stocks. It's that's what it says on Fidelity and a few other places. But look at TZROP, TZROP. TZROP fixes a lot of the problems we're experiencing currently.
Yeah, sometimes I'll be talking without hitting the button hard as shit. I was saying AMC is staying strong in this 840, and GME is staying strong in between this 90 and 100 range.
All right, so it says, as it's an over-the-counter market, there are no official people or business you can approach for IPO gray market trading.
CCIV is taking a big drop here, guys. So just keep your eyes open for when it goes back up. This might be a good time to buy in.
It's at $30. That's not a big drop, bro.
Dude, it dropped to 27.
It's back to 30 already. That's what I'm telling you.
Is it? Oh, well.
Damn,
I
good thing
guess
I bought it at
I must
27.
have shitty internet, or Questrade IQ Edge is not picking up the most up to date data.
Oh, I got Thinkorswim, so it's real time.
All right. Well, since you're ahead of me, can you just keep me posted when?
We at 30.35 right now, and I'm worrying about.
How far back did it go down to 27?
What do you mean? How long ago?
Yeah.
It was
A
at
couple minutes ago.
11:15 Eastern time.
Yeah,
So
a couple
4
minutes
minutes ago.
Wait, hold up. That was a really good investment then. Hold up.
Yep.
Oh shit. I
Catch
just
the
sold my
dip.
naked and just made hella money.
See that?
That shit jumped so quick though. Like right after I bought it, it jumped.
You brought it at the perfect time. You brought it at that 27.
Damn. You always gotta buy the dips then, huh?
Oh wait, that's the only time. Now watch if this merger go through. Watch how much money you make.
Ooh, that's why I gotta hold on to it.
When's
Huh?
the announcement for that?
2-3x.
Bullish, tell them your little spiel on gotta get in at the right time. You
Yeah.
said it a couple times yesterday.
Yeah, the best time to go shopping is when the market is red. Like that's when I love to go shopping. When if you see it green, that's not the time to buy it. That's really not the time to buy it. You can. There's sometimes that you'll miss it. Like if this merger goes through and you start seeing that motherfucker go up real fast, you gotta buy it. But other than that, don't just get caught up in emotional trading. That will crush a lot of rookie investors. That emotional trading, seeing it go up a little bit and thinking you're going to miss it, and then you buy it at a high average price, and then the price will just drop right after that, and then you're stuck because now that money is frozen. It doesn't mean that you brought it in a bad stock. It just means you brought it at a bad time. So you gotta make sure to stay afloat. You time it right. Do your due diligence to time it right. Like my man just said, he waited. He called it at 27. Perfect time. He jumped up $3 on him instantly.
Hell
So
yeah, my
it's
brother.
all about timing, man. It's
And
all about timing.
I'm not even that fucking experienced in doing this. I've done lots of research since I've been off work over the past 2 months. And I've been like getting into it a bit, investments through Questrade over the past 2 years, about like a year and a half, 2 years now. So I'm still really new, but I've learned a lot just from like doing my research. Like, dude, there's so many YouTube videos, like channels. So like Canadian in a t-shirt, that's Adrian. He fucking awesome guy, man, and really, really good explanations and very thorough videos. I posted in one of the chats. Helpful links. If anybody goes to helpful links, I got these two guys in particular, Griffin Milks and Canadian in a t-shirt, like very, very helpful for learning about how to make passive income, which so far has like made me quite a bit of money this past year.
Yeah, I love how Canadians say about.
Root beer. New dude about it, bruh.
What the fuck?
So for those of you that are newer to investing, I've talked about this a couple times, and I'm not trying to like take over Tame's YouTube or anything, but so I mod in a small Facebook group. We got about 13,000 members. Tame's actually one of the members as well, and it is a bunch of us that were in the army together just collectively came together and were like, "Hey, man, there's so much free financial literature out there. Let's start a Facebook group and just give people free knowledge."
Exactly.
I can throw that in. I can throw the link to that Facebook group and the YouTube chat and here on Discord as well in a minute. But essentially, it's just everyday retail people There are some professionals in there. We call them mentors. We have a mentor group. We have admin, moderators, and mentors. And those mentors are, licensed professionals. They're not necessarily giving you advice that normally they would be paid for, but they do just kind of give you a unique perspective into the other side of insurance and real estate and car buying. And so it focuses a lot on stocks. The group does, because stocks are traded every day, every minute. But we still have a robust section for buying houses and buying cars and life insurance and things that aren't necessarily done on a daily basis. So they do kind of take a small back seat, but there's tons of relevant information for that stuff as well. Real estate investment, buying for things of that nature. But it does have a lot of good information. The only disclaimer that I put out there is it's a very professional group. As one of the mods, I will say that we don't allow any riffraff in, no spamming, anything of that nature. Like, you would be immediately kicked without discrimination and not allowed to come back in. Sometimes it takes a little bit to get approved because we do a small in-house vetting process.
Oh man, if you try and vet my Facebook, you're gonna kick me automatically.
And you know
Yeah,
he's
but-
serious. You can tell by his fucking voice. He's dead serious about
No,
this
but
shit.
seriously though,
Yeah.
MKB, it's Marduk. What my Facebook was. I joined the group, but I mean, if you do look through my, I don't know, my Facebook is a little bit controversial, especially as of recently, just based on like all the bullshit and that's going on in the political spectrum.
Well,
But
yeah,
I
we
assure
don't.
you that I would assure you that I would never post anything like that. I was wondering, can I um, share like uh, YouTube channels with that people that explain certain things, like how certain things work? Is that allowed?
Like throwing
Yeah,
camels.
so we actually have our own YouTube. So the only thing that we ask is like, don't, like, if we have a video up teaching you about options, don't really like post over that. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah, don't come in there posting about your damn Elon Musk on his YouTube shit. That's what he's saying.
because and the reason for that is not, so we don't make any money off of this. It's completely free. But the reason that we don't want too much outside links is because we don't have time to vet all that. And it could be, the first 5 minutes could be some guy talking about options trading, and then it could be ISIS recruitment video. And with the small amount of moderators that we have, we don't have time to vet all that. So I would say just, use your discretion. If it's someone reputable, if it's like one of the guys that I like to post is In the Money. For the people that are on Robinhood, he does a lot of Robinhood videos, and he's kind of unbiased and just tells you the pros and cons of Robinhood. So things like that, people that have 12 million followers, that's pretty much, they've been vetted by the world. But if it's a guy who's got like one follower and he's kind of off in left field, we don't really encourage those type of posts. But like the stuff you're posting here in helpful links, like those guys, they seem reputable. They seem to know what they're talking about, and we can kind of vet those videos quickly.
Okay, yeah, because
And that's all we
obviously,
really
like,
ask.
yeah, I definitely like. Well, the thing I like about them is that their videos seem very like to the point of what the video is covering, and they're very professional, and like they're well spoken. So I believe that that would be considered something that's like, okay, I
So
believe that's good advice. However, I think everything should be taken with a grain of salt, right? Because they aren't licensed financial
right,
advisors. So like
right. But
there's kind of a gray area there.
I think as long as the people you're
So in that
posting are
situation, what we normally would ask of the member is to just kind of name drop. Don't necessarily throw the full link in there.
Right.
but just name drop. Like if someone says, "Hey, does anybody know a good place to go to learn about options?" Then you can say, "Yeah, this so and so, Project Option on YouTube is who I use," instead of
And
like posting the whole link and
and,
Well, I
because
think
that
I,
just
I think a good
bogs
way to
down the
get
chat.
I think a good way to get around all of it is just kind of drop key terms like real estate investment trust or direct dividend reinvestment plan, or you know what I mean, like dropping a list of like key investment terminology. Then people can like just take that and then look into it themselves, cross reference with other people who also
Yeah,
are in that
correct.
field, right?
that's
That's how
that's
you
really
should
the
do your
mantra.
research. Yeah, well, that's how you do
That's
your
the mantra
research.
of the group. The mantra
We're
of the
here.
group is, teach a man to fish, don't give him
Yes,
a
don't give
fish.
a man a fish. We're
So that's really
definitely
what we encourage, and you'll notice the longer you're in that group, we don't really like pointed questions like, "Hey, stock XYZ, should I buy it?" Like
Yeah,
we usually we want to prove those type of posts, and we'll just give
it's a
some
rhetorical
feedback.
question.
Right? Yeah, we'll give feedback and we'll be like, "Hey, do some research, do some due diligence, post the due diligence to confirm." Did I do this correctly? Did I chart this right? Am I seeing this trend that I think I'm seeing?
right.
Versus just a simple open-ended question: should I buy this stock?
Yeah, exactly.
Because
And
you're
then people should take some time out of their day to actually like construct, like write something like an article or a few paragraphs about what they have learned, and then provide all the links, cite all the reference links to what you have learned, so that people can actually cite these and cross reference and make their own conclusion off of it.
So
That's
I'm just
how
right.
gonna
Yeah.
that's how you spread positive information. When you simply just be like, yo, buy, or hold, or you gotta like back up that kind of claim, you know what I mean? Like we can't
right
just
and
sit here and say, oh, like buy GME and hold. That's all you got to do. We still
right.
have to
That's
reinforce as people learn about this. We have to repeat ourselves. We have to reiterate that there is a perfectly good explanation for what's going on, and this is what we know so far. So even though we've kind of spilled our guts many times, we do have to remember that we have to keep it up, keep reminding people, keep informing people. So we're trying to minimize how much we have to do that by providing links under helpful links, or a lot's going on in general, just because it's you know it's the most focused, it gets the most attention. So
Yeah, I
um,
think you just covered it, but one of the most important things about videos and people is, and you just said it, was that they're not completely biased and they're just trying to push.
well, this
It's
is
more,
the problem, is like a lot of these people who are jumping on board now because they are hearing what we're
of
saying,
course,
they
of
also
course,
have to preach what they practice, and
they
take what
gotta
we
teach.
say.
Yeah,
They have to take what we say, know where we get all this information from, solidify the data, and then they have to share themselves so that they can reinforce more people to actually know what's going on. Because there's a lot of people just riding out, it's like they're on the faith train with us, you know what I mean? They trust what we're saying, but they themselves also have to become like, they have to have the same mentality as us, right? We can't have too many faith trained people out there, because what's going to end up happening is they're going to be the ones who end up panic selling because they just trust us. They don't actually know what's going
that
on.
already happened, bud. That was the past couple days. But you're right.
But it's not that it's unrecoverable. Like,
Oh, I have buy
I think
orders
if
in at
anything,
$30.
I think it's actually better that it had happened that way, so that it
Correct.
allows more people to get in and buy one share. Because, like I said, you only need to buy one share. Don't buy what's
Uh,
going to break you. Like the amount of
yes,
power,
yes.
the amount of power and people that we have. If everybody just buys one share, it's not going to break you. I don't care who you are. Like, this is not
Okay.
financial advice because I'm retarded, but I mean, realistically, look at the price of one share. Is that going to break your bank? Absolutely not, in my opinion. And personally, every single share that someone buys and holds is so important right now for these hedge funds to get absolutely fucked up.
So, but the other great thing about yesterday when it dipped is like I woke up yesterday with 3 shares and then I went to sleep with 13. So it was a great dip. And I mean, like right now, of course, I'm just looking at my crystal ball. I'm a retard, but I have buy orders in at 80, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, even 10. So it like always know what you're investing in. If you like the stock, then invest
Oh, I
in what
really
you
like
can.
the stock.
No, we all do, but only invest in whatever you are willing to lose. That's the golden rule, right? So,
Okay. Yeah, no, absolutely, man.
Hey guys, there's somebody I've followed in business for a long time, and Grant Cardone, and some of the stuff he does, he's kind of a space cadet in some ways. But one thing he's said for a long time is that there's no shortage of money on this planet. There's not a shortage. You'll lose money, you can go get more money.
there,
I mean,
there's, I mean, with Dogecoin, there's no shortage.
with 7 billion people, there's enough physical currency on the planet for everybody to be a billionaire. Forget
That's
crypto.
not technically true.
Yeah.
Out of the $51 trillion that is floating through the United States, only
I'm not
4
talking just
trillion of
dollars.
it is actually real money.
I'm not talking just dollars.
3% is physical.
Yeah, we're not talking just dollars. We've got currency from all over the world. The point of it is, it's a philosophical point, is that you lose money, it's okay. It's not like there's no more money in the world. You can just
Well,
go
we're
make
not-
more money.
You
Yes,
only
you are
lose it
correct on
once you
that
sell it.
aspect. The point of it is yes, you are correct on that one. When you come to say that there is a distribution issue, it's not an issue of it not being enough, whether it's money or food or anything. It is more so of a distribution issue and the powers that be that are still in control of what is going on. Not to go off on a rant, guys, but especially what is going on now, just so some of you younger guys can kind of understand, especially the fluctuations that we are looking at this week. It's not the fact that the squeeze happened last week. That's not what happened. And it's not the fact that the squeeze is going to go to $10,000, $20,000. That's probably improbable. But what is going to happen is the actual squeeze is still going to be squeezed. The fact that it has not happened and the fact that it has slowed down so much is not because of the hedge funds, okay? They can give two shits less about these hedge funds. What it is the DTCC and the NCSS and their actual regulations and how they have this whitewash to where no one can get in to look at the actual books, see how many ghost shares are out there, and all the other businesses like that. If you guys go ahead and research the DCTT, you will see how much of this system is based on
Off the book
basically
trades.
ghost trades, and not even that. They're more based on illegal activities that they chalk it up to being illegal.
That's why T0 is so important, because it does. Right now we're at trade +2 and they get time to dick with the whole market. Whereas if you were on trade +0, they wouldn't have the time and there'd be the transparency to stop everything.
Exactly. And that's why they're at the point right now to where they're covering their asses and willing to distribute millions of dollars to us versus the billions of dollars they would have to go through if they actually got a full-on investigation, which has never happened today.
Bing.
Thanks, man.
No,
Yeah, not a problem.
No, it's a
And
great
then
point.
you guys,
Good to reiterate that.
Yeah, you guys also, just one more point. I got to leave here for a minute and then I will be back. One other thing, don't get too flabbergasted today. We did hold the support this morning at 87 3/4.
Absolutely, dude.
And we did hold that a half hour after the actual opening bell. So if there's any predictions on what should happen today, we should close somewhere around later in the day, around the 140 mark. You guys give me about half hour, 45 minutes. I will come back on. If you guys got any questions, I'll help you guys through it as much as I can. I'm not an expert. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm a fucking retard, but I will help you guys as much as I can.
I really like the stock now. For sure. And I just want to add to that, on the opposite side, it could go to 140 or higher, but I'm prepared and I'm not scared for it to go down. I was hoping I'd wake up today and it would be $30 and I would have all my shit filled. It doesn't matter how low it goes. You don't lose money until you sell. I know we all say that. But I was really hoping I was going to see a really fat dip, earlier, but maybe it'll be the noon dip. But everybody just hold tight, invest what you can in the stocks that you like, and that's me.
Hey, question. I'm new to this. What did he mean when he said trade plus 2?
So for settlement, so you make a trade, right? And then you have to wait for your money to settle through the system. They call it like I don't know, some spaghetti bowl problem situation that they've created, which allows them to essentially control manipulate the market. But if you were on trade plus 0 on a cryptographic, easily viewable system like they do for crypto, you could see all the trades and they wouldn't be able to manipulate the market. They're scared shitless of that.
That makes perfect sense. Okay.
I think trade plus 0 means it happens the same day. Trade plus 2 means it happens 2
Correct.
days.
Patrick Byrne knows about this problem. He fixed this problem. He spent $100 million of overstock investor money doing it, and that's like T0. And a lot of other companies, like there's a whole group of companies, but that's the one I'm most excited about.
Which stock was that?
TZROP.
What's the handle on it?
TZROP.
TZ.
Or if you just buy overstock, they're technically they own the subsidiary. I don't know, whatever the fuck. I don't know how that all works, but
Right on. Just gonna look into it.
Why does Googling Melbourne Capital's short position say that they got out of their short position on Tuesday? Now, obviously it's CNBC, but
Yeah, don't watch that. Obviously, it's CNBC.
Yeah, the big media is in cahoots.
Don't
everyone evaluates it. But if they're the
don't
biggest
listen.
bleeding hedge fund, okay, and like they were the most exposed, surely, and if they're saying that they've managed to get out of the trade, surely all the other hedge funds have managed to do that as well to a certain extent. How is it that we're still in this position?
Because they're still trying to drive it down. I think this drive up, and this is me looking at a crystal ball. This drive up, I think, is giving people confidence. They're doing a quick pump. I think it's going to go down lower today, and tomorrow is going to be where the real squeeze. I mean, I don't know, but
There's a
there's
website here that I've posted on the general chat, which
good.
literally explains the options data. Now, I'm not an options guy. I don't know how to read that data, but all the data is there about every options open position. Surely we could just add that up and go, well, these are the amount of options that are open, both in the money or out of the money, and we can actually make the calculation. I mean, that's what the data is there for. But again, I need someone who's an options person to actually walk through what that's actually saying.
Another good thing to do too is like, especially with Churchill Capital, what I'm trying to research right now is who holds Churchill Capital, and then who holds those companies, so you can see the flow of money. Like, you know what I mean? You can see the support base of how
Right.
these people are funded. You know what I mean?
That's cool, and for the same different reason, but same objective. It really good to. I don't even. Like we were discussing it yesterday. There's Apple, but then there's also the companies that supply their mining, and there's people that supply this for them and that for them, and they're typically cheaper stock, but they're connected to Apple or they're connected to Google, and they definitely are support systems for the corporations. So I agree with you. It's always good to look into.
Interesting to note. So like I'm okay. I don't like CNN at all, but on money.cnn.com, this it has a list of the top 10 owners of Churchill Capital Corp too. Like that's the CCIV ticker. The top 10 mutual funds holding of them as well. And the top 10 mutual funds, like the top holder of the mutual funds holding of CCIV was Blackstone, but they actually, it says negative 300,000 shares. I don't know if this is like super recent, but that's kind of like setting off alarm bells in my head Like, do you think they sold that to like put that money elsewhere?
It's likely. That's what usually
that's-
what bank.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking BlackRock. My bad. Blackstone, different company.
Also, something else to consider, like
That tripped me out for a second. My bad. Just everybody disregard what I just said.
Blackstone and BlackRock, huh? Yeah, they suck.
If you're a hedge fund owner, you are effectively registered on.
They're not affiliated, are they?
Hey, so
What I'm trying to say is you can't really go on TV on CNBC and say I've done a financial move.
No, they're not affiliated, but the people that started each of the companies are friends, and they kind of jokingly did that, and they're not very nice people ultimately.
Okay. But that's
Anything-
interesting, though. I guess that is actually still kind of interesting.
I'm gonna start one. Black Pebble.
Blackstone owns my company.
yeah, I got a quick question, guys. So if Robinhood was the one who dropped the ball on for the liquidity, right, with the clearinghouse and all that, why was halting traded on all platforms?
Okay, so no, I'm sorry, I'm a retard, but they didn't. Man, it's a big question. The thing is, it's not just Citadel and Melvin Capital. Not all the hedge fund companies, but many hedge fund companies have gotten together to either try and make money from the situation and lending money to Citadel at higher interest, or different reasons of that nature. But internationally, it's just a huge. This is a huge phenomenon that everybody knows about. So, yeah.
Well, yesterday when
If we could get everybody pissed off about T+2 and the fact that they're scamming everybody, that would be the real story.
Well, yes, but the real story is when Robinhood stopped, or all the exchanges stopped they started restricting how much you could buy.
But why? That's not the real story. The real story is higher up. The real story is why and how that happened and how they were able to change the amount of money that Robinhood had to front for those trades because of T+2. They were allowed to manipulate the market. It's a very specific thing.
Correct. That's one very strong point in many points that they did, like that was atrocious. But it's not even just Robinhood. It's like the hedge
No,
funds.
the entire market. It's like they have a funnel at the back. They can just or not a funnel, like a tap. They can just pour out your savings whenever they want.
Hey, you guys see what Naked's doing right now?
I bought a bunch last night.
Kind of regret selling mine a little bit, but I don't know.
Yeah, if you're in it, you better watch it right now.
What, 112?
I was totally gonna sell my naked last night and then chose not to, and now I'm glad I didn't.
Wait, what? It's only 112, right?
Yeah, but it's way over VWAP, and I mean, it's just riding the top of the bands and everything.
Oh, for sure. Cool. I'm in it to win it.
Guys, I posted in Discord in the news channel about Deep Fucking Value's portfolio. It's about 48% GameStop. And then he has a few other shares if you want to take a look at the other stock ticker he has.
But isn't Naked just a clothing company?
Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
they're
I don't want
bathing
to fuck
suit
around
company.
with that because at the end of the day, man, it's just fucking clothing. Like people don't need like designer clothing these days, man. It's fucking
Okay,
bullshit.
same
I'm
thing.
investing my money in stuff that I know is gonna grow and gonna be a necessity for the future. But that's just my opinion and what I see through my crystal ball.
Yeah.
They're not even really a clothing company. They're more like a top brand that has subsidiary brands that are clothing companies.
Right.
Okay, so they're a holding company then.
Well,
I don't know. They might make their own clothes too. I'm not sure.
I thought they were a bathing suit company from Australia.
I have no idea. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm 100% honest. I thought it was Naked Juice when I first bought it in.
I swear, me too. Until I just read swimwear.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But the thing is, in this day and age, it's about us
Dude,
and
are
what
you
we.
fucking kidding me?
About what?
Look at what Naked brand holds, man.
You want to run a quick list of popular?
I'm looking on their site right now, and they have Bendon, Friar Farm, Pleasure State, Lovable, Bendon Man, Devonport, Hickory, Naked, and Fredericks of Hollywood. So it's like high
Oh,
quality, like
okay, Fredericks. Yeah, Fredericks. I'm a big fan of. That's some expensive shit, and it's beautiful.
And look who is the top holder of Naked Brand: Citadel, Virtue Financial, UBS
Wow.
Securities.
Well, I think that's
Literally,
what.
Citadel is the top holder of NAKD.
I think that's why it's on our list. Like AMC
So
isn't a
like, I don't
sim.
even like. Oh man, I don't know. Like buying NAKD is helping them though.
As long as they're not shorting it. But, you're right.
Like I would just take some small profits and get out of NAKD.
I mean, honestly, we could still be helping them with GME with the dips we had yesterday. I'm sure a ton of them flipped
Yeah, but we're
their.
giving them another income flow. Like the thing
Sure.
is GME. If everybody just focuses GME, it hurts them. But when people
Well,
are trying to make quick cash to flip around and put into GME, like with these other side stocks, that's just helping them out. So people really need to do their due diligence and find out who owns what, because if there's a hot stock out there, guys, and a lot of people are looking to try and make some profit off it, you got to make sure you know who owns the most of that, because if it's somebody that's on the opposite side of this GME war, I would say that it is, in my opinion, I think that would be a bad call. Just stay away from it, like, because ultimately, in the end of the day, like, there's going to be a bunch of people who agree with me and a bunch of people who are like, no, I want to make some good money off this. And so even though it's going to go up, and yeah, you probably can make some good money on it, it's also chipping away at our side as far as the GME war. So, like, try and do the best not to help our enemies right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of misinformation. I was under the
You really have
impression.
to, like, just take some time and find out who owns what. Because if it's a hot stock, make sure you're not helping fund that if it's our enemy.
Yeah, I originally thought that Naked was one of the stocks they were shorting. I read that somewhere. I don't remember where. And like I said, there's a lot of misinformation. So that's why I'm in
Yeah,
it right now.
that
And
could be true too. So, like, maybe I'm wrong in saying to stay away from it.
Well,
the
no, it's
pattern.
cool.
Sorry,
Go ahead.
But I personally think that we shouldn't be getting too distracted with bunch of, because dude, like, I've seen tons of videos of I've watched a bunch of videos of people that do like a video about their trading mistakes, like their past experiences with mistakes they made. And there was a lot of people who are like, you know what, like, I shouldn't have been paying attention to too many tickers at once in one day.
Well, I was going to say, last night we were kind of discussing this, that it seems to be that GME, AMC, Nokia, and Naked are following a similar trend on the shorts. Like, I think somebody, Tamiza Arc, posted on a site, I think it was like called Overshort. I can't remember.
Okay,
But
so if NAKD is super shorted, then it would be beneficial for us to buy into it, because if we don't, then they have a bunch of
Correct.
cheap shares, right? So
Yeah.
as soon as Citadel makes money, they can just use that money to buy into
Naked or
NAKD, which they can
AMC.
use, yeah, which they can use to hedge the other funds, right?
Correct. Well, and the thing is
So
that
you
I
do
mean,
literally
not.
just have to disrupt their income stream.
I'm gonna let you know that a bunch of the shorts that were put on to GME have went back to going long when it went on our really big dip yesterday. So it's like, I mean, I'm still holding. I quadrupled the amount of shares I had in GME yesterday, but it goes both ways. The thing is, eventually, if GME gets low enough, they're gonna buy up all as many shares as they can. Not that that's really possible. It'll be phantom shares, but they're then they're going to be trying to ride it to go all the way up with us as well. It's a double-edged sword, but it's something to think about. You know, I mean, this whole thing I don't know if we were necessarily mad that they shorted something, but they shorted it so hard, so aggressively, and had no regard for retail investors. That's why we picked this fight. Um, and it's a good fight, but I don't know about Naked, but I do know that the shorts on AMC are very, very similar to GME,
I think.
which makes. Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say, I think Naked is actually on that chart that I saw. I can't remember the damn website, but it's like, I think Naked was like number 5 on the list of shorts, like highest
Oh,
shorts.
good.
Yeah, because it
Good,
was
good.
GME, AMC. I think it was either BlackBerry or Nokia, and then Naked. But I remember it being like part of that top 5.
No, I got a source saying that Nokia's short percentage is only 1.2%. So that's super misinformation right there. And
I
this
mean,
guy is like a big Nokia fan. Like, I'll share in the Discord under.
I mean, sir, I
helpful
understand that.
links.
I understand that, but their money is tied up trying to fight GME. So I mean, they can take out short contracts at any time, any day when they decide to.
All right,
So
guys. I've been hearing a little bit of what you guys have been talking about while I'm doing other things, and I want you guys to understand something else. A couple of you guys still have a little bit of feelings in this, and you need to get your feelings out of it. Yes, we're at war with the system, but it's not necessarily that we're winning the overall war. We're going to win this battle, and some things will change. That being said, you have to understand something. With Shitron just going almost out of business and getting a bailout, you have to understand that bailout came from their competitors, okay, the people that they compete
yes,
with. So if $2.1 billion came from their competitors, they do not follow the same rules we do. And just take that in mind. Play this. No one is going to get mad at you guys for when this spike's taking money. So, when you guys got to set your limits, take your money as needed. Don't stay in this feeling wise and get caught holding the bag per se.
oh, there's no feeling. It's just that there's gonna be a move at some point, and you just gotta try and be there. I mean, I don't know. I'm a retard, but yes, you are correct. Um,
We're all a
but
little
it,
autistic here.
Does anybody here know how to research this and get a definitive answer on Naked then? Because
there
I'm
are
gonna have to make
people.
a decision on this soon.
There are people, but I'm not sure if they're here right now.
Whether or not it's one of the shorted companies or if by holding I'm actually helping the enemy. I don't know which way it is.
What is?
Hey, it's getting pumped right now.
Bro, they got Fredericks. Fredericks is a one, but I hear what you're saying. Yeah, yeah.
I'm probably gonna stay in it just because like I only got $20 in, and I know a lot of people that like lingerie, and Heidi Klum is kind of behind Naked.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
so like I'm not saying, I'm just saying I'm okay with spending $20 on it and seeing what happens with it, because I know that lingerie is a
Yeah,
good
no,
thing
I
for
think
everybody.
you know what it is. I think we need to do the same mentality with that with Naked. Help them incrementally, but more spread out amongst people. So like just like 20 shares, 10, 5 shares, 1 share,
I got
because
50.
we want the price of it to go up, so that because if it crashes down, it's still a hot stock, and people, Citadel could potentially try and jump on that, right? Like in
Yeah,
that very
right.
short window of when it crashes, they can they can do a short squeeze on it, right? And fuck some people who are still holding some money. So I guess we just need eyes everywhere then.
We do though. That's what this chat has people all over the globe, so we're watching
So it's a buy
24/7.
and hold game. It's a buy and hold game. So if you have
Oh yeah.
Naked, don't worry about selling it or buying more. Just do something comfortable and then just hold it. Because that means that like if you're not selling it and you're not buying more, you're not changing the algorithm of whether it goes up or down. But if you like your main like thought in your head is that you want to sell it maybe to make some of that profit that you made to put that money elsewhere, when in reality is if the more people that just buy and hold, like, yes, there will be sellers, but it will also influence the stock price to go up, and that will eliminate Citadel from being able to pull off some shady shit. The thing is like, what I think would be the best idea is to do exactly with NAKD what we're doing with GME, is bring it up to like 100 and then keep it around there. Let it hover around that price range so that it's not excessive to buy in for people. It's also not like I don't know, because like I think they're trying to use NAKD as like some sort of
Distraction.
just no, but like a weapon. You know what I mean? Like if the price goes up really high, they can like short a bunch, perform another ladder attack, right? And get people to panic, and these people will start selling off. And then they can, you know what I mean? Like they're going to use it to make profit so that they can dig themselves out of the GME grave.
You think they kind of did that with silver?
So if we just keep it stable, if nobody panics and sells off their NAKD but doesn't buy anymore, the price isn't going to keep shooting up, and it also won't drop. Like, get it in a good price, but buy it incrementally, and then we need to like just, the idea is that if you spread out, if you distribute the shares between the people around the world, right? It's the same thing that we're working with as far as GME, is like, it's a power in numbers game. One person holding one share is so powerful right now. And on top of that, it's a comfortable price range that they know, even if they lose that or they're down that, which isn't even losing it, it's just down. If they're out that money, like, it's not going to break them. They can still pay rent. They can still go buy groceries. You know what I mean?
I'm just gonna add one thing.
I would say, like, if it's like affordable, buy like, only make it a certain percentage of your portfolio so that it's like a comfortable amount that it's not going to kill you. But also at the same time, it's like it's a power in numbers thing. It's like, if everybody just has the holdings of the shares from you know what I mean? Like, you got to remember too, like, we also have these rich people on our side that can afford to hold a bunch of shares, right? We don't have to buy a bunch of shares. The common man, we just need to like do our part. Have you ever seen Starship Troopers? I'm doing my part.
Yeah,
like
the only deal, we don't have to buy, just don't sell. But
just
that's for my
chip in.
Christian.
I mean, that's it. It's just chipping in. This is the ultimate unity, man. This is dude. If you actually think about this, among our like our I guess first class, second class, third class, like middle class, to like in between middle class and like the financially unfortunate individuals, this is like world peace, man. Like, there's so many like broke ass people, and we're all coming together for like an incredible goal, because this is literally it. This is poor versus rich, and 2020 was the most insane redistribution. The what's the term for it? Whereas like transfer of wealth, yeah. So like, everybody's just like cut off from their income streams, and then during this whole lockdown, like, all the richest people in the world just got like exponentially richer. And it's just sickening. It doesn't make any sense, but it's like, because the biggest example is like, people were panicking about some Mad Max scenario, so like Amazon purchases went to the fucking moon, and like Jeff made like so much fucking money, and look at that, he just fucking backed down because he knew that little short squeeze was over. That was just for him to like take advantage of the pandemic and get out after, because he knows stuff's gonna stabilize soon.
I'm wondering if he backed down a little bit just to get Blue Origin moving, because he's getting dusted by SpaceX
Yeah, he needs
hard.
to start investing in that, or he's dead.
They're gonna get dusted.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
he's gonna
agree.
be dead in the water if he doesn't focus on that. So that's probably also why.
Well, Tesla is not a car company. They're
It's crazy what goes on behind closed doors that people don't like, because there's so much shit going on everywhere in the world, every second of every day.
He picks a good
Like,
moment to hide it, or
like what?
at least make it not like a huge impact.
Like,
There's
is
so much going on.
Naked is above 50%. That's dope.
dude, is Warren Buffett thinking about ice cream right now? Probably. That guy's fucking loves ice cream.
I met him once. He said, "Don't be scared. Like, just be a beast."
Rule number 1, don't lose money. Rule number 2, don't forget rule number 1.
Yep.
And then I guess, hey, hold on. How do you lose money? Selling. If you're in the red, you didn't lose that money. People get so discouraged by seeing like all red across the board, and it's not necessarily a bad thing. There's things called corrections, and you know, like you got to look like you got to think of these dips and peaks that you're seeing like day to day. You got to think of that like the weather. The weather changes very, very drastically. But when you zoom out and you look at the whole chart, that's what climate is. So that's over the longer period of time, right? And that's that's what you really got to look at. You can't look at like these rainy days when you're in the red as something that's bad. It's only going to allow for more growth. It rains so that the trees can fucking grow, man. Like, and then animals can live in the trees because they're growing. They have leaves, they have shade, so birds can flourish, and then birds eat worms, and fucking some get sick but some don't. And then like, dude, the ecosystem is so intricate, and like, yeah, people need to stop looking so short-sighted at these charts going up and down, up and down, up and down. Look, like, step back, look at the big picture of what's happened with GME over the past week, and look at it. And then people are taking this, like, somebody posted a picture of the Volkswagen squeeze, and then they pointed to the arrow saying, or the arrow pointing saying, "This is, you are here." Right? And that's because it's like when you zoom out and look at the big picture, it's
Yeah, I posted that. I
you know what I
remember.
mean? Like the short squeeze will look like a little blip after the actual squeeze happens. But in order for us to get there, we need to keep the pressure mounted upon these people. They're betting on us just tapping out, dude. We're in a fucking triangle choke right now, and they're trying to tap us out right now by dropping the price that low. But what they don't
Yeah,
realize is that
selling will lose, so definitely that's
but what
stepping
they
out
don't
for sure.
realize is we're one step ahead of them, and we know that by doing that, that only allows the more people to buy one share and hold it, which is going to fuck
It
them even harder.
it was able to let me bring my average from 387 down to 117. So
Right? Like, if
they
you have
fucked up.
multiple trading platforms, like, you have such an arsenal, you don't even realize it. I think the future of investing is not even necessarily diversifying into one trading platform. I think people should be putting, like, you know, diversifying their investments into different trading platforms, because some do well and some don't, as we've been shown here with Robinhood, right? I don't know. It's just food for thought. Don't take what I say seriously. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm fucking retarded.
Well, I think the jungle and tree analogy was spot on, man.
Okay, this isn't financial advice, but if your theory is correct and you think we are where we are on the charts compared to the VW and where that was at, that will put the spike of all this next Thursday afternoon to Friday after the bell rings in the morning. You would want to be out by Friday mid-afternoon.
Who said this?
I said that, and I said that if it is based off of his conclusion that we are where we are compared to the VW squeeze, if you guys go to the charts of the VW squeeze and map out the days, from the days of where you guys think we're at right now in this with GME compared to where the VW started to where the spike, the 2 days in between. You can see all that on the charts. You guys will see. You can map out that the tip of the squeeze happened on, I believe it was a Tuesday for VW. With us being delayed, it should happen on a Thursday for us, which would the spike would start Wednesday towards closing, go through Thursday, and end up somewhere Friday afternoon-ish on the decline.
That is 1
I'll
million
post
IQ
that
right
chart
there.
again in charts for
But
those
I'm also
that
not
didn't see
saying
it.
that's correct of where we're at also. This isn't financial advice, guys.
Yeah, so just to clarify, everybody, what he's saying is that hypothetically, he's not
Yes,
telling you
exactly.
to do that next Thursday and all that. He's just saying that if the theory is correct, that would hypothetically be where we are at.
It also leads up also for the closing calls this week, plus the 2 days puts that actually for the clearing houses 2.5 days. That would put us also Wednesday afternoon. So again, the spike would start on Wednesday.
Yeah, but wouldn't it also be physically impossible for that first squeeze to be the squeeze where they paid out all their shorts?
At that point,
It
it's
was
all
so minimal though, but they were so like what I'm getting at is like they were so over shorted that wouldn't like there was already a ton of people on board. If that was the actual squeeze then, that would have been way higher. Like it only went up to 400. Like I'm sorry, but how much they're shorted and like how many shares exist, like it just it doesn't make any sense for me. My personal opinion is like I'm like trying to think mathematically here, and it just doesn't seem that that was this their, you know what I mean? Like I really doubt that they got out of all their shorts then. It's just, you know, based on how many people were involved, like if you go back and look at the volume of those, like those couple days, it just
yeah.
doesn't add up.
Yeah, but then you're getting back into the area of the DTCC, what they're actually showing you with the actual what the shorts are compared to what their books actually are. And then at the point you got to understand too, through the last squeeze, a lot of people had limits, a lot of funny things were going on, so a lot of shares did flood back into the market. That's why it's not all a ladder attack that has been happening over the past couple of days. Yeah, some other funny shit has been happening, but it hasn't been all just okay. A ladder attack has been happening.
No,
It
for
has
sure.
been
There's
extra
definitely been
shares
people
flooding.
selling, but we can't pinpoint exactly who has been selling.
Exactly.
It was Dave Portnoy. He's the one selling.
Like the short ladder attacks could be the good guys who have a bunch of money trying to give the opportunity for, you know, us to get in, or it could have been panic sellers, or it could have been a ladder attack from the hedge funds. We don't actually know. This is why you can't time the market, because like there's no way to actually know what's going on.
Yeah, there is no time.
We're just going with our gut that the actual squeeze hasn't happened yet. And yeah, like he just mentioned, we need to like pay attention very, very closely over the next 2 weeks, especially next Friday, you said?
I see it more next, starting in between Wednesday afternoon through on Thursday to Friday. The VW squeeze, the actual squeeze, the day up was about a day and a half to 2 days, and then we were already on the decline back then. So
Yeah, but
I
back then they didn't have trading platforms that were as quick as like we can trade a lot quicker. So you would expect things to go a lot quicker today, but also at the same time, it's kind of hard to say that that's the way it is, because at the same time we can also hypothesize that they're trying to drag this out to make us. This is what I mean. You can't time the market. Like we have the idea right now that they're trying to like get us to give up, whereas we don't actually know. They could have already like they could be in the green right now. We don't know ultimately. So like I said, it's just like if you're going to invest, just really just invest a small amount. It's not about making money on here. Like it's about just trusting and like trying to stick it to the man because we're sick of their shit, really. And I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who feel the same way. So there's a very good chance that we do win this war.
Yeah.
But at what cost? I don't know, honestly. Just really don't go in too over your head. I haven't because I'm still pretty new to this. And if I could give any advice, it's not necessarily financial advice, but just, like maybe a little bit of wisdom from my mistakes I've made in the past. I tend to be a pretty impulse buying type of person, and I've bought a lot of stupid shit in my life. And I've learned a lot from that, and I've tried to like be a little bit more particular about what I invest my money in and the people I invest my money in. And yeah, I mean, you really gotta humble yourself sometimes. Sometimes to learn, you gotta fail, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's over. It's just, as long as you have the mentality that you never lose, you only learn, right? Like I posted a fortune cookie last night because Kata was posting a couple, and the one that I've held on to for many years now, it says you can't learn less, right? Now that kind of ties into the whole idea of what I fear the most and what pains me the most is repeating mistakes, right? So when I fail in life and then I pick myself back up by learning from it and growing as a person, the only thing that really breaks me is when I repeat mistakes, right? History repeating itself.
There's nothing
So
worse than that.
it's not the worst thing to happen, but to me it's detrimental for sure.
It's a step
Because
back.
nothing frustrates me more than like failing, learning from it, but then making that same mistake again.
You're only frustrated because you don't understand the concept. It's like walking. You were frustrated before you started walking, but eventually, as soon as you learned how to walk, it was natural. It's second nature. It's the same thing with stocks. You guys play more against time. Don't look for the wealth in the dollar because the wealth in the dollar is not there. The wealth is in time, especially if you guys are looking to get into options. The best thing you can do in options when you guys are going purchasing options is make sure you have a lot of time there, and that time will be construed to where it will give the advantage from the house a little bit more into your guys' pocket, to where over the laws of average, even though if you guys will lose on some things, it will average out more to where you guys will always be in the winning side of things.
So I have a quick question because I'm sure some people in the chat are thinking what I'm thinking, but so obviously there's like news articles that we deem fake that they already covered all their shorts like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. But we would see a dramatic price increase in that, right? And volume increase. Or is that not how it works?
If they covered their shorts, they would have to buy back into the market. So the price would increase unless there was the same amount of volume selling as they were buying. I mean, it's the same with, I mean, it's just think of any stock on any given day.
So pretty much it's like a cycle after you get 25K. Yeah.
Okay. I got you.
Damn. Yeah, options is
So
the way to go.
you're saying
So I'm about to try this shit out on some paper money.
Yeah, I mean, I would highly recommend you guys just like make a TD Ameritrade account and then just create a Thinkorswim.
Yeah, we got that
Yep.
So if I turn into a margin account.
App.
So do you
I got
guys
the
have
app on my phone and on my computer. So
Yeah.
yeah, I'm definitely on that.
I would recommend
turn to a
you
margin account,
create a
I
marginal
don't have
account
to-
and then invest all 5,000 right off the bat.
So
That's
you're
brilliant.
saying with
Why
25K,
not?
I can get a margin account and I don't have to.
Which one?
I don't recommend that at all.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
A terrible idea.
So with margin, like
I mean,
if
if
you got
you're on
over
a paper money
25,000,
account.
So okay, and then remember that there's also two types of margin, right? There's the margin that's just a margin, a regular margin account, and then there's a margin that you're borrowing money. So make sure you're able to
Yeah, I've never
differentiate
done a
those
margin.
two. Never trade on. It's honest. I think it's kind of pointless to trade because unless you know what you're doing, you're going to be constantly losing money mainly by paying the interest on what you're borrowing.
So that means when I day I just thought when I day traded it never go unsettled. That's what you're saying?
When you day trade, it won't go on. It'll be so on a margin. It'll be settled instantly. But on a cash
Instantly.
account, it won't be settled
Okay.
until the next day.
Mine doesn't set. I never got the PDT warning, but I never knew. I mean, I had over 25K, so I just thought, but it took it 2 days to settle if it was a
Yeah.
stock. I just thought, oh, okay, well, so now, okay, I'm scared of margin. Don't fuck with margin. I don't want that call.
Yeah, if you get margin call, you're pretty fucked.
Yeah, I don't want that. I don't want that call.
Yeah. But it's not worth it. Saying like especially on Robinhood, they kind of just fuck you over a lot.
What does everybody know what that is?
What?
Margin call.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming it's like if you fuck around and
options.
lose that money, they're gonna call you and be like, "Hey, I need that shit back."
Yeah.
Don't they force you to sell your shares?
Oh yeah, they will liquidate. Yeah, you sign it like a contract saying that like they'll have the right to liquidate your account if you're not able to pay back the money you owe.
I guess that's not terrible, unless
talking
there's any
about
fees that come with that.
Still
Oh
10
no, there are fees.
contracts on the
There are
call.
fees. Yeah. Like Apple is still pumping, bro. Fuck.
Yeah, I wish I would have bought that 135.
Right.
How long ago were you guys considering buying that 135?
Like 3 minutes ago.
Damn, there it goes, 135.
I think we looked at these contracts when we looked at one. So earlier, right? I was saying that they were at $1.09 when we were doing the.
There's no way that everyone sold on Wall Street. Well, clearly we know Wall Street Bet didn't sell when it hit 400, 300.
Yeah.
It like the numbers just aren't. The volume wasn't there. Plus,
Hey,
there's
Kevin Calloway. If
high
you're looking for-
speculation. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, I was answering this question in chat. My Webull referral link is in the description of the video.
There was high speculation that there was also a huge number of potential counterfeit shares, which would make it, they would have to cover those too.
That's where the
which would potentially even make it higher than 140% for them to cover. Because not only do they got to cover their actual legit shorted stocks, but they got to cover their counterfeit stocks that they threw in there to artificially drive the market down.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's where the DTCC comes in and the ghost shares and the actual of why all this is going on right now to where we are so low because they're trying to gobble up as many of those fake shares as possible so that there is not an internal investigation to where it screws up the money pot for the billionaires and trillionaires that have been doing this since the beginning of the United States in the stock market.
So essentially every time someone sells one, they got to mark it as two to get rid of that ghost stock.
To that extent, I'm not too sure how the books go with that, but essentially, I believe you're in the correct realm of reference.
GME's trying to punch 100 again. Here we go.
Let's go. This is a breakthrough point, I think. If
It's
it
above
does.
that triple digits and holds.
It would be interesting if it
I'm still researching camel milk, guys.
if it spiked right now,
good for
because
the
typically in
bones.
the day this is when it starts dropping. So that
The
would
lunch
also be a
lull.
red flag if it
Right.
starts incredibly rising.
Did someone say camel?
Yes, camel.
That was hilarious.
So the funny thing is, there's actually a company that's kind of notorious. It's called Camel Games. They're like notorious for essentially not stealing money, but overpricing all the stuff, all the in-game, in-app purchases they have. I know it's kind of off subject and random, but that's how my brain works sometimes.
Just picturing Melvin as someone hiring a couple Con Ed guys, getting under the New York Stock Exchange, take a sawzall to the power lines. This is today's trick. Just cut the power.
So, people in chat asking what are the odds they've covered already. I'm not going to lay specific odds because I mean that's improbable and impractical. But if you go to like shortsqueeze.com and you look at the numbers, 61 million shares shorted, but only 69 million shares available. I mean that's, and not all 61 million of those are going to come from them. But if you just look at it from a probability standpoint,
Exactly.
that I mean, there's, so what is that? What's the difference in that? 700, 800,000 or 8 million? So if 8 million people are holding one share, 8 million and one people are holding one share, they can't cover.
Sound like he just dove in a lake.
Callum, that website is updated every 20 minutes.
So yeah, and I mean, all the guys, Wolf of Wall Street, Mark Cuban, everyone, they're saying if you have stock, hold it. So
Jordan Belfort did an interview
Yeah.
with Tucker Carlson, and he just basically said, hats off to everybody that's doing this. It needed to happen. And he didn't give any real advice because he couldn't per se, but he said that on Tucker Carlson on the biggest cable news show in the world.
Is anyone looking at American Airlines or NEO? NIO?
No, it's gonna drop back down because nobody's really flying right now.
Yeah, I just saw them. I just noticed those were going
I
up
have
decently.
extreme reservations with Neo's battery swapping. I just think that the charging technology is going to be there where it's not going to be profitable to get a swap batteries all the time.
I actually have long calls on America, so.
I think eventually, flights will get back to normal levels, but we're a long ways from that.
Yeah, for sure. Probably a good 2 years, 2 years at least, I would say.
2.5, back to normal levels, original levels, pre-whatever. Yeah, for sure.
I can speak on our experience from last week flying internationally. The one good thing about all this, there was room everywhere on that Delta flight, and it was awesome.
Yeah, you probably lay down and coach.
Well, with an autistic 5-year-old having a meltdown on the way back, Delta, I was going to give a shout out to Delta, y'all, not for stock or anything like that. Just the people on Delta took care of us, guys. They loved my family on the way back, and they saved our trip for us.
I love Delta. I actually have some stock on them too, but just in general, whenever I fly, I try to go Delta.
Well, just a PSA, if anybody has special needs flying, TSA has a program called TSA Cares, where they will help you. Say you have a child with Downs, or in our case, autism, or whatever it is. A TSA agent will escort you through security and help you and your family through security. I got the guy's name and number, and we're friends now. TSA agent Calvin in Atlanta. He's my boy.
That's cool, man.
You guys see this? Janet Yellen to call a meeting on GameStop's volatility. Anybody else got any information on that yet?
No, I don't know.
How recent was that? Do you know, Tame? Hey, do any of you guys mess with penny stocks at all?
Don't mess with penny stocks. Just learn options and get into options. You can. It's very, very volatile with the fact that you're going against companies that you have no idea what they're about, the integrity of the company. When you get into options, options can make you the same amount that any kind of lucky bet on a penny stock can, but you're buying into companies that you actually know and can predict it with a little bit more of assurance that it's either going to go up, down, things like that.
So you have data to work off of with options, not with penny.
Exactly. I mean, you can do your DD in any penny stock, and I mean, yeah, there's a bunch of guys that get lucky out there, but you got to understand the ones that generally get lucky with unknown companies are the millionaires and billionaires that got, the affordability to be able to put 10, 20, 30, $100,000 on 20, 30 different type of penny stocks. One of them hits, averages out the rest, and then they come up with a few dollars, in pocket change of, profit also. So
Copy that. Okay. That or they have inside info. That, yeah.
Yeah, but insider information could be the same as all of us sitting here talking and all of us searching the news sites, and one of us sees something and something leads to another. I mean, being an insider is just there's, a legal side of it and then the legal side of it. Being as close to the information source as possible is the legal side. And with this day and age, the technology that we have, I mean, the world is literally at our fingertips through the screen, so.
That's the one thing they cannot defend.
Was telling my wife about this during this whole election cycle. Like, the news is dead as far as I'm concerned. It's just propaganda. They're all bought, whatever. But I was telling her, I said, the one thing in the great equalizer is the transfer of information, because you throw a news story up, there's going to be an army of people going to verify it one way or another. So the same bullhorn they used to indoctrinate, we can turn the bullhorn back around and scream, that's bullshit, and here's why.
Yes, but then again, it all goes back to people's feelings and how much they will want to listen to reasonability. I mean, look at the news and everything that's going on with GME and how many people actually sold off and pulled out that are going to be sorry when this thing actually spikes,
And it's really hard to get people over 40, 45 and older to believe that the news actually lies to them. Like, they're just so stuck with just believing and being
Well, they're programmed.
brainwashed. Yeah, they're brain. A lot of people are brainwashed. It's not their fault. They don't even know, but a little bit of research could really help a lot. But you can tell them, show them the truth, show them a whole video right in front of them. Oh man, that's Photoshop. That's editing. I mean, it's like nothing that you say can prove to them that the news and media lies flat out.
Well, you got to understand, now you guys are starting to talk about economics, and there's 20-year, 40-year, and 100-year cycles with economics. But for the last economic cycle that we are now stepping into the new one, so I'm talking about the last 20 to 40 years, they weren't taught to manage money like we are starting to learn ourselves, to where we're saying, hey, no one is teaching us any financial education, so we're going to go out here and learn it ourselves and put the power of our money in our own hands. Your parents, your grandparents were brought up to saying, hey, I get a good job with GM and I go in there and work my 40 hours. I can afford a house. I can put my money in a bank, but not only put my money in a bank, the banker will now oversee my money on a yearly basis and I'll get a little return from it, you know? So they weren't taught to manage their own money. So it's very, very hard to talk to, you know, like you said, 40 plus years old, 50 plus year old, because not a lot of them, unless they were self-taught along the way, were taught to be able to manage their own money. They were taught to give it to a hedge fund and let the hedge fund invest.
Exactly.
Yep.
I introduced my dad to YouTube and showed him a bunch of the stuff on GME, and my mom now has a band that I can't show my dad YouTube anymore because that's all he wants to do now. Is he's stepping away from mainstream media because he's so intrigued that YouTube is showing factual stuff that is completely opposite than what he's watching on Fox News.
That's way cool. That's awesome. Good job.
My wife banned me from YouTube 4 years ago during the other election.
We watched so much YouTube that my daughter was singing "Do You Know the Muffin Man?" Let me know in the comments.
My son, it's autism. It's a lot of fun. But my son, he can run YouTube on a computer, on a tablet, on a cell phone. This kid is faster at searching shit on YouTube than I am. And he will sing a song at the end. He will say, be sure to like and subscribe.
Yep, that's how my daughter is. Let me know in the comments. Smash the like button.
I told my wife when my little guy gets older, when he's old enough, we're going to go to Vegas and rip him apart. She hates that joke. Rain Man reference. Am I too old?
No, I got it, man.
Okay, it just wasn't funny. I get it. That's cool. That's cool.
No, sometimes it's awkward having to press a button just so you can hear me laugh.
You're
makes
old.
me
Yeah,
uncomfortable.
I be doing that shit crazy.
It's like an added step to show that I liked it. I don't know. It's just weird. Pushing the button and then laugh again.
See, I wish there was a feature on social media that before you comment, you get like an electric shock. I think that would really, stem a lot of bullshit conversations that go down.
Speaking about the YouTube, how about we show some love to the guy who hosts this channel and hit that like 1,000 people, 1,000
Yeah,
likes?
guys, why don't you smash that fucking like
Yeah,
button?
smash it to the moon.
Come on, guys, smash that like button.
Smash it.
Yeah, I've said it before,
Smash
but
it,
thanks a
man. I'm
lot.
trying to see at least 500, man.
Definitely thanks, Tame, for setting this all up.
Hell yeah, dude.
Shout out to Tane.
For sure.
Yeah,
For
this
fucking
is like
sure.
for everyday use. You can get financial advice, life advice, advice about milk, how to get better at sports. It's quite diverse. I like it.
Don't forget breastfeeding. We covered
I'm
that
just,
too.
Yeah, nibbles.
I'm just here for the boobs and the milk advice.
I just like the stock.
Hit the like button if you like nips.
I like camels.
Hit the like button if you like camel nips.
Ooh, camel.
You gotta remember to water your camel twice a day.
Most nutritious nips.
Sort of the general gist of what's been going on.
But the whole against the system. So I have a online crypto community because I saw you guys on CNBC and you were sort of putting forward this idea, and I think particularly for Tyler, it didn't go down so well.
Yeah, well, last week the Robinhood app mysteriously halted the buying of certain tickers of GameStop and AMC, but allowed you to continue to short them. And so people sort of saw that centralized power sort of deplatforming you and saying, hey, you can't trade these now. You can only sell them. You can't buy them. So that's where a lot of the outrage was, that the little guy was being told, like, hey, now you can't trade this. And I think it got a lot of people thinking about crypto, Bitcoin, and DeFi, because there is no deplatforming in Bitcoin. There's no deplatforming in crypto. There's no call to make. And whether it's a clearinghouse calling or a hedge fund calling a clearinghouse, there's no there. You can't make a call to the clearinghouse is the blockchain. Crypto settles atomistically in real time, and you can't call the blockchain and say, hey, risk concerns, increase margin, stop that going through. And so the decentralized nature of Bitcoin and crypto, that power really came to center stage at the same time that how so few hands control centralized finance, and a few people can tell Robinhood or all their users, now you can't actually trade this. And so that's where a lot of the outrage and confusion, but also the light was shined onto the centralized system and how few people actually run it. And the establishment makes the decisions for you. So that was really the big eye opener for me and a lot of people, the whole world, frankly, last week.
Except for the guys on CNBC, though.
Yeah, no, they were shocked and dumbfounded that I might suggest that someone may have leaned on Robinhood to shut down trading on one side, which we know actually now has been the case. The clearing organizations did lean on Robinhood, and it's unclear who leaned on the clearing organizations. And the other element that makes this particularly sort of nefarious feeling, and maybe there's a good innocent answer, but we really haven't heard it, is that I kind of understand if you say, hey, we got to shut down trading on both sides, so you can't buy, but you also can't sell.
Yes.
And then if there's a margin issue or a reserves issue, then you shut down margining. So you allow people to buy and sell without margin. So you could just shut it all down, right? So it's not just the buying and selling. You shut both, you freeze the entire stock. Or if you're not going to do that, you freeze margin, but you allow people to trade with full reserves. So if they actually have the cash on hand, then they can make the buy as opposed to borrowing. So the idea that it's the clearinghouse's fault doesn't explain to me why you shut down one side of the trade and not the other, and why you wouldn't shut down just margin but allow fully funded, full reserve trades to go. And so that's definitely, that adds to the nefarious feeling around it, the feeling that the goalpost was changed, that the playing field's not level. And once the retail investor starts to win the uphill battle, they just tilt the playing field, even more to make it steeper and harder. So all of those, whether they're optics or whatever, maybe they just have terrible PR and they don't know how to manage this crisis. But they've been through a lot of crises before, not quite this level. But there's been a lot of stuff in the press about, the commission-free trading, which really isn't free. The gamification of these platforms, it encourages people to trade and invest in ways that maybe don't fully understand. So they've dealt with some headwinds in press before, but the fact that we still don't really know, and people have been digging for answers, and it's almost a week later, that's hard to understand. Yeah, and it seems like the questions aren't being asked a ton. I mean, I think Elon interviewed the founder on Clubhouse, but I'm not seeing sort of, and maybe I'm just not seeing it in my feed or wherever, of journalists running up the chain. Okay, Robinhood, if it wasn't you, then it was a clearinghouse. Who in the clearinghouse? And let's get some answers here, right? It's a very opaque system with endless plausible deniability, and it all really underscores the sort of the importance of DeFi. the permissionless nature, and that's really where it's all going. I mean, GameStop was this battle on the turf of Wall Street in the system. Robinhood's just an extension of that system. It's a horse with a better saddle. It's got fancier marketing. At the end of the day, it's beholden to the system. We saw firsthand. It's like playing a football game and American football, and one team's not allowed to score for a quarter. Hey, you can only play defense. You can liquidate your position, but you cannot offensively score and go play that game. And DeFi doesn't have that movable goalpost, and that's where it's going to go. It's less about, hey, let's go fix this system that's not transparent. And you see it with money too, right? The Fed in the U.S. it's a board, I think, of 12 governors making decisions behind a door in a closed room. We have no idea, and then they come out and say, hey, aha, we've done this. It's like the Wizard of Oz. And people are waking up. And so GameStop it wasn't just about a ticker or a price. It was really this awakening of like, wait a second, this is just the system, and what alternatives do we have? And that's how we get to, and that's why we've been excited about Bitcoin and Ethereum for the better part of 8 years. And we're just seeing more and more reasons for them and the need.
Yeah, I mean, I think I, for one, hope that this is, one of those things that will wake people up to cryptocurrency. I think the whole coronavirus, the whole printing of money is sort of one thing that's been able to wake people up a little bit. I hope this is another thing, especially for, Gen Z. But in terms of the movie that's coming out, can you give us an idea of how it's going to look? I know it's still super early days, but what kind of angle are you taking? And also, in terms of key players, how are you going to do this? Because there aren't any, actual faces behind the Reddit group. It's not like, Social Network, where you had yourself, you had Mark Zuckerberg, you had Eduardo, these real personalities. How are you going to do this?
Yeah, that's a really great question. And Ben Mesrick is super talented, maybe one of the best people in the world at sort of teasing and pulling the story out. When we met with him a couple years ago about Bitcoin, he had read in the New York Times that we had become Bitcoin billionaires. And he's like, wait a second, okay, I need to reach out to these guys and talk to them and see what they're up to. And we sat around for like an hour or two and kind of told them what we had been up to. And he's like, I think there's a story here. And we're like, are you sure? I don't know. It seems like pretty normal, like, day to day for us. And then he kind of came back and was like, hey, I think this is like actually really, really interesting. And these are the different things I want to talk about. And he's a masterful storyteller in that regard. And so he's actually already talking to the mods on the Wall Street Bets boards. He's talking to people at hedge funds and finance, and he's sort of very good at getting to sources and teasing out and pulling out the story and then building a cohesive sort of 3-act narrative that's really purpose built sort of for the movie. So there's going to be people like the Roaring Kitty YouTuber who's hilarious and actually has been talking about GameStop for like well over a year.
Wow.
He's like sort of built for movie and this kind of medium. And there's other characters like that along the way. So I think it's going to be incredibly colorful, and it's going to be sort of the internet, like it's going to capture the zeitgeist of this movement and the internet and all these different individuals, sort of this beehive like coming together. So I think it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah, I saw Ben tweeted. He was like, I'm going to put all of your tweets in the movie. It's going to be really just sort of showcasing, what all of this is really. Go for it.
The beauty part about this is that so much unfolded out in the open.
Yes.
The Wall Street Bets channel, right? Anyone can see that.
Yeah.
The Twitter, the area that people can't see is the decision making of Robinhood, the calls or the inquiries into the clearinghouse or from the clearinghouse to Robinhood, the decision making of Melvin Capital, what happened in Melvin Capital, what happened at Citadel. That side is completely private and obfuscated from the public. But the Wall Street Bets and the Twitter and Roaring Kitty All that's out there, you know. So that part's easy to sort of bring to the silver screen, right?
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting to see how this happens. And if, you know, you guys and Ben are able to sort of really put forward the lack of transparency there, I think it'll play an amazing case for cryptocurrency.
And there's such a crazy intersection. I mean, Elon Musk is a big part of the story, right?
Yes, I'm so excited.
And Stonk sent it to the moon. And so there's sort of that parallel intersection with Elon. Like, why is Elon involved in the GameStop thing, or why is he talking about it? And I think, you know, Mark Cuban has talked about it. We talked about it. There's so many. What's that?
Yeah, Portnoy.
Portnoy.
I think he just put 700 million into AMC. I just saw, by the way, before we went live.
700 million? Who put that in?
I think, or maybe I think Portnoy.
I think he lost 700,000 because the stock was halted. So he bought at the top and sold at the bottom. So he's upset that he lost money because Robinhood and Vlad the stock impaler decided that, hey, you can no longer
She's calling Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah, I think it's, Vlad the stock impaler. I think that was Elon Musk's name for him when he interviewed him. But it's fitting. But yeah, because, you know, Vlad woke up, or someone woke up and said, you can no longer buy this. Dave Portnoy lost almost $1 million.
Yeah, I think it's terrible.
Yep. And the thing is, you know, the Social Network, when it came out in 2010, is really the first movie about sort of modern, the modern like, college experience, the modern tech experience, entrepreneurship, startups. When we were at Harvard, I think computer science might have been like the least popular major. Because it was in, you know, the dot-com bubble had happened in the late 90s, early 2000s. People were still sort of reeling from that. And I think, you know, this story sort of has the opportunity to be sort of the first modern story about like the internet and the subcultures and the subreddits and all those different, you know, elements out there, and capturing the time. And it's about 10 years later, and it's sort of like the timing lines up. Every 10 years, there's this like new zeitgeist. And I think it has the potential of capturing so much that's going on right now with like the issues of centralization and decentralization, the movements of Bitcoin and things like that. So it's going to be incredibly colorful, maybe more so than the Social Network.
Oh, I think so. I think it's going to be far more colorful, as you put it. But I want to talk about the social networks. So I do want to go back a bit to how we all first heard of the Winklevoss twins. It was obviously because of the movie. It was because of Facebook. So you guys were kind of seen initially as the bad guys because you guys were the jocks, and Mark was, you know, the nerd. So we sort of felt sorry for him. But after time, that narrative obviously began to change. So I do want to hear about that moment, that iconic moment when you found out that Mark had potentially stolen your idea.
Yeah, look, it was a very convenient narrative to pit us as sort of the jocks, the establishment, the bad guys, the guys in Karate Kid who were Cobra Kai. I've actually just started watching that on Netflix, and it's pretty awesome show. Highly recommend it. But yeah, like it was a convenient like 80s narrative.
Yeah.
Sort of fast forward, we kind of now see Facebook as the establishment. I think history or time has a way of sort of the truth surfacing. And I think a lot of folks were like, wait a second, you guys can't be like jocks and idea guys and executors and tech guys. That's not for you. That's for the fuzzy nerd people over here. And it's like, wait a second. No, that's just not the way the world necessarily has to work. And when we first read about the Facebook, we read about it in the Harvard Crimson in February of like 2004. And we're like, this sounds like our site. This sounds like, are there more than one Mark Zuckerberg at the school? Because maybe he is a twin. Like what is it was an incredibly surreal experience, and kind of blindsided us, and really was just a huge punch like in the gut. We were just like, what just went on? And then we just basically had to figure out what the right path forward was. We went to the university president, Larry Summers at the time, there's a scene that's pretty hilarious in the social network. He's got his shoes up on the table. He's incredibly dismissive, scornful. All of that's true. Spot on. None of that. In fact, if anything, they downplayed it. He was incredibly unhelpful. And we were sort of confused because the university has like an ethics code and a rule of conduct. And we're like, well, gee, okay, you guys don't really care about any of this stuff. Interesting. Okay. We were sort of mistaken on that. But he did say, hey, go to the courts. That was his advice. And we did.
And you did.
That was really our only course of action there. And it took many years, but we got to a place, and then moved on. And really, the last 10 years have been all about crypto. I mean, look, Facebook is obviously grown a lot. It has its issues, or there's a lot going on, but we're really focused on Bitcoin, Ether, and cryptocurrency in general. And we started Gemini, our exchange, Gemini.com, in 2014. It was sort of an idea in 2014. We launched in 2015 once we got our trust company license, and we're just basically trying to create a platform where it's super easy for you to buy, sell, and store, and now lend your crypto to earn yield, and make like a platform that's super simple. Because I think a lot of people, like once they sort of buy into Bitcoin or Ethereum, they're like, I get it, I understand the story, but how do I get it and do it in a safe way? When we first got in 2012, there wasn't a safe way. We took on a ton of risk, had to build our own cold storage system, which is chronicled in the Bitcoin Billionaires book. It's a really fun chapter. I think that really resonates with people. They often like cite that chapter. And we basically built Gemini to kind of help solve that problem and mainstream this movement.
Yeah, I want to focus on Gemini, but before we do, because Bitcoin came first, I want to do it. I want to do it. We're going to do it. And we're going to talk about the new earn feature. But before Gemini, you guys bought Bitcoin in Ibiza. So I do just kind of want to talk about that because it's totally random. And actually, it's really important because what's really unique with you guys is that you're at the center of two of the biggest revolutions that we've had in the last decade, right? So you had Facebook, which kind of sparked social media, and then now Bitcoin, which has been a huge revolution. So how did you stumble across Bitcoin?
Yeah, so we found love in a hopeless place.
Literally.
we were in Ibiza in the summer of 2012 on vacation. We're not looking for the next big thing. Somebody from Brooklyn actually recognized us from the social network, the movie, and said, hey, started talking. We started chatting. And he said, have you guys thought about virtual currency or Bitcoin? And we hadn't at the time. We're like, tell me more. So we started chatting about it. And at first it sounded a little crazy. And then we took a shot of tequila and it started to make a lot more sense. And we connected stateside and started reading up on Bitcoin. And we're really blown away by what we saw as like a money network, a monetary network. And money really
a tax account, and then you repurchase more real estate with the profits you made. And as long as you purchase a similar type property, you just roll that money over into the new investment, and you don't pay capital gains taxes, and you do that indefinitely. Now you don't pocket it. You don't pocket any money.
It has a really good strategy. You just have to understand the strategy and execute it properly.
I got a client in Kentucky who has $14 million and over 100 doors. And he started out with one $300,000 house 20 years ago and just rolled it. But he had to work his ass off. He had to work his ass off to do it.
You can make significantly more money flipping houses. But what I'm saying is that it requires extreme dedication. It requires extreme vigilance, and you have to have a rock solid attitude and maintain yourself. Like you have to be very, very, very hard-headed and strong-willed to do that and make incredible money off of it. But I like the safe route. I like the sitting on my hands passive income approach where I can still make wicked money. I mean, not nearly as much as if I hustled the the housing market, right?
I've learned just as much from my client, this particular client, than I have from anything else I've done in real estate, just by watching him and his son, who's his attorney, watching them work and watching them do their due diligence and the type of properties they buy.
Yeah.
I mean, they are.
Well, hey man, if you're sitting on a bunch of money from flipping houses, I think you yourself should invest in these drips because like they're making a transition.
No. We can't really legally say that.
And Smart Centers
Don't
had
tell them to
most of their
invest.
portfolio in retail investment. Now they're moving to residential and
Mm-hmm.
and the fact that RioCan's investing in building more into residential, there's going to be a lot more rental properties and they're going to be making a lot more rental income, which means my dividend's going to increase. And it's like the diversification, right? Like RioCan made most of their money off of retails over the last 20-30 years.
Mm-hmm.
Now they're diversifying into residential, and with the way the world's going now with population increase and like there's so many more people who are just looking for a stable place to live. They don't really care. Like we're gonna see a lot
like a school bus.
a huge like a bus. I love it.
That's my life
Pay
goal
rent
right
in that
there.
thing. You just got to buy it out and pay for gas.
Preferably a Tesla semi that's converted
Tesla
into a
semi.
tiny house.
Yeah. And put some hydraulics on it so you can like set up shop on an incline.
That's a good
That's
word. I mean,
the
at the end of the
dream.
day, at the end of the day, if it's stocks or if it's real estate, physical or whatever, the main thing is you put money in what you believe and what you feel good about and what you know, and I would be all over it, but I've got all of my liquidity tied up in Doge right now, so it's
I love it.
I'm just I'm pulling for the puppy, baby. I'm pulling for the puppy, and it should go without saying I'm stupid. Don't listen to anything I say.
Yeah.
Are you
I
joking?
want to point out something really interesting about Dogecoin, and I know it is a meme currency, like it, but at the very
So
same
funny.
time, in 20 years from now, 30 years from now, we're gonna look back and we're gonna be like, Dogecoin played such a pivotal role in how everything panned out, and its popularity alone makes it valuable. Do you know what I mean? It's like a nostalgia thing. Like people look back and be like, "Yeah, I want to fucking own Dogecoin."
I
You
would
accept
like to add
Dogecoin?
on
Hell
that.
yeah, I accept Dogecoin.
It's like
You want a paper
baseball
size? You want
cards.
this bag of apples? That'll be 30 Dogecoin, please.
I just
Dude,
That's some
back in
cheap
this,
ass apples right there.
I bought Dogecoin at like not even 7. It was like 0.007% or cents or whatever on a whim back in like December, and I made a killing off of it in Thursday, and now I'm just using that money to buy GameStop.
Exactly. What does
Hell yeah.
anybody listen to what Elon said on Clubhouse about
Yeah.
Dogecoin?
Yeah,
He was laughing about it. He's just like, can you imagine if like Dogecoin ends up being the currency of the world? It's just the ridiculousness of this. It's just
Look what I think about Dogecoin. There's like the memes aside and everything, anything according to my opinion, looking at my camel hump, that's equivalent to your crystal ball. I will tell you
Your
that
camel hump is
everything.
your crystal ball. I love it.
I will tell you that everything that runs on a blockchain has value, despite anything else. If it's stored on the blockchain, it has value, no matter what. It's a penny, it's $10, it's worth something. Not a financial advice, guys.
Yeah, because it's finite and not centralized.
Well, and anything that has mainstream popularity is going to be worth something. Like, look how much people made off of pet rocks.
Sure. Well, anything has value if people have confidence in it. That's it. Like the dollar's a fiat currency. It's paper. It's worthless as an actual physical thing in and of itself.
Can we bring Crazy Bones back? Can we use Crazy Bones as currency?
Crazy Bones, we all. Hey, my friend from Libya, do you just put a bunch of pictures of like ticker of stock names on the ground, and wherever the camel spits, it's where you put your money?
Can we play that game? It's going to let's play that game.
That's
It's going to be
racist.
called Camel Spit. No, we were talking about camels earlier.
I love it.
I'm not sure what's going on, but my camel has been jumping. So according to his hump, in the next 2 hours, AMC and GME is gonna pull some short-term bump. It's gonna be fun to watch. Not a financial.
Kick ass, man. Hell yeah.
I
In
hope
Camel
your
we
camel's right,
trust.
man. I trust your camel, man.
Let's go.
Bro, if all this stuff it pans the way we think it will, you're gonna see a bunch of people with camel tats on their forearms, and it'll be like Fight Club. Everybody just look at each other and know and not say anything, but we're all in the same like camel club. It's hilarious.
Because they
All
get
right, I'm
punched in
getting
New
camel
York for having diamonds.
We can,
Part of the show, part of the crew.
I'm pretty sure we can like, because there is a lot of desert here, so we can like buy some land for us and build I don't know what you gonna call it, Wall Street camels, whatever. We're gonna build our own space, and everyone is invited as long as you have like GME, AMC, and some Dogecoin just for verification.
I'll bring my bus.
Toes.
Yo, AMC is doing dope right now.
Powdered camel milk. Powdered camel milk.
AMC's looking really good right now.
Yeah, I'm green
GME's
on
climbing
AMC
too.
now.
Yeah.
Green across the board here.
Until AMC goes above my average of 16, I can't be happy.
I'm at 14
True.
on AMC. I feel you.
If it goes
get
above
it.
15 for me, then
Wait.
yeah.
I'm with you right there at 16. Yep.
Well, we're more than halfway there, so I guess that's better than being less than halfway there.
If you bought AMC at 15, 16, you bought near a peak. I mean, a lot of us got it around $2 mark. So those buying at
Yeah.
15, 16, you probably bought the ones other people sold. Not gonna lie.
Well, I didn't predict the Robinhood restrictions, so
Well, y'all, I got into it like when I saw what was going on this weekend. I started trying to find any way to get an account where I could buy anything just to have something. And at market open, I started grabbing what I could just to have something in the game. And it's I'm anxious
You're
to see where
feeling good
it
about
goes.
it now.
Oh no, yeah, totally.
You're
My
up.
AMC, my AMC stuff is it is what it is. It's like, well, shit, I had to get something in the game, and I did. I know I got in bad, but I'm like, okay, I'm in there, and then I started, moving stuff. Happy to report though, I was actually able to go to my bank and physically wire money into Schwab, so I actually had money to buy some GME today for the first time all week.
How much did you get?
I put. I've only got 5 shares. I got 5 shares at like 94 or something like that.
Damn, that's 4 more than me. Shit.
Yeah, I'm sitting on the rest of my wire waiting to see, see a dip, trying to do it right. But I'm in there now. I've been following all week long. I'm like, I got to get in. I got to get in. I got to get in. And I missed the 74 yesterday because I had a grand in the account, but it hadn't cleared the account yet. So it was there, and I tried to buy, and it wouldn't let me. Then I watched all you guys make money yesterday, and I wanted to throw up in the middle of the hardware aisle of Lowe's.
That's okay.
You had
We
your
all
headphones
lost a
in
lot
at
of money
Lowe's?
too.
Oh yeah, man. I've burned a lot of money in commission fees, but that's okay because I'm trying to think long term here.
I got 40 shares. I'm going to go positive at 107. I started out this morning. My average was 387, so I'm feeling damn good.
If I had shares of something in separate accounts, does anybody have a calculation that I could take that I could average out the price among all of the shares? Because like
Just
for
take your
example,
average on each account and then divide that by how many accounts you have.
yeah, I suppose I could do that too.
It might not be perfect, but it'll be pretty close.
Wait, you mean there's math involved in this? I don't do math, y'all.
stocks are easy. You see low, you buy, you sell high.
I just got that. Yeah, I know.
The kid's jamming out, dude.
That
So
man's
is
being attacked by Optimus Prime.
It looks like GMA broke the little resistance at 100. It's at 102 and climbing. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it's been above
Does
100,
anyone know what
over
the
half
current
hour
volume
now?
is on GME?
Let's see. Total for the day, it's almost gonna hit 30 million.
So we're still pretty low.
I mean, I don't really
for
know how the
hitting a
short.
for hitting the short.
I mean, I don't really know how the short things go. Like, do they have to do it all at one time, or can they just do it like bit by bit? I don't know, but
Well, they're gonna try to do it. They've been trying to do it bit by bit, but we're keeping it still decently high at 100. So it'll just kind of depend on when they run out of shares to keep going back and forth to cover their shorts.
I mean, we're only seeing big volume changes of like. Here, let me. I'm trying to
We
get
said
it.
this yesterday, but anyone new to Webull, there's a way to turn off so you don't share your shares so they can't borrow them. I don't think I've heard anyone say that today.
Yeah, I did hear about that too.
Yeah, I can post a link on YouTube here in a second to direct towards that.
Goes for any account. Go in and look and decide if you wanted to let them margin your shares or not, and find the setting. Not financial advice.
Except for Robinhood, also not financial
Robinhood,
advice.
yeah, they don't let you.
I mean, if they have 70 million shares, like. I'm looking at the bands for the past week, and it seems like the big green bands are only like they're all under 1 million. So
Hey, can somebody on Discord click on that link I just posted in general, the Webull link, and tell me what it sends you to?
I'll go look.
Does anyone have any opinions on Nikola?
I would definitely not invest in Nikola. There was like a bunch of like lying and shit, and like just look into the owner, and like over the past few months there was like, I don't know, there was some bullshit. He was like hiding information, or he lied about something, and
I know their truck.
yeah,
They
he's
had a
like
truck
super
deal
broke or
that fell
something.
through,
Me and my
but they're
coworker hold
still climb. I hold like $20.
hold EV stock and
I
Neo.
mean, you never fucking know, right? If you want to put $20 in and then hope that it grows to fucking 800 a share, then fucking do it.
We make fun of Nikola,
It's just there's
honestly.
so much competition, and like with all this like CCIV with potential merge with like, and they have like solid balances, right? So it's like you got to look at what's the safest option right now. I think that's what's going to grow the most is people who like Nikola was. I was looking at Nikola actually. I was like, yo, like this could be thing, and I dug a little deeper, and then I was like, I don't know, man. I'm getting a lot of opinions saying it's a really risky bet. And
Seems like a lot of they
with,
start deals and they fall through last minute, which is probably a really big red flag.
yeah, right. You know what I mean? So just take it.
Yeah, I
with a
saw
grain of
that too. I just hadn't. I've made a couple bucks off of it, so I just kind of left it
yeah,
for now.
gains, baby.
I got to offset my negative $38 on AMC.
Oh, sometimes it's actually good to buy in a cheap stock that's on an uptrend, because then you got a bunch of green across the board too to kind of balance things out. Doesn't have to be a lot either, you know.
Didn't Solar Edge have issues as well? Is that the one that had issues?
Let me get back to you on that one specifically. I'm gonna go back and try and find the link explaining that.
Hey, Tame, did you ever get the date for Janet Yellen's speaking engagement? Okay, thanks. I was looking a little bit, but they're not telling, not saying anywhere really.
Tame. I made a compilation of Jen Psaki saying in one press conference. Am I allowed to share that in the meme channel? Sweet, thank you.
Please do. I'm trying to see that immediately.
But yeah, I agree, Tame. She has a checkered past for that position.
Well, guys, I don't know if you were aware of this, but it's kind of like that all across the board with politics. Like the CDC actually owns patents to nearly 100 drugs, and that's the problem with with Congress too, is that these guys can pass legislation that will push drugs through onto the public, and they also can have a vested interest in it.
Yeah, a lot of relationships below board, if you will, for sure.
I was talking with a friend of mine last night. He had a brilliant idea. I'd love to hear what you guys think of it. He said, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to follow crooked politicians and just invest in whatever they're investing in because they have to disclose it because they're going to have the info before anybody else does.
So I do that, but they have up to 45 days to disclose it. So a lot of times you're getting in 45 days after the fact.
Yeah. Maybe I should go into politics just so I can have inside trade info. It's not a bad plan.
You cannot say that. You're gonna go to prison if you do that.
That's why a lot of them go in blind trust, right?
Yeah,
And they never communicate. We know they don't, right? They don't talk to each other after they put their
No.
money in. They totally don't talk.
The goal is to stay ignorant as possible. Like, I don't know shit.
I gave it to my guy, and my guy did something with it. I don't know what he did with it.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I mean, that was a big thing with Mitt Romney was that he had all of these offshore accounts, and I got no problem having stuff offshore. I mean, why pay taxes if you not pay taxes? That's why I have an S corp for my real estate. Like I ain't paying sole proprietor, getting hit twice, and I'm the only employee in my company. Why should I pay affordable care twice and pay Social Security twice? It's my money, so I'm not mad at that. But like, they take it to the extreme. That's the problem.
Either that or give us the same deal, Let us do the same.
They've had so long with one voice alone. I mean, now that we're getting combined voices, I mean, hopefully eventually we're going to see some turn back on some of this. I mean, this may open that door up, hopefully.
Yeah, let's hope.
Well, we need to. I'm glad we're all taking this action now while we can, because Jordan Belfort's interview with Carlson was that one thing that he said. One thing that the Wall Street hedge fund guys are and these big fat cats are good at is tightening up any loophole or any gaps in the system. And rest assured, they're going to find a way to make this that's happening harder.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I don't know enough about
Sorry,
it, but
you'll have to sign into Facebook or whatever to view the video because it's on my wall.
I'm not giving Mark Zuckerberg my info.
I'll see if I can find the raw file, but I've had to do a lot of fucking deleting of stuff and backing things up elsewhere, and because of obvious reasons.
What do we think end of day looks like, guys?
Well, according to my camel hump, but then in the next 10 minutes, the party is gonna start.
It's a green day.
It's looking
I
up.
think we're going to close between 110 and 120 is my guess.
Yeah, that would be nice. Oh, they turned them back on?
Well, GME needs to stay above 130, and
Yeah.
AMC
I mean,
is about to explode, honestly.
it
If
looks like
anyone's
Jimmy is slowly climbing.
if anyone's opened a Cash App account to buy AMC, they also have like their debit card, and if you use the debit card to make purchases, they give you 5% back in Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
That's
for like
awesome.
3 transactions, right?
Yeah, you got to just add it to your Boost, but you know it's easy to transfer money into there, and then you just use the card, and you can get 5%, 3%. It changes back in Bitcoin. I've made a decent chunk of change on Bitcoin that way.
Yeah, I made
But
a few dollars on that a couple of weeks ago.
yeah, the mining fee is too high. So unless you have like a couple of hundred, it might not be worth it. You might need 20 to send 20. It's lame.
Well, this
I
is
don't know.
different. This is different. If you spend money, they give you back 5% Bitcoin. No,
I
no
know,
mining
but
or
like what you gonna do with that Bitcoin?
It's only $7. It's up to $7 in Bitcoin.
Yeah, so if you're gonna send that $7 back to an external
Oh, you're
wallet or
talking about
offline wallet,
you're talking about the sending fee. Yes, you're correct.
I just keep it in my Cash App and just
Yeah.
take
Look
it
at
out
it,
when
because it's
when it's
beautiful.
high, and put it back in when it's low.
Yeah, that's exactly what you do because that's what I've done too. Like I just turn it into cash when it's high, and then when it comes back down, you turn it back into Bitcoin, and that's a feeless. Well, it's a smaller fee than if you were going
I
to
see,
send it.
because it's internal for them, so it doesn't go through mining.
Right.
That's nice. Keep stacking stats. Eventually, like after a year or so, you find yourself in the positive.
Yep.
Oh, we got 500 likes. Good job, guys. Good job.
That's like 1,500 in camel likes.
Thank you. 500 dinars.
Dinar.
You know that
I almost lost my ass in dinar about 10 years ago.
Are you talking about
which
the Iraqi dinar? I was wondering.
The Kuwait, the revalue's still coming, boys. The RV's on the way.
Yeah, I bought like a token amount. I think I bought like $100 worth. That was it. But I'm glad it was only that.
I had 500, and it was I didn't lose any money on it, but it was just I sort of following the stuff and like obsessing over it, and it was like a conspiracy theory with currency. Like if a camel farted, no offense, Libya, if a camel farted in Libya, somebody had an email that went out saying that the revalue was next Tuesday at 1:30. You know.
Yep. Yeah, those were the good old days.
Everybody. The best thing for that was go ahead. Sorry.
I'm just saying that we had inflation of the local currency. It went like 10x. Like before, it was like $1 is one dinar, and it shot up like to one dinar is $10, and now it's stabilized at 4 and supported by the central bank. But everyone knows it's not the real value, but like shit happened, war and stuff. So our currency devalued against the dollar. So whoever was living abroad or got his hand on dollars before 2014, like he like went 10x and like in a matter of 2 years. So some people made a lot of money because of that.
I got a friend who made, I mean, he made his first million in the Forex back in the 90s.
Veterans.
Oh, for
Just
real,
wondering
dude.
if after all this is over, if we can figure out how to legalize wild tiger in the United States.
Well, they're no longer endangered if you just go off of the numbers in zoos.
Guess Mike Tyson has one, huh?
Come here, boy.
What?
That's Mike
What
Tyson's
the
voice.
fuck?
Well, the show is about to start in 5 minutes. Be wild.
Is your camel quivering? Is that it?
Yeah, it's insane next to me. It's the hump is glowing.
The hump is glowing.
It's turning green.
Man, I'll tell you what, guys. I'm so happy that GME is holding above 100 like this.
Me
This is
too.
great. This is so friggin' awesome.
130, man. It needs 30 more bucks. That's all you guys need.
Been over an hour now, I think.
How long has the server been up?
Since around 9, I think, right? I think it started around 9, maybe a little
Yeah.
earlier than that.
Why?
Well, like
Yeah,
the start. I mean,
that's
like
what I
the
mean.
start
The
of the
stream.
stream.
Yeah. Sorry.
Because this is all I've been watching at work. Did you stream before that, or is it just because of the GME?
That's a lot of data.
Anyone
Did
have
you
any
say
crypto in StormX?
did you say the other day you have stitches in your mouth?
Is
That's why you
StormX
can't
an
talk?
exchange?
You good now?
It just skyrocketed.
Diamond teeth.
Oh, it's a coin.
Yeah, it's a
Is it a token or is it?
What is it called?
Its own coin.
gamified marketplace that enables user to earn tokens by completing micro tasks or shopping at global partner stores
That's
online.
every financial crypto token's headline.
Wait,
There
hold
is
on.
like thousands of them. What's the name of it?
But it's an Ethereum. Is it an Ethereum token or is it?
I don't know. I had some random money and I'm up $15 off of like a couple or off
Because
of
the whole
$10.
cryptocurrencies are going up. What's the name? What's the ticker name on it? Hello?
Let's see, hold on. I'm looking for it. Yeah, I never heard of that one.
It's on
What is it called?
Stormix, she said, right? Stormix?
StormX. Yeah, I have it on Voyager.
What's the price that you have?
Oh, it's listed on Binance.
Oh, okay. So,
Hold on, let me check.
let's see, yeah.
0.01.
Sweet, went up.
Oh, I don't see
And
it.
I got in at 0.002.
Look at that
Sweet.
weekly
That's
candle.
a good gain right there.
Same thing happens. So I use Voyager a lot for crypto.
Yeah.
And the Voyager token is very volatile, so it just makes it nice. You can buy low and sell high.
Oh, sweet.
I've made a couple. I only put $10 in it, but I've probably made
That's
30
a
or
nice
40 bucks
catch
off
right
of it.
there.
Oh, that's great.
And Luna too is the other one I've been making a Terra.
What app are you using for crypto, if you don't mind me asking?
I use Voyager.
Oh.
The deposit fees, there's no deposit fees, but you have to put in $10. So if you
How
want
do
to
you get
buy,
approved on Voyager?
I have no idea. I can throw my referral code.
Does it? It's on your. Is it on? Is this one you can use as an app? Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, I have it as an app.
Yeah, I'm like on a wait list. I don't know what that means.
I'm on Kraken for my crypto.
Do you get like your own keys on that app, or is it like just a share of that you own?
On
Just be
Voyager?
careful with it.
Do you
As
get
far as I
keys
can
on
see,
Voyager?
Yeah, on Voyager.
Yeah, I think you can.
it reached 2 cents at some points in 2018. So it's just a dead coin, but now somehow it got bumped. So if you can like at least take your capital out, that would be good, and keep the rest if you want. This is clearly a bump and dump situation. There is nothing about this coin.
Dormex?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I
The
just
ticker
pulled
is
some out of it.
STMX, right? It's STMX.
Let me get this.
Tame, your chair makes it look like you have like this huge elf ear.
Yeah, STMX.
The white backing on your chair.
But I just hold like a couple dollars in all of them, just in case that does happen. And it goes, if I double my money, I pull it
Oh,
out.
trust me, I have seen
that's a
this
good
millions
idea.
of times. It will go back to 005.
Yeah, so I like putting like $10 in everything, and then I just keep an eye on it throughout the day. If I double my money, I pulled out what I put in and leave the rest, and then take that $10 and put it back into something
That's a
else.
strategy too. That's nice. That's nice.
Not financial
So
advice.
they verify you. I assume, right? How long does that
I
take?
think so. I don't think it took me very long.
Okay, I might try this one.
I threw my referral code in general. But I like the layout of this one. It's just really easy to do like the 1 hour change and see what's trending and going up. So I just kind of can watch that pretty regularly.
Did you
I've
drop
almost
your referral
tripled
code
my
in
money.
general?
Yeah.
Yeah, she did.
You did? Okay, awesome. I'm gonna hit that up. Sorry, I got distracted. Thank
I
you.
like the
I've almost
25 Bitcoin.
Yeah, let's hope we get it.
Yeah, nice. Oh, they haven't paid it out to you yet? The
I haven't
$25
referred
Bitcoin?
anyone. No, I didn't have a referral code when
Oh,
I signed up.
I got you.
But yeah, I noticed Voyager's pretty. I can do buy low, sell high, and then the other one I've
So there's
made a
a
decent amount on is HBAR.
question in the YouTube chat. Bitcoin's a separate entity. There are stocks that kind of emulate Bitcoin movement. They're miner stocks, people that are mining Bitcoin. So there are a few stocks out there. If you just do a quick Google search, usually it's going to pull up, those standard articles like the 10 best Bitcoin stocks to buy and things of that nature. And just
Hey
do some
Tame,
research
can I
on
throw my
those.
referral code into the YouTube?
Yeah, those are the two that I'm in.
Yeah,
Yep,
Square.
I was gonna
Riot and
suggest you
Mara.
do
Square used
that.
to be a good one, and I made a lot on Square and just got out because they were at $60 a year ago.
I would say, as a general advice, try to avoid going into crypto first. Just like if you can understand it and be profitable on it, then you can like consider moving to crypto, because it's really it's dangerous, guys. I personally do not recommend it for newcomers.
Yeah, what
I
I
threw
would
the
do for
referral
crypto
code in
is put
YouTube.
a recurring $50 every week.
Stacking, it's a yeah, that's a good strategy. But like some the problem is people think it's the same as stocks, so they would like be greedy and take leveraging, margin, whatever, and then they lose all their assets. It's
No,
a
yeah, that's
common
all the
mistake.
wrong way.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
throw $10 in it. If that money doubles, I take that $10 out and put that $10 into something else. If that $10 doubles, I take $10 out and I put $10 into something else.
Yeah, someone saying
Yeah, I
Square
made a lot of my
PayPal.
gains last year on Bitcoin just by stacking. Just would do 10, 25, 100 every week, and made about 30% on that, doing that through Cash App.
Stream's
Yeah.
good thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it went loading for a second and then it went back good. Stream is fine.
So why is Coinbase bad? Like, do they charge so much amount of fees on there?
Well, what you have to do is you go into to the Coinbase Pro account. The fees are a lot lower there in terms of picking up the coin and stuff like that. But yeah, they
Gotcha.
definitely charge a premium in the regular Coinbase.
Hey, there's this there's this post up by the New York Post, and it's portraying deep fucking value, like if he's stressed the fuck out, saying that he lost 13 million in one day. Did anybody see that?
No.
Can I post it in the general? That should be sick. Check this shit
I've
out.
lost faith in the media recently.
Did you
So
see the
bad.
Willy Wonka one?
Or Harvey, did you
Where
see the
they're in
one
the
that?
tunnel and they have deep value as Willy
Look
Wonka
at
just
the
like writing it and everyone else is like panicking.
Yeah.
Check the general. Look at the picture they put of that guy.
Yeah. CNN had one that saying that behind, which was just hilarious.
Like if he's shitting, like he's oh my god, dude. This is the reason why I invested, because I knew for some, why would the media go through all this fucking trouble to try to convince everybody? And I'm just like, there's something more to this, man. So fuck it. I had to sell some positions, but I was like, this is gonna be a fun ride.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's
This
outing the
motivates me to buy
strategies.
more.
It's outing
I
the
know.
strategies they've used for years to
True.
just drain money from retail investors.
It's
That's
like,
why
this
they're
isn't
so scared.
working. Why didn't that work?
The bankrupting the company, bankrupting Citadel or whoever it may be, is a drop in the bucket. What they're really afraid of is that we hold and we expose that the retail market can control the market. But the
Exactly.
people that are supposed to be controlling it, us, the people, can actually control it and have learned how to control it. They've been manipulating the market for so many years. That's what they're scared of.
Well, and if they were doing strategic fails to deliver too, that's highly illegal and it'll expose that if that's what they were truly attempting to do to make the stock go to zero.
Yeah. I will literally carry
Yeah,
the
it was a
signature
targeted
out.
attack on a company in order to bankrupt them.
I don't care if it drops to $10. I will still hold on.
That like their whole plan before everybody started like buying it. Bankrupt GameStop.
Yeah, that's usually the strategy when you have that much leverage in shorts, is to bankrupt the company, or you get them down low enough that your buddy can buy them. Like if they're asking $2 billion and you crush their stock, and now they're only worth $10 million, your buddy goes in and buys them for $10 million, and he's got a $2 billion company for $10 million bucks. So then that strategy has been going on for a while.
More broadly, Cuban's point, and I'm
There's a
sure
lot of research and stuff on it.
he'll accuse me of oversimplifying, but I think his general point was that equities at this point are a tool to trade or for yield, and that there's really no interest in equity owners in looking at true fundamentals. He thinks that might be an outdated way of looking at that asset class. What do you think?
Well, markets have always been a mix of traders, people who care about price and what happens to price, and people who care about value. And each group needs the other. And so value investors need traders to provide liquidity. Traders need value investors to provide a sense of balance. And it has to do with fundamentals. But there's an underlying reality that none of us can run away from, which is these are shares of companies, of businesses. And ultimately, if the numbers are not there, the earnings and the cash flows, perception alone can't keep the price at whatever you want it to be. So that is, I think, the reality we cannot lose sight of.
So you don't think it's a matter of if you can't beat them, join them?
Well, you can join them with the caveat, which is, you know what, you need to know when to get off this elevator, because momentum works until it doesn't. The people who make
what, 96 million? Has this dropped I don't know.
It dropped
like 100 million.
Or
It's
you
still a
divide
lot of
by
money
4.
for
A
just
4?
interest, for just the right to have those stocks. They're paying the interest, so they can buy back in to alleviate that interest, or they can keep holding and losing 96 million or 960 million in interest until they're completely bankrupt. Or like I said yesterday, and this is just my personal opinion, and I use Mike Tyson as an example. When Mike Tyson had $300 million, he had a lot of friends. But when he was bankrupted, he lost all those friends. And the same thing with them. Like right now, they could borrow money from some of their friends. They could go out and pitch a good battle plan as far as, hey, we're gonna beat these retail investors. This is how we're gonna do it. Blah blah blah. They just got a $2.5 billion loan last week. But that same person that lended them $2.5 billion, if they lose that $2.5 billion, the same person is not going to come back and give them another $2.5 billion.
Yeah, and it's bad press.
At some point, they're going to lose their friends.
Yeah, but wouldn't that company that lend them the money would go to another company and ask for another land?
Yeah, but think of all the time and resources they are wasting to do that.
Yeah.
And the only resource that we are wasting is nothing. Like we're just sitting here holding a stock in an account.
Well, there's one major hedge fund that's losing all the money. Like, so it's Melvin, whatever it is, but I mean, they will help each other out to a certain extent, but it's like it's business at the end of the day. Like, they're not going to lose money helping another hedge firm out. Yeah. It's not like we're going against every hedge firm that exists. It's like one major one and maybe like a couple others, but
Yeah, there was about, I think, 6 or 7 that were in cahoots, kind of.
Was it Kata that was asking about Solar Edge?
Yeah.
I posted a link that I posted the link that I found about the update on them. It's in the helpful links section as well. I also, this is for everybody's, just information. I also posted in helpful links the Melvin Capital top holdings. So, you can look at what Melvin Capital is holding on to right now. And, I think that it's just information, right? Like, so knowledge is power, and the more you know, the better. Whatever you make out of that information, like use your own discretion. But I mean, I think it's a valuable link to see what Melvin Capital's holding right now and how much of each. Mind you, also that was last updated in I think September 2020. So
hypothetically, if someone is losing a bunch of money, they're going to have to offload their other assets to cover it.
Yeah, and that's why I was telling you. So okay, so this that guy, the popular investor or whatever, he also I'll post the same video too. He's the one who just was talking about Fiserv and how Melvin just sold off a bunch of it. And he explains what Fiserv is. It's kind of like Square or all those other aggressors. I don't know. Just when you have time later on during like market close, like definitely, I think everybody should watch some of these videos. And
Thanks
just
for
make
posting
your
that,
own
man.
thing. Because, like I
FYI,
said,
you
the
can.
link I posted that Melvin Capital's top holdings, you'll notice that they had just recently this past quarter bought into a bunch of Fiserv, and then in this video I'm about to post where he says thank you Melvin, he explains that they had just sold off a bunch of it. So in September or something, Melvin bought a bunch of Fiserv and then dumped a bunch of it just this past January.
I know we're kind of steering away from Robinhood, but you can. I have some money in there. I don't want to pull out, and you can buy fractional shares of GME now for sure. I just did it.
Yeah. With the delay though, it makes no sense to move out of Robinhood like
Right.
right now.
If you already have money in it and you want to put in GME, you can buy fractional shares now.
Yeah. That's why ultimately I'm stuck with them until this thing's all over.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I only have 134 in it, thank God, and everything else I've been putting in my other accounts, but I'm not going to pull that out.
Price and quantity of the order. Level 2 data is unique because it shows more than just the best bid and best ask on the market. It also
The video. Yeah, I got a quick question.
Marduk. Tell the question, bro.
I also in helpful links just posted his video about Nokia because I'm pretty sure this guy is like from like Denmark or something, or like wherever Nokia is most popular in the world. Like he is from that area, so he's very well he has a very good understanding of Nokia's position right now. So it's just an update, just if anybody is curious or has questions about Nokia, I think he can answer a lot of questions in this video.
Sorry, I wasn't hitting the microphone. Go ahead, but I just got a quick question. It can wait.
I know we talked about it last night, but if there's anyone who wasn't listening last night, if you want to experiment with trading, and kind of figure it out first, I know I use WealthBase. It's a simulated trading. You can download it for free, and they have public games you can join and
Post it
compete.
in the helpful links.
Okay, and you can compete against other people, so it still has that game aspect of it.
So yeah, the question was, I got kicked off or stopped from trading on Robinhood like 2 weeks ago, and thankfully I moved all my money out of there. But they shut me down for day trading because I had less than 25 grand. But I saw something today that said that rule is over now. So I don't know if they're still using that to screw people, or if what I saw wasn't true as far as the day trading stuff.
Was it like
So the
pattern day trading?
Pattern day trading rule is a regulation. It's not set by a broker. It's set by FINRA or the SEC or somebody. I don't remember who, but so it is a regulation.
Okay.
If you have a margin account, you're subject to the pattern day trading rule. If you have a cash account, a true cash account, there is no pattern day trading rule. There's no minimum balance, none of that stuff.
Because I had margin
Robinhood-
shut off, and they still did it to me when I had margin off.
Yeah, so Robinhood they don't have a true cash account. So even though you had that margin shut off, they're still able to circumvent that somehow through their terms of service.
Okay, thank you. So, because Webull isn't throwing the warnings that they were doing, it's like, okay, they're doing the settling warnings, but nothing like,
Right, good faith
you know what I mean,
violation,
like,
7 warnings. But the pattern day trading on Webull, you can have a true cash account. So that's where I do my day trading, and
nice.
a strictly cash account. I've never, like I said yesterday, I've never even looked at the margin, button sideways. Like I don't even go close to it. I don't click on
Me either.
the
Nope.
page or anything. I keep it a
No.
strictly cash account so that I can do unlimited day trades.
Awesome.
That's as long.
Hey, did I read something?
Thank you.
Did I?
No, thank you. I'm done.
Okay. Did I read something that where if you have options set up, do you automatically get a margin account on that? Or I thought I read that somewhere, but I don't see it. Does anyone know that? Okay.
No. So you can have a cash account that does options. So that's
Okay.
what my Webull account is set up for. It's my day trading, regular stocks, and also I day trade options in it as well.
Yeah, so that might have been particular to the. I can't even remember which service I saw that on. But
There's a lot of volume
okay.
coming in right now. I'm looking at the order book on Robinhood, and like how the orders just
So
came
when
in.
you're choosing a brokerage, like I know it's kind of old school, and we got so much access to things on the internet. Talk to a live human being, and ask them, this is going to be a true cash account. Ask them all the questions that you're asking us, and become informed on it so you can ask the right questions. Because I mean that's a huge difference. Now, you were talking about the good faith violation, which means if your funds aren't settled, you can't trade with them. And
They let me
that's
put it in, but I can't pull it out, is what they were warning me, more or less, right? Yeah.
Well,
okay.
no, so you can buy a stock with it, but you can't sell that stock until those funds have settled.
Exactly. So you got one free move, more or less, after you sell something that isn't settled.
But if you have settled funds, say you want to buy 100 different tickers, and they're all $1, 100 different dollar stocks, and you have $100 in your account, you can buy 100 different dollar stocks, and 5 minutes later turn around and individually sell all of those stocks. So that would
That's
technically
awesome.
be considered 200 trades. And in in Robinhood, that would definitely put you over the pattern day trading.
Yeah.
And Webull or any other account that's true cash, you can do 200 orders in a day, as long as
And they're
it's a true
free.
cash account. Right.
That's so
And
awesome.
there's no minimum balance.
Are y'all watching what's going on with this AMC spazzing? I ain't mean to
Well,
cut you off.
GME's up. No, it's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, you was the dude that was trading options, right?
Yeah, so Lazy 510, man, your mic, I can't hear you. I don't know if anyone else can, but it sounds like maybe you're in a car or on Bluetooth or something.
You have headphones, or maybe on Bluetooth it. You might be better holding your phone up to your face when you hit the voice to chat.
Who was asking about options?
Oh, I just was watching a stream yesterday, and somebody was talking about options yesterday.
Yeah, I think you talking about me.
Yeah,
Bro, I was dying, bro. I was dying yesterday, bro. Listening to you on the stream about how there was blood everywhere. I was just like, man, I felt it too, bro. I was just, damn. Yesterday was hurting.
Yeah, that was bad.
Damn right, we all feeling it, man. That shit got real yesterday.
Yeah, that's bullish.
You are
bullish
funny as hell,
boss.
man.
I'm back, fellas.
Bullish,
Nice.
bullish boss is also our resident bullshit detector and bot harasser.
My favorite quote
His
of
ass right on out
yesterday
here too.
from Bullish yesterday was like, man, you asked the wrong questions.
Yo, I recorded that.
For real, that was the
Yeah,
quote.
you can tell them damn ages, man.
Yeah.
Totally. You handled him well, dude. It was funny as shit. It was awesome.
I wanted people to be able to hear him first, though. I ain't just want to just cut him off, yelling and screaming and all that. I want everybody to listen to him talk so he can play himself.
So who was the leader? Who's the leader? There's got to be a leader, right?
Right. Yo, I
Yeah,
went back
that
and
was
watched
that
it.
was
That
a
was the
dead
most
giveaway.
sus question ever.
That dude's crazy.
Yeah.
Like he said, I want to promise to you guys, but I can't promise. And then he never finished it off, and somebody cut him off. He was a liar.
Now my favorite was Bullish Boss's rant about you haven't lost anything yet. Whoa.
Which one?
Well, you know, when you were saying you haven't lost anything yet, because lost.
You don't lose to yourself, man. Fuck that.
I mean, he said he
Bro,
was coming back, so we might get a second chance.
Bro, my coworker had bought an option
I
at
PM'd
my
him.
good spot.
I've
He
been
lost
talking
2K.
to Mike, the agent, the chill. Sorry, but I was talking to him at PM, and I was just kind of letting him know that hey, it's cool, man, to have a different opinion. We're all about that because everybody needs a different perspective, even if it's even if it gives me an opportunity to correct you, or if it gives me an opportunity to say, hey, I didn't think of that. I told him that was cool. We weren't hating on him for that, but like the direct question of who, like basically he said, who is y'all's leader? I was like, man, that's just, no, that's not cool.
Been gone for a couple hours. What did I miss here? Sorry, guys. Jumping in here.
That's cool. You always got to watch the echo chamber, though. I mean, there is that effect at times, so you got to be aware of that and look outside the whole circle, right?
Who is
Oh,
y'all?
yeah,
Hey,
definitely.
what do you guys think of Nokia? It's earning tomorrow.
Tell the news.
I'm not gonna lie, I lost money in Nokia.
Yeah, how has it done? Let me take a look.
Yeah, as far as the echo chamber, man, that's if you stay in that bubble.
Well, that's nice.
GameStop going up, baby.
Camel.
Going on up.
Yeah, Camel.
What's the camel doing? What's the camel doing?
Where
I
is
now
he?
identify as a camel.
Let's go.
What platform do you guys watch the charts on?
I'm just in the AE trade right now.
I do it through whatever brokerage I have pulled up. Right now, I have Webull pulled up.
Has anybody ever used Chase to trade?
Long
Yahoo,
time ago. I haven't used it in years.
Yahoo Finance seems to be on top of it.
I really like
There's a lot of
trading
talk
views.
right now about buying at 2. Big buy at 2 o'clock, I guess. Trading views, Mike.
Yep, that's me. I'm here.
The booty sensei.
That'd be me.
Yeah, I'm here.
Mic check.
Frank's in right here. Mic check.
Check Mike.
Yo.
Check.
Gotta, I'm here.
GME to the moon, baby.
Yo.
What's up, everybody?
I'm here.
Yo, baby.
Yesterday, I saw a guy spill his Scrabble letters on the road. I asked him, "What's the word on the street?"
Testing.
Checking.
Hey. Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Do I sound okay?
Yo,
Thanks,
taking a
Tame.
shit. I heard my name. I'm here.
Thanks,
You guys
Tim.
looking on the minute chart on GME?
It's fighting its way up.
Yeah, there for a while it was higher lows and higher highs.
We just wanted to say hi to all the haters. That's what's going on right now.
Bro, I posted something in Wall Street Bets, and half of the posts, like comments, were like people were just hating, bro, and all the mods were like instantly deleting him and shit.
They're toxic.
Hey, put
Is
the
there
link to it in
a
general.
universal minute chart that I can follow without having to use my brokers? Because my brokers is like 4 or 5 minutes behind real time.
What broker do you have?
What the hell?
Okay, so the candle chart is 4 or 5 minutes behind. The unless I get the level 2, but I haven't signed up for that. But I can still see the real time numbers, like if I watch the individual stocks themselves. But I want to be able to see it on a chart.
How much are they charging you for that level 2? Because it should only be $2 or $5.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but my money's tied up elsewhere right now.
They do the first 30 days free without charging your bank account. If you already have a with them, just go ahead and sign up.
Yo, true.
Every extra $2 goes to GME now that I can buy fractional shares again.
Yes, but the level of information that you can get from spending that $2 or $5 can compound it instead of saving it right now and putting it in a GME in the long run. You guys got to remember that.
I just get all my non-financial advice from you guys.
I got a guy with a camel I talked to.
Yeah, it seems like camels are going pretty strong. They're probably pretty accurate.
Breaking news,
We have the same-
finally.
you might have the same
Breaking
connection.
news. Breaking news.
S3 Partners has come up with an article about how to understand the GameStop short interest ratio. I will be putting it in the YouTube chat, and I will be putting it in the news channel on Discord.
I read so many people saying S3 is always like flip flopping and lying or some shit like that. But I don't know much about that. It's just comments that I've read.
Well, I mean, if you can get money from both sides, saying both sides of the story, why not?
I've done a little research, and S3 seems like it has some kind of history or direct correlation with the DTCC also.
Okay, I'm back. How's my camel rocket going?
Hey, bud.
There's a camel guy.
She's taking off.
It's taken off? Okay. Nice.
Make sure you give your camo a good like love and rub so that it gets all happy and that stock shoots up to the moon.
I mean, camels has nice lips.
Did this just get weird?
Say what?
Did you say camels have nice lips? Whoa.
Nice lips.
Nobody
Nice
said
tits.
that. Can we not talk about camels? A little bit awkward. Somebody's gonna start talking about their feet, then their toes.
There's a whole lot there.
Can we talk about crystal balls?
Diamond balls.
I like diamond hands. I don't know about diamond balls, though. I've never seen those before.
Mm-hmm.
They're coming.
Custom made.
Predictions on the close price of GME today. What do you guys think?
200.
131.5.
I'd be happy with 125.
Yeah, I think it's between 120 to 130.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. Probably 120, 125, 130, something like that.
Yo.
Yeah.
I'm calling 118.
133.
I mean, it's all wishful thinking. That would be like really positive if you close at these numbers, but the market
Or
is gonna
maybe
be like
close
this.
it
Sometimes it might
1,000.
even crash. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think yesterday it took a
Buy
dive toward
that
the.
Iceland.
Yeah, right now I'm seeing it's holding between 90 to 110. So
It's knocking on a resistance. If it works, guys, you should guys be happy.
If there's a tree in the middle of an arena and everybody focused on that tree set on fire, that tree would turn on fire. So, you know what I'm saying? Focus.
Oh, but you guys in America have things different. You can set trees on fire by just looking at them.
Yeah, I was about to say I didn't know I had that magic power.
Man, you
Have
got
you
to
ever
watch the movie Man Who Feared Goats.
have you ever been in an arena with everybody staring at a tree trying to set it on fire?
We don't have an arena. But it's quite different here.
I'm pretty sure I've never done that here in America.
It's conceptual thinking.
Dude, you got to watch the documentary Man Who Feared Goats.
Exactly, bro.
They're saying it's what now?
S3 said that the old formula showing 148% short interest ratio is not correct. That the new formula showing only like 58% short interest ratio of GameStop is the new correct formula to use.
We'll see about that, won't we?
So even at 58, we're still sitting pretty healthy, right? I mean, that's pretty good.
I would think so.
Volkswagen was 40, wasn't it?
According to my hump, camel hump, I need to see like a quick jump above 114 before I say the rocket is on. Come on, guys, stare at the stock together.
Dude, you have me over here dying laughing.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Guys, I just want to give you a warning. If I know some of you just got Robinhood because you saw you can buy shares, but I want you to be very careful and make sure you're using your cash to buy. If you have a margin account and you're buying with margin, when that price goes down, they can automatically sell your shares and you will lose money. So be very careful.
Silver, you gonna do something? Is your stream frozen?
Oh, you mean the YouTube screen? I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Are you gonna
What
do
happened?
some fancy lines or what's going on?
I think he's talking about the guy streaming his screen on Discord, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I don't see his. How do I get to that screen?
He's the first guy with
Yeah, it's
the
Silver
life icon next to.
X1237. I'm on my phone, so
It has a big live button beside it.
I got it.
Yeah,
Yep.
public voice feed.
Sometimes Discord glitches. Sometimes people cannot see that.
Yeah, now I was at the bottom of the list. That's why.
Yeah. Oh, I think your mic, Silver, you might want to switch to push to talk because it picks up stuff.
Me?
Either that, or if you got YouTube running, dude, it feeds back. So you got to turn the YouTube chat off or something.
I don't think that's me though. I don't have anything running.
Yeah, put your YouTube on mute.
Let me see. Let's catch whoever is there.
I don't think it's me.
1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4. Okay, well, it's good after you muted yourself. We're back to normal, guys.
Yeah, it's good now.
Yeah, I'm still on. Yeah.
Sounds way better. Yeah, you sound better, man.
Yeah, it's Silver. It's Silver. The guy who has the stream open, it was him. So if he
Oh,
stays
okay,
on
okay.
push to talk, we're good.
Gotcha.
Oh, is that a rejection I see? No. Don't do this to me.
So you don't own any?
Unfortunately, yeah. I wanted to buy just like one each, just for like support, but eh.
So Libya
I need
has
to
no
buy.
access to the American markets at all?
Yeah, it's part of the like there is like 12, I think 10 to 12 countries around the world that are banned from financial like transactions and everything. So basically, you go into this website. It's an exchange. It's whatever service they offer, and you sign up. As soon as you pick up your country, you can't find Libya in it.
Oh wow.
And some sites are even like, as soon as you walk in, they figure out your IP address. They're like, sorry, the service is not available in your country.
Ouch. That's
Yeah,
too
man.
bad.
Like I get it if my I'm not gonna get too political, but if my government did something bad or someone from my country did something bad, me as a normal guy, I don't have to suffer the consequences. I did nothing.
Right. Right.
That's why I'm rooting for Bitcoin to take over the dollar low key. It's like, don't tell anyone.
Yeah. Permissionless. That's right.
FBI, open up.
We should move.
Yeah, I'm looking for a wife from America to achieve that. It's very difficult because I've been watching, PewDiePie, right? And there is sometimes he do some reaction about a reality show where someone from outside the country marries someone,
Yeah.
you know.
90
And
Day
every time, like,
Fiance.
I'm like, yeah, okay, the plan is get married to an American woman and get inside the country. And then I watch the reality show. I'm like, cringe. No, I'm not gonna do that. No, this is not how I want it. So I need someone to fall in love with my personality, not for my money. That
I
I
can
don't
tell you right,
actually have
man.
any. But like,
I can tell you right now, man. Just judging by what I've heard, how you speak and everything, American women would dig you up. Period.
oh, let's go. Or even guys, I hear
Big
it's okay for
facts.
guys to marry guys there.
Or
Take
hey,
down.
maybe some American guys too, you know.
Oh my
Yeah, like you
God.
got a camel and you got some money and you're smart, dude. You get me.
I'm
He
smart.
said, I heard it's
What?
okay
Let's
for guys
go.
to marry guys over there.
My guy is looking for a sugar mama or a sugar camel. He don't care.
Yeah. Either way, anything goes.
Hey man, whatever tickles your
Guys, I just
pickle.
have a quick question. Is it better for, because I'm looking at these charts that Tame, you posted that link from Ihor Dusanivsky, showing the S1 shares versus price of the share. I'm not quite sure I understand how these charts work. Is it better for the orange bar to be lower or higher for us? The S3 partners thing you linked.
Meaning they could theoretically close the 60%. Is
You go from 148 to 50. It seems like a really big difference.
Okay,
And you
again,
wouldn't catch it until now?
maybe they saw this coming and pulled their liquidities before it became too much of a problem. Like literally, they were willing to take that hit because they knew if they didn't, this would have been
Like
catastrophic.
they took it out at like 15 or 20 or even 30 instead of at 90, like they said.
Yeah. We're looking at the GME one, right?
I'm sorry, guys.
So no. Okay, so Tame, if you go to that link that you posted, the S3 partners thing, the notes on float thing, if you scroll down to the bottom, yeah. If you scroll down to the bottom of the link you shared on the right, it says recent tweets, and it shows. Yeah.
And that's coming from S3 Partners.
Kodak
There-
is spiking up. Kodak just had a big
GameStop
spike.
shares shorted edges higher. They're also saying it's up.
Yeah. No, it shows the shorted shares are lower, but this might not reflect the new shorts that they did. So maybe they sold, and then just took out a new short loan, but it's not showing in the database yet.
You are correct. That's how the DTCC hides shares.
Yeah.
So I was just watching a video and they said eToro said that the short is like at 200+%.
Where did you see that? Can you put a link inside the Discord? Maybe put in the general chat.
Yeah, I'll throw it in there.
Thank
It was
you.
on this one of a YouTube video I was watching.
Wow, Kodak spiked up real fast. It just went from like $11 to $13. No, $10 to $13.
Hi, where'd you put that link? Oh, there it is. Okay, sorry. Got it. No, I see it. I see it.
No, it's
It's
under
it's it's,
general,
it,
the very
it's in
first.
general. It's
Yeah, it was in the first few minutes where it said eToro was at 226% shorted. I posted it under general.
No, you shouldn't. And are you using headphones or are you gonna have the speak? Yeah, no, you should be good. You should be good. Yeah, they only pay a fine if they lie, right? Yep. I'm wondering the reason for the 200% news though. Like, who's putting that out? Gotta go watch that video. That's a swing. They are. They've had their effect. Like, it's insane. I was all about them until like 2 weeks ago, and now it's just I've seen the other side, and it's like, holy shit, what are these people doing?
Especially with silver.
That was just so obvious. Like, they had the bullhorn all morning. Like, every single one of them, like, hey, Redditors are doing silver now. Get in while you can. It was like, what the fuck are they doing?
When I go eat later, I'm gonna try to pay it in a small amount of silver and be like, "Oh, I heard the value is 40% higher today."
It's just wacky. How tight in they all are on the vaccine. It's the ultimate rope-a-dope, you know?
So we need to pay attention to what Finro says on February 9th, I'm guessing.
That's what it sounds like.
I'm not.
According to him.
I don't know, but I like the potential that it may be 226.
I like that a lot too.
Well, I think it's just another scare tactic. Because like they're banking on the fact that we're just going to believe these numbers based on unreleased data.
So if I'm understanding what they're saying is that they reported the short was at 140%, and now they've come back and said, no, we used the wrong metric, the wrong whatever, hit the wrong button, and it's only more like whatever it is, 58, 60%. That's what they're trying to say, right?
Yeah, I think it's just reverse psychology, man.
Well, the reason
Yeah,
I
and
bring
why
it up,
did it
I
take
want to
them
ask.
so long to say that? Because
Well,
it's been
the
months.
fines are cheaper than what they would lose.
What I was going to say by that is this: if that really were the case, why all the hysteria about it before now?
Right.
Why are guys going on if they really knew if the position really was this position they just reported? Why is the damn guys going on, Fox Business and stuff, and they're sitting there crying during an interview, saying this is going to wreck the economy? Well, it won't if you're not shorted that much. The initial knee-jerk reaction of them doesn't make any sense with this data, in my opinion. I don't know anything. I literally don't know anything.
Yeah, like if anybody knows where we can find out what that updated figure is as soon as possible, do not hesitate to share that. Well, whoever's in control of posting updates to a company's balance or whatever, I don't know. And we need multiple sources too, right? We definitely need to not put all our eggs in one resource, right? Like we need.
I think it's safe to say we're between 58 and 226 shorted. The actual short number is somewhere in there.
Just gotta find it.
No big deal. That's not a spread at all.
No,
Whatever.
I mean, it still looks good for us.
I'm out this money for as long as it takes to recover. I didn't invest too much, so I got all my rent. I always have like a pillow of cash that I sit on, worst case scenario, to pay my rent. And last year I did, just with the pandemic happening. Last year I did a lot of shopping around for like high calorie foods for really good dollar cost, like averaging. So I got these, like, for example, I got these things at Freshco. They're like, it's like called creamed coconut, and it's literally just like per box, it's like $1.50, and it has like, if you add up the calorie value per serving multiplied by the volume of it, it's like dollar per calorie is ridiculous. So I did a lot of like smart shopping on like how to like stock up a bunch of shelf stable calorie dense food over the years, and so me and my vacuum sealer, it's all served me quite well. So if I need to like cut back my costs on groceries this year, I can easily do that. So I'm financially secured in and confident in me being able to go down the money that I've invested in GME. Worst case scenario.
Yeah, coconut has a lot of calories, a lot of fat.
Yeah, it's really good for you too. Full of
If you like coconut for the value of calorie versus cost, you should try breast milk.
Hell yeah, I'm down.
How about camel milk?
You should try camel breast milk. It's the holy grail of the boob milk.
Goat milk.
I like goat cheese. It's like you can freeze it, and it thaws like perfectly fine. It's fucking amazing. I didn't know that. I didn't. It was like, dude, that's great because now I can actually stock up on goat cheese.
Goats are the catfish of livestock. I love them.
Hell yeah. Anybody ever heard of Kevin the goat named Kevin? That Australian
Never.
dude that owns goats? Fucking ridiculous. Kevin, stop being a cunt, mate. Stop picking on Barbara.
No.
Just go to YouTube and type in Kevin the cunt.
No, I can't do that because my kid gets on YouTube and he'll start saying Kevin the cunt and not know what he's saying. We always pull up our ace in the hole though. I'm so sorry. He has autism. He doesn't know any better. He totally fucking knows better half the time. We just tell people that. Hey, I'm literally making some chicken tendies right now. Anybody want some?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry, I had a.
I mean, it's really a good day in the market besides the AMC and GME being held down. If y'all look back at the stocks that we thrown out there yesterday, all of them are really doing well today.
I'm killing it with Virgin Galactic today, man. Killing. I bought pre-market.
Nice, man. I'm holding all my Virgin Galactic. I'm not gonna try and make any money on this during this whole thing. I really feel like that is gonna be a fucking really, really good company in the future.
Yeah, but remember all those EV stocks I gave out yesterday, all those EV batteries, all those different stocks we all gave out yesterday. The market's pretty green today.
And Super Bowl's on Sunday, so there might be a lot of new ads with new cars or other new types
Yeah.
of things they announce.
That's why I bought 2 shares of GM when it was at a really good price.
You think it's still smart to buy GM?
Honestly, I mean, they've got a. I would like to say that GM still has a lot of life left in them. I mean, you look at the name; it's well known. They've had a great track record, and I just I
They
don't know,
actually
man.
have an affordable, high mileage EV a middle income person could actually buy.
Yeah, like they're trying to do something that not a lot of other competitors are doing, and that's going to allow them to stay in the game. That's really what it comes down to, is like what determines whether a company is going to be successful or not based on its competitors. And that's why I shared that Fiserv thing. I found it quite interesting that platforms like Square and all these other platforms like them are kind of susceptible to fraud because there's not really background checks done. Whereas Fiserv does that, and that's why he said in that video that it's like he believes it's like incredibly undervalued. So
Yeah, we talked about that some last night.
Yeah,
No,
they'll
so
hold
what
the
a
stock
what a
if the
circuit
trading
breaker
gets too
is.
hot.
So a circuit breaker
Yeah.
is just like a circuit breaker in your house. If too much electricity starts getting pushed through, then your circuit breaker trips. So the stock was so volatile and the shorts were so massive that the circuit breaker tripped and they were placed on the short restriction list. And that's where you're seeing that deactivation day. That's
That why
no, that yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with halting. That is, they're placed on restriction. So right now there's a short restriction on GME. So that date that you're seeing is going to be the proposed date of when that short restriction will be lifted.
makes sense.
I love my Chevy Bolt for everyone who says it sucks.
Y'all was gonna buy a second phone. How is it?
Got you home last night, didn't it?
At 1% left. It was amazing. That's what you call range anxiety.
No,
That's awesome.
Last night we were all a bunch of people in an arena staring at an electric vehicle and got it home.
The Chevy Volt's cool. It's got the regenerative brake technologies. Is yours the one that it's a EV? It's a hybrid EV and a gas engine, or just
No, I have the
battery?
Bolt. I have the complete all electric. Can't put gas in it. I haven't got gas in over a year.
I thought it was an electric Chevy Bolt. I mean, gas Chevy Bolt, like a hybrid one. What's that?
When the first one came out, it was a hybrid.
The Volt is a hybrid with a V. A Bolt with a B is all electric.
Oh, okay.
But I have a 10-year warranty or 100,000 miles, and that covers the entire battery components. So I don't have to worry about anything for pretty much 10 years.
You got it at 0 miles?
Yeah, I bought it brand new, so I got the tax credit. We were actually really upside down on our pickup truck, and it was breaking down. And so this was the easiest way to not lose as much money on our F-150 was to buy a brand new Bolt and get the tax credits. And then we got $4,000 from our electric company because we bought an all electric vehicle. So
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah.
we made up some of our money back for being upside down on our truck.
I did something similar to that with the last vehicle I purchased in November. I traded in a Chevy Malibu that had was falling apart on me, and picked up a Ram Rebel with a Hemi. And yeah, I don't think it has a gas gauge. You just fill up every time you pass a gas station. But it's so fun. I don't regret anything.
A 5.8?
7.
Oh yeah.
For my family, we had to have a truck. We just we had to have one. You're on the farm, I think, aren't you, girl? You understand it?
Yeah, I do. My parents have them, so if we ever need the truck, we can just steal theirs. They have like 4 of them.
The space that they have in trucks now, 4 doors, full back seat. To me, there's absolutely no reason to own anything but a truck.
Bro, I got a rollback cover for the bed,
Yep.
and
Yep.
it locks. And we travel to Louisiana to see my wife's family. We travel across the state to see my family back home, and it's a dream. The problem is my family falls asleep within 20 minutes. It rides so good. It's like a living room. So I'm stuck driving by myself, but we love it, man. It's great. Gas sucks. I get
The
like
second
15,
there's
16
an
a gallon.
affordable, next time the first time there's affordable electric truck, I'm buying it.
Hey, what's everybody's take on the Tesla truck and everything? Was he totally trolling with that?
Didn't everybody pre-order one for 2025?
I thought it was funny that pre-order was only $100, but I guess quick way to get some easy money.
Are you talking about the design or the pre-order stuff?
The design itself, because remember they did the demo and the guy threw the metal ball through the allegedly unbreakable glass.
Well, that part was a mistake, but I mean, the design for me, it's like it's a lot, but where are things going? So I mean, I kind of see what they did with it, but they really should have done something kind of between that and what's going on now, I thought.
I wouldn't put it past them to have done an entire design, do a launch, and it just be a troll. I really do.
I mean, shit, the ball didn't go through the windshield, which means it's fucking pretty sturdy, dude.
It was good publicity, though.
That's my point. Like I would be surprised if he did it just for the public interest in his company being raised, because everybody was talking about it.
Oh, right. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
No way.
Yep.
The truck is definitely in development.
Yeah, I mean, stats and design wise is pretty solid.
Well, no, the truck is happening, but he's talking about the window being broken just to get publicity. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like, there's a
I
lot of
think
hype.
that, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I think that was totally on purpose because the guy didn't even get out of the way he threw it. Because if it wasn't going to break, that metal ball was going to bounce back at him, and he just threw it straight on in a line, like not even worried about getting hit by it. Maybe he was dumb, but I wouldn't think that it would be outside of the scope of Elon Musk and his, his trickery that he just did that to get the extra publicity.
I know for one thing that the Tesla Semi is actually becoming a lot more popular in the timber industry, just based off its stats.
I've seen a few out here in the Bay Area. They're pretty cool.
First person that gets a 1500 type style truck out is race to the top winner. It's going to take by storm.
I'm excited about where this AMC and GME is looking for the day. I'm really excited. She's looking really, really.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you can compare McLaren versus a truck, especially a designer for McLaren would definitely have some
So,
different opinions on it.
I did have a negative experience with my EV yesterday, besides I forgot to charge it. But the heat is so instant on it, it cracked my windshield
Whoa.
with the defrost on.
Nice, love that.
Wow.
So, I mean, that's a good thing, but my windshield's cracked and I'm going to have to replace it. But it cracked from the inside. And there's
Does
no
it crack?
chips or
Yeah, but
anything.
why would you have to replace that? Wouldn't insurance cover that? That was like a
Probably, yeah. I just have to figure out how to get it replaced.
like, hey guys, it's great and all that your defrost setting is really efficient, but it's kind of too efficient.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how else it would have cracked from the inside.
You
And
should
it's
just throw
right at
some.
the very bottom.
There should be a setting within the coil or whatever that heats it that allows you to control like how quickly the heat is released. Do you know what I mean? Like, or generated?
Yeah.
Like there
Yeah,
should
'cause,
be
like,
like
when
a
you
low
start-
setting and then like Because yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Like if it's really cold outside, you got to look at the fluctuation, man. Like that's,
But
you go to
usually it
0
takes
to
so long for a
100.
car to warm up that you don't think about that.
You should definitely contact the company that made the EV because, especially with the crack being on the inside, you can definitely prove that it
And
was
when
there.
it's right on the bottom, I mean, most cracks don't happen like right, really close to the dashboard. Like you can tell it's right where that heat hits the window.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely file a claim for that for sure.
In the future, if you just throw some bread up on the vents, you can make toast while you defrost your windshield and kill
That
two
is
birds with one
true. Dude,
stone.
man's thinking outside the
Breakfast on the
box.
go. Yeah. But I mean,
I
it
mean, if
is
you
really
get
nice because I have instant AC and instant heat. You don't have to wait for the car to warm up to be warm. And I mean, that's really nice when I have a toddler.
that's awesome,
Yeah,
actually.
what I'm saying is in the wintertime, if you
Yeah.
can turn on your car from inside, like, and you can preheat it, right? Like that's better than something that heats up really fast once you get in the car.
Right.
Do you
You
know
know,
what I,
and
do
I
you know what I
usually,
mean?
yep.
So like they should
Yep.
give you the option to have like a quick heat or a,
And I
something.
I usually precondition it, and I don't think I did that day. I think I just jumped in and turned on the car and left. So I wonder if that made a difference. I wonder if I can, because I didn't precondition it, if that was the problem. I didn't ever
Yeah.
think that would be a problem. Like it wasn't even on my radar.
Well, how much heat does the battery generate in the vehicle when you're driving?
It has battery management, and it's all in the bottom, so it doesn't really like affect the interior.
It's the reaction.
Y'all, AMC has had a good day today.
Yeah, I'm happy with the 9. I'm happy with 9.
Both stocks, we like them. They're kicking butt. It's great to see it.
It'd be great to see GameStop close above 130 or at 130. It'd be nice.
Y'all think AMC is gonna go down tomorrow, or is it gonna stay at that price?
Jeez, I hope so.
Nobody knows, man. It's hard to say because we don't actually know. Like we can think all we want. Ideally, like what I think would be better for us is if it closes on a positive note, like plus 120, probably. I would be happy with seeing a 120 close, and then overnight it can, it can correct down to like 100. As long as it stays above 100, I think we're good. Like that's what I think. But I would like to see a gradual trend upwards because sooner or later they're gonna have to just be like fuck it and dump their shit.
Yeah.
But
I mean, I'm not tripping about GME. I was mostly talking about it. I got money on it, but if it's a lot, whatever. But talking about AMC right now.
yeah, man, as long as you're investing what isn't gonna break you if you're down it, then no big deal. But you gotta remember long term too, like I'm positive that I'm gonna be holding some GME well after this. Like it's just to play with, and I'm holding probably 5 shares for down the road type thing.
Just for like historical purposes, because you can
No,
show
not
when you
even,
bought them.
well, yes, but not
Like you
even
own
just
them from
that.
this date. Like I was involved in this. This is going
Yeah.
to be worth something in the future because it is history.
And not even just that. There's like Ryan Cohen has like plans. He wants to do stuff with the company. So with the rise of esports, and essentially he wants to turn GameStop into the Amazon of like video game e-commerce. Essentially, right? So essentially each GameStop, instead of being a store where you go in and buy stuff, I mean you still can, but it's more of like a factory where they ship out like like you can order your like your new PlayStation or your new Xbox from that distribution center type deal. Like it's gonna be like an Amazon, but for like video game related shit only, and possibly computers, because realistically GameStop never specified. I mean, they did like lean more towards console, but they were always generally considered just as much a computer game store, right? And with all the cross-platforming stuff these days, I don't even think it's going to matter. So I'm holding GME for a long time. Like I don't know, man. I'm a believer.
I'm definitely
To
fucking with you
answer,
just for the fuck of it.
somebody asked a question here saying, "Is anybody worried that the pop or the squeeze may happen after hours?" And there's probably not enough volume for that to
I
happen in
highly
after
doubt
hours.
it because there's not enough volume.
Exactly.
It would be like I thought about it too, and I'm like, oh well, why won't they just do the squeeze off market hours? And then I was like, oh wait, but they need the volume to be able to make this happen the way they want it to.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's
So
even less
it's literally a
shares to
double-edged
buy
sword
after
for them.
hours.
It's literally a double-edged sword for them. They're gonna do. They need the volume, so they're gonna do it when the market's open. But they know that also increases the chance of how hard they get hit by this. It's really, really hard for them to decide, man. To be honest, but I think that's why you see them try and chip it down after hours, just so they can like they're trying so hard to just chip away at this debt they owe.
Do you think also they're chipping it down after hours? They trying to get it to open under
Yep.
to
Nah,
scare people?
well, usually what happens is when it gets chipped down in after hours, like we've been seeing in the past couple days, is that the early hours just kicks in following the European markets and the Asian markets, and it'll just bring it up high. Like today, we saw a high in the early hours, right?
Think about this. Think about what happened yesterday and how much it fell. Now, what I see them trying to do here is they're trying to make it fall to scare people into selling shares. And there's enough people out there who are new to this, and they know that that's the case. So they know there's going to be a bunch of sell-offs that they can gobble up. And then if they can drop the share price enough post-market today and pre-market tomorrow, that when it opens, and then there's all this it's the day where like this information comes out, they're gonna abuse the volume by having it open really low so that a bunch of people can gobble up. Like you're gonna it's that's what I'm seeing is happening. They're trying to like bring it super low so that they can open the global market essentially to the potential of a bunch of people buying in, and then they can chip away their shorts. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like yesterday, like
every time
yesterday,
somebody sells in retail, basically they're just short laddering it to scare off paper hand retail investors, right? And then every time you sell as a retail investor, your shares are picked up by hedge funds and they can swap out their worst shorts, right?
Yeah,
And then
exactly.
lately we've been thinking that they're trying to drive the price down enough to the point where they can flop to a long and then ride us up. So we think they're trying to do a synthetic long at the bottom, but
Yeah, I believe so too, to be honest.
How long can they
That's
short
why
that?
I'm saying I just kind of want to hold my shit, like worst case scenario, I'm out a few grand on GameStop shares, but I don't care because like it's not stopping me from living my life for like I have my rent and my groceries sorted out for the next year, right? Like I'm not concerned about not being able to pay for shit. That's the beauty of it because it's like, this allows me that comfortable breathing room to be like if I'm down that money
got a
during all
dip.
of this, I don't care because the people that support
Yo, 95.
the people that support GameStop who hold a lot of shares right now actually want to do something with the company. So, like, just with the like, it's a perfect idea, man. Turning GameStop into like the next Amazon for like video game and video game related things. Like, guys, like, think about how much paraphernalia revolves around different video games. Like, you know how like Spencer's Gift.
On the
Anybody know who Spencer's Gift is?
on the PC side, like I know if anybody in here is into building computers or even mining Bitcoin, anything, you see these scalpers who when a new GPU is released, say
Yeah,
it's
they buy
released
a
at a
bunch and
price
then
point
sell
of,
them at a premium. Yeah.
they buy it up and they resell it for 1,500.
Yep.
If someone like GameStop was getting that straight from the manufacturer at $500, or not at $500, they would get a little discount. They could
Oh, for
actually
sure. By
put
the
all
bulk that they
those,
purchase it at, for sure. Absolutely.
yeah,
So this
they
is
could put
actually know
all of
some
that out at a fair
Exactly.
price.
I know somebody personally that bought up a bunch of PlayStation 5s, and I'm sorry for those who wanted it right away and didn't get it, but this guy turned around and sold them all for like 150 each above the, like, in a modest. He didn't like, upcharge people like nuts like some people I know did,
That's fair. That's completely fair.
right? But he made a really nice profit quickly, right? And it's cool too because he secured a lot of these for his best friends. So it wasn't like he was just trying to fuck over randoms, right? That really, really, really wanted it. He was like, I'm going to spend X amount of dollars to buy 10 of them, and then I'm going to make my money back plus a little bit extra to make sure that my friends get them so we can all play video games together.
Well, a lot of sellers on
It
Amazon do
was
the same
fucking
thing,
such
you
a
know?
perfect plan, dude.
A lot of sellers on Amazon pull the same gig. I mean, it's a smart move if you can make it happen.
That's what you do with sneakers, bro.
Man, if I
And
knew
that's
what I knew
exactly
about
why I'm
Pokemon
holding
cards.
my GameStop, or at least some of my GameStop shares. I'm going to hold them through all of this. Even if we hit that spy, I'm only selling enough off that covers the cost of my investment plus a little bit extra, so I can go buy some, some fucking produce or something. You know what I mean? Like, the grocery money that I need is the stuff that's perishable, like fruits and vegetables and stuff like that. So that's really all I'm looking to get out of the GameStop squeeze is paying back what I invested, and then I'll have extra to put towards groceries, and then the rest of them I'm going to hold for long term because I honestly believe this company is going to come back in a way that we couldn't even possibly imagine they could.
Yeah, I put in $1,000 in, so I don't think I'm ever gonna take it out just because.
Yeah, and at the very same time, we're making a solid investment and sticking it to the man at the same time. I love it. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing.
Because they're always going to be waiting for the next short to come up. You know, they're going to be waiting for the drop. It's like, what if we keep holding? Just hold and hold and hold. They'll keep losing and losing. It's like an endless friggin' rat game, but it's like, you guys don't get it.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, the more you sell off your shares, you're giving them an exit strategy.
This shit feels like hot potato.
Like, what would be the ultimate fuck you to have everybody just hold what they have and then fucking hold it until the end of time type thing.
I know I could probably
Take some
look up-
profits to make sure that you're back at a good spot. But I mean, the ultimate fuck you to them is literally holding everything you got for as long as you can in life.
When it goes up, I'm going to take away my original, but I'll leave the rest
That's what
just
I'm
to
saying.
grow.
Yeah,
I'm just
make
going to leave the
profits on what
rest.
you invested, but then yeah.
Slowly exit like a little turtle. Like a little turtle bastard.
Play with the house's money, you know?
Amen. Slow and steady wins the race. Everybody knows the story about tortoise and the hare.
For a lot of us, myself included, we're already playing with house money that we've made off of some other stock. I think that's what they severely underestimate as well. Like, I'm older. I said earlier, I'm 38, but there's 20-year-olds, 25-year-olds that are in this market that have made a little bit of money. But if you made $1,000 off Dogecoin and then you put it into this, like, you don't care. You don't care. I mean, you just leave it. That was profit that you made off Dogecoin.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm basically like, it's risk free for me right now because I pulled out what I initially invested, and then I reinvested everything else. So far, I'm learning a lot, and it's it just feels risk free because if I lose it, I didn't have to begin with, so I'm not mad about it. But if there's an opportunity to make some money off of it, then cool.
Yeah, Doge definitely helped me
That's a
out.
really big secret right there for a lot of new investors. Y'all need to really listen to what she just said. A lot of times you'll keep your money in, you'll be up heavy and still keep the money you put in there. No, take the money you made that you inputted out and let the money that you made work for you. That way, it gives you a lot more strength when your hands getting paper because it's all just profit. You know what I mean? So when you get your profit, that's a great technique.
Yeah, because don't look at it from the profit perspective of the cash you hold in your account. You got to remember that especially once you pay off your investment on this, you got all those shares for free. So that's the real profit.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Like, I'm not looking. I'm sorry, real quick. I'm not looking for this to go to fucking $500, $600, $700, $800, $9,000 a share, because like that's not, that dollar value right now is not the profit I want. I want the free shares. So as soon as I can cover, I'm essentially in. But like I said, I'm doing it incrementally, and it's tough for me because I don't have I'm not qualified to technically be a day trader, so I have to be very careful. Otherwise, I'm going to get taxed like crazy.
Can you explain it to me, like how the taxes work like that?
I can put a video up about capital gains tax. It's like,
Yeah, that'd be
I think
cool.
that would be much better, man, because trying to explain it,
Yeah, I'd
you
appreciate
get
Yeah,
into a
there's a
lot
lot
of
to understand because it
legal
depends on what.
territory, and there's a lot to understand.
Yeah, like there's a lot. There's differentials between like whatever account, right? So for example, I have a TFSA, I have my RRSP, and then I have a margin account. Holding everything in my TFSA is fine because my capital gains won't be taxed unless I get, unless I get pinched for day trading, I'm good. So I just have to limit my buy and sells. I can't. Questrade told me specifically uh, I can't do 3 consecutive buy sells within a 5-day period. Otherwise, I get flagged for day trading. So as long as I'm spreading out the buy, like I can buy 5 times in one day, no problem. But as soon as I sell 3 times on top of that within a 5-day period, then I'm considered a day trader.
Yeah, and then you get like penalized for that, right? Like there's
Yeah, and that's why I have a big mentality about buy and hold. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, because I mean I don't have a fucking.
So I threw the video up in helpful links on Discord.
So to anybody in YouTube who's using a margin account to try and make some money here, just understand that you can't just like buy and sell, buy and sell, buy and sell, and make like these $20, $25 profits without getting taxed on them. Like they will fucking pin you.
That would be fucking awesome, though.
Unless you have 25,000 minimum in your account, you can't be exempt from the day trading rules.
I wonder if you roll it into an IRA and then pull out in a year, if you would be taxed. Because I know if you pull out of a 401, you'd be taxed.
Yeah, which is the one, because I'm from Canada, which is the one that's like an RRSP where you lose your contribution room if you withdraw?
It's a Roth, I think. Roth IRA.
Well, I think the Roth IRA is for like non-taxable, and I think whatever you invest in there, you can still remove it because that's the taxed money that you're inputting in there. But any gains that you gain in the Roth IRA, you cannot remove it because that will be taxed.
Yeah.
Right. So that's the penalty, is when you remove your tax for the money, more or less.
Yeah,
And it becomes income at that point.
Yeah, that's right.
Right. Thank you.
So you don't pay the tax on it as you hold it. You only pay the tax once you withdraw it.
Yep.
Whereas,
So anything that you have invested in, you can remove those funds, but you cannot remove the ones that you have gained the amount on that amount that you have inputted. So, for example, if you inputted $1,000 and you gained about $1,000 more on that, you can only remove 1,000 without taxing, and then if you remove the other 1,000, you can get taxed on that.
You get taxed on the white meat, as it were.
so it's like a gains versus principal kind of thing. You got to make sure you don't screw yourself over there.
You know, whatever money you make, you got to give the government their cut. If you put 10 grand into it and you made 11 grand, or excuse me, 10 grand and you made 1,000, now you have 11 in the account. You pull out the 11, you're just going to pay taxes on the 1,000 because that's the money you made from that 10.
Right.
7 to 3, I think is fair. It's 30%.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I make $1 million, I'm actually not mad that I'm paying 30%.
At that point, I don't think I'd care.
Be like, that's more zeros than I ever seen in my life. YOLO.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Does anyone on here use Stash? Because that's like what I use for my like retirement, like more longer term investments.
I've been using M1, and I might pull out from M1 and probably go into Fidelity.
I use Acorns. That's pretty cool. Like I'll put money in and I won't look at it, and a year later it's grown. I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah, I switched out of all of those because they investing in cryptocurrencies. So I switched all those out.
It's a cool business model, especially for the next generation kind of thing, So they don't have to actively go in and do stuff. But there's a lot of trust there, I suppose.
Yes, I did well on Stash too. Like, while I had it, I did pretty well, like 20%, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. I'm doing okay, but I was able to actually get GME on that, so did a AMC and GME on that just to hold it for a long time.
There's a nuclear energy company called Babcock and Wilcox. They were at $3.19 a share as of January 6th. And they hit a peak of $7.64 a share on the 26th. And recently they've come down, but are trending back upwards. I did some research into them, and a lot of people are saying that nuclear is going to be very important energy, like a really important energy sector in the future based on the technology that's coming out that makes reactors a lot safer, less prone to meltdowns and stuff like that. And it is really clean energy. It's just people moved away from it because of the risk factor. But at $6.33 a share right now, or sorry, $6.29 a share, I have high hopes for this company for the future. Just a thought, just putting it out there. Because if you scroll back, like if you look at like their since the beginning of January, like they've got a nice increase going. I don't know. This could be a gold mine later on.
What's
They've
the
been
ticker
around for
for
a
that?
long time, right?
BW.
I remember watching a documentary about how they build those power plants. I totally remember that name, hearing it before.
Babcock Wilcox. They've been around for a while.
Yeah, they're a dinosaur, I think, but which is good, and they're not going away.
What's the ticker again?
BW.
Thank you.
Also, I would let me try and find a link to the video that I found out about them. I'll post it in the helpful links section.
Elon's going to probably start sending all the nuclear waste to the sun eventually on Starship, so he'll take care of the containment. Nuclear, with that issue aside, I think it still has room to grow.
I bought 20 right now.
Yeah, thanks for that tip. I just looked it up too, and I picked up a couple shares on my Weeble because I had a.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a solid investment. Just, you know what I mean? Like at the price that it's at right now, even if it fucking tanks, like you're not out really a lot of money at all. But the upside is like there's so much potential for growth in this company. I posted a, a link in helpful links to Charlie Chang's YouTube video about it.
Have you heard of this? I saw it today on
Because you
the
got to
Hot
remember.
Penny.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I've been looking at the stock. I saw it on Hot Penny stock today, but it's the ticker is INKW. It's called Green Concept. It's been kind of like fluctuating. I mean, it's a penny stock, but I was wondering if any of y'all had heard anything good about this one at all. Somebody just asked on YouTube. The ticker is INKW. Green Concepts.
They're not available on Robinhood. They're not available.
Yeah, I think they're available on Fidelity. Yep, they are. I'm waiting for my account on Fidelity to get approved. But I've got a buddy that's been like just talking up a bunch about this stock. Um, it looks like it's obviously risky. I don't know much about it, but I was just wondering if anybody else had heard anything about it. Just seemed interesting that it was also on the hot penny stocks chart. Oh, somebody on the Facebook feed just said, or sorry, the YouTube feed that BW was founded in 1856. That's pretty. It's a long ass time.
Well, if you think about it, it sounds like a super old school company name too, right?
Yeah.
Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah. Like, we're just gonna put our last name on it. YOLO.
Right, and that's the interesting thing about it, because it's not that they didn't choose to have like a super catchy like green energy, nuclear energy like name or anything. It's just kind of like a hidden gem essentially.
Don't forget to give a like if you're on the YouTube listening right now. There's like 860 people watching and there's only 574 likes. So if you are enjoying the conversation or whatever, just hit the like, hit subscribe, help out Tame the Arc for facilitating this conversation. I've been watching since part 1 and I just jumped on, and even though this is not professional advice in any way, it's just kind of been a shortcut to the learning curve of investing for me.
Did everyone take a water break and a stretch break?
Hell yeah, man. I do some push-ups and some toe touches and some squats every once in a while.
And dab.
Like Shane
And a couple of dabs, yeah.
Drop the big deuce.
I took my camel for a walk.
Fuck yeah.
Did you milk it?
I did not milk the camel. There are ladies present.
Did you find the crystal ball?
No, just a filthy, dirty hump.
Didn't somebody say there was a way to turn off margins on Robinhood?
I thought that was Weeble. Is there a way to do it in Robinhood?
Well, margin you don't want to use on Robinhood anyway because they can sell after hours on you.
Right. Yeah, I didn't think there
And
was a
just
way
not
to
using
do
that
it.
anyway. But if you don't turn margin on Weeble, you're not at the rules for not being able to day trade having under 25,000 in your account. So if you don't turn margin on Weeble, you can day trade without having 25 grand. If that makes sense.
Yo, is anybody watching the like the GameStop on Robinhood compared to the one on the live stream? It's like a $10 difference or something. Like this is showing it's at 94, but on the screen it's at 103. That's so weird.
They did with that with Doge to me all the time.
Yeah, the prices are all different. On SoFi, it's a couple dollars off as well.
Mine's at 94, but I'm on 12 Schwab.
Yeah, I'm showing GME of 95.15 right now.
Same. I'm watching Yahoo Finance. It's staying on top of it. What do we got? Like 43 minutes left in the market?
Mhm.
Hey, can somebody explain volume to me and why it's significant?
It's the amount of trading going back and forth. So it's not. It's not. It's about number of transactions, not necessarily the amount of shares at one time. It's the amount of transactions. So,
Okay.
like for example, you have 2 shares of something, and I buy one off you, and then like, okay, so if somebody trades a lot of shares at once, it's not really going to change the volume.
Mm-hmm.
It's the amount of individual transactions that's going to affect the volume. But if volume goes up, there is a higher probability that bigger shares are more likely to be sold, I think. I could be
Mm-hmm.
wrong on that though. Someone else might have to clear that up.
Yeah, how does that correlate to the prices going up or down?
Is MKB around? Because he would know. Oh, I guess he's not. So the best way, I mean, you can always look up, like, if you're curious about something, just YouTube, what does volume mean in the stock market? I'm sure there's somebody who's got a video about it.
Sure, no worries. I
Quick
just use it
question:
as an
how aligned
indicator.
are we with the Volkswagen short squeeze as far as timeline is concerned? Like, are we very close? Or I know I could find that, but if anyone knows.
My
Can you
best
really
guess is
correlate the
that
two?
we're just based on the sum of what I have heard and what people are saying is that we're in the trough of the short squeeze, like right before it, because there's going to be some information coming out soon. I don't know the exact date, but it's where Finro, something to do with Finro and um, Melvin Capital releasing their like all their info, like their like what they're short. And so I think the last time it was updated was a while ago. So we're kind of like playing in the dark, but based on how much they were shorted, a lot of people are confident that there's no way they would have been able to cover all those shorts with the amount of volume that there's been in the market as of lately. So I think everybody's just kind of waiting. The whole point is to fuck over a short seller is to keep driving the price up incrementally so that they have to they have to cut, like they have a stop loss, right? So like the pretty much a short seller's worst nightmare is the stock price going up. So as long as we can keep it from going down too far, we're dragging it out. Like the
Yeah.
short squeeze will come when the stock price drops significantly, but if we keep it above a certain threshold, they can't execute their squeeze.
Yeah, I understand that.
So that's why I'm saying, like, I love seeing the consolidation, because that ends up just fucking these guys harder the longer this goes on.
Because what are we saying? They bought it at 30. Is that what we were? Or they shorted it for 30? What? I forget. No. What was their starting point?
I don't really know, to be honest. This is something you'd have to look at. I just give me a minute, kind of like.
I may be asking a dumb question and not know that it's a dumb question.
Well, no, I think it's a good question. So you want to know at what point, like at what time period Melvin started shorting GME? Like,
Yeah, I mean, was
to
it
the
at?
extent of like a ridiculous amount? That's what you want to know.
Yeah, I mean, was it like $2? Was it like $15? Was it,
Right.
I feel like that's.
Let's take a look, actually.
I think that's like their. I mean, like they have to get the stock down to that number and below so they can break even, right? But that's not even impossible anymore. I think.
That's why I'm trying to figure this out as I learn. Is like, okay, say they were going to short it and their short position was at 50. So if the stock went to 50, is that their break even? Or if the stock went to 25, then do they make, that 25 difference in profit? Or
I feel like they
Oh,
gotta get down to like 40 because they're paying interest right now, so they're losing. As we're holding, they're losing.
yeah, no. And it gets worse the longer time goes on and
Yeah.
more people start learning about this, and then they buy one share of GameStop, and then their neighbor buys one share of GameStop, and this other person down the street buys one share of GameStop. That fucks them so hard because it's keeping the price up.
tell me if I'm wrong. I described it to my wife this way, because she's all on board. She's down to clown. She loves it. But I said, picture it this way: all these guys are in a boat and they got money that the boat's going to sink, so they start drilling holes in the bottom of the boat. All of us got word of it and said, no, I like that boat. And every hole they drill, we stick a finger in the hole to plug the leak.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
They keep on drilling holes, but we keep on putting in fucking fingers in there. So I mean,
And they eventually run. Okay, keep the analogy. They originally will run out of drill bits. Is the problem?
right, and they'll eventually run out of holes to make. I mean, they're
Yeah, but you also have to remember, look at the size of the boat, and the more people that pile on that boat, the like you've got that much extra weight on top of the business essentially, and that's gonna sink the boat regardless. Like it's gonna go down. I think it's literally a game of who's gonna tap out first. Essentially, they're hoping we tap out by them driving the price down and scaring people.
But there's so many people involved in this. Like, I want it to go down just so I can pick up more.
I know, but like like just if it goes down any further though, they might have a position to perform their short squeeze, right? Like that's what we're trying to prevent them from doing. We're trying to drag it out. So I would say this number that you're seeing for the share price right now is probably the best it's going to get at this point.
Crystal ball tell you that?
Yeah, my magic 8-ball that has a doji head inside of it told me. But this is just based on my best guess and my understanding of how things are going. Like if we let the share price drop too much, they might have an exit room. Like they might have an exit strategy. So as long as, because that's the whole point, right? Short sellers, like look at this big dip yesterday. That is them trying to, it's like a big short sell when you zoom out of the whole graph, right?
Yeah.
They're hoping that it goes down so they can get their squeeze. But if it's consolidating, which it is, you can see it came down and it's stabilized, and it honestly is trending up since this morning, if I'm not mistaken.
Not to interrupt you, but you said this is the best it's going to get. You mean it's the lowest it's going to get for them to get the hell out, right?
As far as value, that's what you meant. As far as value of stock.
Yeah,
because that could be taken the wrong way. Sorry.
Unless they liquidate more of their assets and drive the price down more, that's the only way they're gonna like they have to liquidate a lot of their assets and really tank this the share price in order for them to pull it off. But the rate, they're getting choked up with fees and interest rates and everything, and they just can't get it to go low enough because there's too many of us plugging these fucking holes with fingers. That's what I was saying. The power of the people is in the power in numbers. Whereas if one person around the world just buys one share of GameStop, it just adds that fuel to the fire, man.
Yeah, copy that.
I got my boss to buy $2,000 worth of shares. I don't know how much it was or how many shares.
I think what they're going to do is they're going to fabricate the squeeze by performing another pump. And then when it peaks, they're hoping that everybody's like, oh, this is the squeeze, and then they're gonna catch everybody off guard, and they're gonna there's gonna be a lot of people who drop it. But like I said, it's like a hold. Like if they try anything funny like that, we're all too well ahead of them. Like we have okay, so once again, it's a power in numbers thing. There's enough people out there who know what's actually going on that they can inform enough people to inform enough people to inform enough people what's going on. They, on the other hand, like the hedge funds, have to go home at night. They have to shower. They have to get sleep so that they can be rested for the next day so that they make the right moves. But that's the problem, is they're a sinking ship because there's too many people on every part of the globe who are investing in this. So while they're sleeping, resting up for the next day, the markets are open and on the other side of the planet, and people are fucking buying in, even if it's a small amount. So it's like this can't end well for them if we just hold everything. I just hope you know, if we buy and hold, we literally bankrupt Melvin Capital and all their buddies.
Some of these shares are going to be like Mona Lisa stocks for me, man. Worth tons of money just internally for, just the idea of what went down and to hold them.
Yeah, but on top of that, like I said, Ryan Cohen wants to do something with the company, right? He wants to turn GameStop into the next Amazon for e-commerce. Like, he wants to turn GameStop into the Amazon of video game e-commerce, which is a brilliant idea.
Yeah, and to back that up the way we're doing, I think it just bona fides the whole thing across the board.
Like, just keep your eyes and ears peeled to what Mark Cuban saying, to what you like the people who are on our side. Trust me, like Elon Musk said it himself, like he fucking hates the hedge funds for what they tried to do to him in the early to mid 2000s or 2010s rather. Like they tried to short him out, and ever since then he's been like, no man, fuck these people. So he's had our back the whole time, and when you've got the richest man in the world essentially backing you, the little guy, I have faith in it 100%.
He grilled Vlad the other night. I don't know how many nights ago it was.
Yeah,
I watched that interview. It was like, wow, he's totally in this.
Right? The thing is,
Yeah.
the beautiful thing is about that interview is that Elon asked really tough questions without putting him on the defensive. A lot of the mainstream media, when they were talking to Vlad, they were being very like offensive and like attacking him essentially. So Vlad actually ended up withholding a bunch of information, whereas Elon asked him tough questions, but he was very relaxed about it. He was very respectful about it. So he got good answers out of Vlad without actually like, you know what I mean though? Like the way Elon conducted himself in that interview, he allowed Vlad to like speak and actually come to be honest about certain things. So it's all about how you approach it, really.
Did you hear his opening greeting though? He's like, "Hey Vlad, the stock impaler." So I mean, he did kind of start it out with a bomb, but then he, like you're saying, he kind of walked that shit back, and he was kind in the way he delivered himself.
Exactly, and that's the most.
But you could still hear him kind of chuckling in the background a little bit. It was like, all right,
absolutely.
We know where Elon is.
Yep.
You can't tell him he's not playing, dude.
Update. You could buy Dogecoin on fucking Robinhood now. And I'm assuming Bitcoin and everything else too.
I would like to see GameStop hit 105 by close. Who's with me?
I bought one today.
We're all in on that.
I'm actually more ambitious. I want
at least a minimum of 105, because if we can close higher than we opened, like that is huge. That is absolutely huge.
Yep.
Media can't lie that up, or lie it down, I should say.
At this point, it's anybody's guess.
Well, I expect it to go down after hours and then probably like a bunch of up and down pre-market. But I think if we close market today at 4 above 100, we're gonna. I personally think we're gonna see a lot of sell-off after market. But that's what I'm calling right now. I don't know 100%.
Well, the ones that have sold off have already sold off. The people that are still here and are at these prices, it's not going to be a real mass sell off that I can foresee today. I mean, all the paper hands already got out of this.
I'm not saying this is like a guaranteed way to kind of like see what Melvin Capital's up to today and tonight. But if you go to their holdings, like look at Melvin Capital's top holdings and then create a watch list with all of their ticker symbols and then have that watch list like, pretty close, keep it pretty close by. Because if you can see a live market on all of Melvin Capital's holdings, I think it will give us more of an arsenal to kind of see what the fuck they're up to. So I posted in the I think it's in helpful links. Yeah, helpful links just right below the dividend stocks for life video. It's kind of hard because you can't really see it. It's not super noticeable, but Melvin Capital Management LP top 13F holdings. I made a watch list of all the ticker symbols that Melvin Capital holds, and yeah, I think that's valuable information.
Where is this at?
In the helpful links section of the Discord. If you scroll up to 1:40 p.m. today, it's you'll see it says Melvin Capital's LP top 13F holdings.
Got it. Thank you.
And then from there, I made a watch list of all of Melvin Capital's holdings. And I just, I've got it on my other monitor that's beside me so I can keep track of all their ticker symbols. Because that website isn't up to date. All these dates reported, if you look, it's like November 16th. So you can't rely on this chart from the website. But if you literally take like FISV, BABA, EXPE, BKNG, LB, now, if you go down that list and you make a watch list of all of those tickers, you're essentially looking at Melvin Capital's portfolio. So and you'll be able to do it in real time without actually like having to wait until there's an update on this website. That's what I'm getting at. So like you can keep up to date on just to see if there's any funny business, you know what I mean? Because I'm anticipating that they're really trying to liquidate a lot of their assets to really recover from the GME short. And yeah, so.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't really think at this point it's still too much this whole Melvin Capital crap. I really think at this point in time it's just like I said, the research that I did, it's that DTCC is trying to cover their ass so they don't have to become non-transparent and show their books. So, but
Right.
this is good information that you have here. I see that
Yeah,
right
I mean,
now.
like I said, it's just add some more ammo to your arsenal. As far as
Yeah.
the DTCC goes, is is there any way that we can kind of follow their footprints?
Absolutely not. As far as my research has led back, and I've went down a little rabbit hole about 3 days ago with it because I was just flabbergasted. I mean, if you really start to go ahead and do the history and the research of the DTCC and the relationship they have with the NS or NCSS, I believe, and the the stock borrow program, it gets very, very shady very, very quickly. And as far as the research has so far led me to make the best conclusion that I can make out of all this is that there's some sort of hierarchy, shroud secrecy that they have, and they're outside of even our federal government.
You're like Lester from GTA 5. I like that.
That was a good one. I like that.
Can I have a question?
I didn't hear anything you said, Lazy 510. It's kind of broken up. Did anybody else catch what he said?
I couldn't hear him either.
It was just a stupid joke. Don't mind me.
He said it was a joke.
Wow, that's interesting. Actually, I scrolled over to the last page of that Melvin Capital's holding thing, and I know this is obviously was the update was in November, but like it looks like they just sold out like 100% on a bunch of companies.
I know a lot of hedge funds are now selling out from the information I've been getting to because of the issue with this shortage and that they're afraid of
Yeah,
the amount of
I'm
shorting that
seeing
they're
like
doing.
the last like the whole 5th page of that Melvin Capital's holding list I showed. That
Yeah.
whole last page is negative 100%, and then the 4th page is like half of it is 100%. Now, mind you, there's not like a lot. It's not like a massive dollar value, so it's not like crazy or anything because a lot of these are private. It's like, it doesn't show you a market value for everything that they sold 100% on. And I find that kind of interesting that they won't disclose the market value of those companies that they sold out completely on.
I think that has something to do with the numbers and how they're hiding shit.
Yep. Well, think about it. I mean, if like it's the last on the list, like like I'm seeing like 270,000 shares, 100,000 shares, 100,000 shares, 400,000 shares. 630,000 shares, 500,000 shares. Now, mind you, they might be like penny stocks, right? Like they might not be expensive per share, but at the very same time, I find it really interesting that they're not disclosing the market value price of that sell off.
Do you think it's to cover what the sort of GME?
Well, and like I said too, that website is updated as of November 16th. So it certainly has changed a lot since then. And that's why I said, like, I made a list of their top holdings only, right? I'm not too concerned about all of their holdings, just the ones that are, that they have a lot of that they can use as leverage against GME. But then again, the other guy, Lester, just made a really good point, that it might not even be them. It's literally just coming down to the DTCC and NCSS.
Yeah, it's like they have a stranglehold on our gross domestic product, everything that goes out of here, and also all monetary value of the stock market lands with them in their books.
So it's way bigger than Melvin and
They,
172.
they're the ones that Melvin and 172 answer to.
They
Oh,
actually, Melvin and them actually answer to me.
Yeah, it's like
I'm the boss.
Yes, yes, correct.
Okay, checks out.
Every
So I
single
will be calling
transaction,
them and telling
e-
them to release their filthy grips on our shit today.
every single transaction that occurs on the stock market, the New York Stock Exchange, and stock markets around the world that the United States is affiliated with, all the books and the exact details, the exact numbers is held at this place that has a smoke screen in between the actual books and what the public gets.
And that's the DTCC, you said?
Yes, sir.
I have to read up on that.
Yeah, if you start going down the rabbit hole, I mean, it was literally probably 45 minutes, maybe an hour and a half into it. You'll just start seeing about how 2 and 2 just doesn't add up with them. It's really crazy how the system works.
Yeah, what's funny is on that Melvin Capital's website that I've been talking about here. I checked out their, like, if you click the market value tab and you like order them in like what holds the most financial weight. You've got FISV, BABA, EXPE. I just looked at EXPE's like chart right now, like their graph, and there's been like a huge sell off of it in the past month. And it's coming back up, but I mean, that just like over the past month of it falling off the way it has just shows me that they've really just been trying to liquidate their assets to pay for shit. I bet if you look up any one of these tickers, you can see that same trend.
What am I looking for when I look up because I got the list populated. I typed it in. So what am I looking for to see if they've sold it?
I'm going to do a little Paint 3D collage here of the chart, and I'm going to upload it to Stock Update probably within the next, I don't know, it's going to take me probably like 20-30 minutes to get it all together, but I want to point something out, and I think that's really interesting.
Okay,
Just
good.
yeah. So I'll be away for a bit, guys. I'm just going to mute the channel. So if you guys are trying to get a hold of me, text in general so I can see it, but otherwise I won't hear you, just because I'm going to put on some music so I can, do this. Like, yeah. Anyway, I'll be back.
Good luck, man. Thanks for the info and shit.
No problem.
For sure.
How's everybody feeling today? What are y'all feeling about today's market?
It's okay. Wish it was just a little bit higher.
I love that they opened up cryptos on Robinhood. I'm just banking and putting that shit back into AMC and GME.
And be careful, because if they go bankrupt, that's the only thing that they don't protect if they're crypto.
He's taking them out. I didn't know they blocked them. Did they really?
Yeah, for a while.
Wait, do
That's
y'all think
horseshit.
Robinhood is actually gonna go bankrupt? Like, is that actual reality?
Did you ask if Robinhood's gonna go bankrupt?
Yeah.
In all likelihood, I mean, we would all like to because of the crap that they pulled, but unfortunately, in the long run, not. They have one of the most versatile platforms for an everyday person that doesn't know shit about the stock market to be able to get into. And through the process of all this, they've delayed their IPO just to kind of double down on the IPO and come out stronger. So I think they got a couple of tricks up their sleeve.
That we're gonna go public this year?
Soon, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they've kind of protected themselves. They went out looking for capital, and there was plenty of people doing it just because they could sell. They were the number 1, number 2 app on the Play Store and on friggin' the iStore. You know.
Yeah, I feel like they're like the iPhones of phones. Like every normal person can fucking just get an iPhone and use it.
With Robinhood crypto, you don't get access to the wallet. Is that right? Like you can't transfer direct crypto out of it?
That is correct, for my knowledge.
Holy fuck!
Nope.
I did not know it's almost closed.
You can run Bitcoin
Yeah, we're
through
close.
like Cash
We
App
got
or
9
something.
minutes, bro.
9
9
minutes.
5, what you can.
Yeah. Hope we kick 100. That'd be nice to see it.
Oh, do I buy a little more? Do I
I just
buy a little
hope after
more?
hour shoots up.
I think today will be a good day for it.
Yeah, and that's what nice end of day rally would be nice.
Do I buy a little more?
The volume is really low though.
Shit's on sale right now.
Fucking day was flying.
So according to this data, GME or Melvin has been shorting GME since Q4 of 2015. That's I posted it. I think I posted it in general. Just a little screenshot.
Are any of you investing or watching SNDL?
Yeah, I got SNDL.
Yeah, I wrote puts on it earlier this week. So, in layman's terms, I put contracts out into the market and people bought it betting that it would go down. So I'm making a premium off of that if the stock goes up by Friday, which it has been.
I want to hear your voice when you're like mad. Like, how do you sound mad? You're just like so fucking chill and just laid back. Like, do you have any aggression? Like, motherfucker, or what do you like? You know what I mean? I just can't even see him getting mad. It seems like, hey, I think you need to chill out. Bro.
Always laid back. Laid back, man. Laid back. He's calm, cool, and collected. He's got eyeballs in the back of his head everywhere.
Got that woo
I really think you might need to lay back before I have to physically hurt you, break your fucking neck. You know what I mean?
So funny story, man. Well, not funny, I guess, but I have pretty bad PTSD, so I'm on a bunch of medicine for my mood because I used to have like a really terribly bad temper. So that's why I'm kind of chill, I guess.
That's damn good. Shit.
Hey, the guy that just said that, have you served military?
Yeah, I was in the Army.
or something to help me and my brother when we got back. It's there's a few centers that do it. It's called ibogaine treatment. It helped a lot for the PTSD, night terrors, and shit like that, man. And kind of it's more it's kind of treatments that more centered around it first came out for addicts and things like that to be able to help them with to reprieve their urge to using, and then it kind of transferred over to being able to help soldiers that got back and everything like that, man. So you might want to check that out. It's relatively cheap. I don't know if there's a center around you. It got to the point to where I'm not on any medication, man. Nothing more than vitamins and crap in my daily workouts. And I mean, me and especially my brother had more of a issue with it than I had, and I mean, he hasn't had any issues since he's gone through the treatments. It's a process. It's not just a one and done thing. You got to do it like I think it was like 3 or 4 complete treatments. But as soon as you're done with it, man, I mean, it's a beautiful thing.
What was the name of it again?
It's I don't know how to spell it. It's called ibogaine. Just Google ibogaine treatments and go from there. Go down the rabbit hole, and then you can probably find a center somewhere around you.
Yeah, people have put a lot of looks like useful information in the chat too.
Man, it's pushing its way down. Jeez. It looks like it's ending out flat on.
It'll probably finish on 90.
Yeah,
so
Like yesterday.
So is it true that it's been closing?
I don't think it's matter as much as what it closed at. Is the matter is what you sell it at. Don't sell your shit. You know what I mean?
I think we've explained this to everybody. Every time you sell, basically, you're just allowing hedge funds to move their worst short positions out of their portfolio by buying up your sell. To put it plainly, you're just helping them bail themselves out. But that's not advice.
I wonder if it's going to close at 890, 895, or what's it going to do? AMC, I'm talking about.
If GME closes below 90, I'm gonna buy.
No, we're wondering if it's going to close on a 0 or 5.
Yeah, I was
AMC
gonna
didn't
ask.
do bad compared to yesterday, so that's pretty good. Good, nice close.
Imperium Crypt asked here, y'all really think GME is gonna hit next couple days? It's kind of hard to tell when it's gonna hit, but if you look at the stock from a bearish analysis, the only real way that this stock or the squeeze never happens is if everybody sells. And I know there's like 3 million guys on Wall Street Bets, the forum on Reddit. They're never going to sell, even if they make no money off of this. So there's really no way that they can get off this tightrope. Hedge funds are on a tightrope right now. We're just keeping them up there. They're playing their little games, trying to scare everybody off, but there's a lot of people that are not scaring off easily. That's why it's been 90 for the past 2 days.
You think it's just if they're manipulating it this way, that it's just trying to psychologically go, hey, this is as good as it's going to get. This is, you're not, for people that are thinking about getting out, like this is where it's at. It's not getting any better. It's been 2 days. It's been flat.
That's exactly what a short ladder attack is, or short ladder strategy is to drive down the price enough where retail investors will start selling their stock.
Yeah.
One of the things I read too today was that the best way to fight that is to like buy calls out of the money, showing a trend of an uptrend, and it makes them. You know, when we buy the calls, it makes them the broker have to go out and cover them shares too.
And just so you guys know too, on these days to where they shut the shorts down, to where they say that you cannot short the stock, it's not that they can't not short the stock. The only time they can short the stock on days like these is if someone buys, and then they can go ahead and short. So for everybody that's actually really selling their stock and they are buying it, they can go ahead and write a short against that they bought.
And it helps us too if they continue shorting it by keeping the interest ratio up.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's just
That's it.
technology
9204,
buying
boys.
time.
Can y'all
The only
hear me? I can't really hear myself on the live stream. Can y'all hear me clear out
yeah,
there?
I can
I
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You sound good here.
People
That
in the
one
chat.
looks like
People
90
in the chat. Can y'all hear me?
but no. Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear
What?
me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear y'all pretty clear.
What
All right,
hedge
very
funds
cool. All
what
right.
hedge funds really want everybody to do at this point is sell so that the price can go a little bit lower and then they'll switch to a long-term buy. So that's what hedge funds have been trying to do. They're trying to drive the price as low as possible so they can buy in and then ride out what we have left in momentum. So
Bullish
I
balls.
think that was bullish.
Oh, I probably did. It might have been me. I'm not sure.
that might have been me actually, but the
Uh,
TV's out now. So if I'm going to take a look at my volume, if you could do that, please. All right, but also in general, I put a link to this website that a guy made on Reddit called diamondhands.io, and it shows you exactly who still is in GME and what their shares are priced at. I posted at 2:29 p.m.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's crazy how Deep Fucking Value bought his shares March 31st, 2020.
How are they populating this? Like, how are they getting people's names and everything to populate this list?
Usually there's like if you go to like I forget exactly what it is, but there's a way to see who still has shares, and most people are actually posting their portfolio for like Deep Fucking Value. He posts his portfolio every day on the Reddit, so we can see how much his losses are. I think the last time I checked it, his losses are currently like 2 million or something like that. So,
Dogecoin's moving, unbelievably.
Yeah.
but he's not selling. Somebody
Yeah,
said it
go ahead.
earlier. Mo said, "Thank you for all the good advice. It's not advice, not financial advice. We're just a bunch
Oh,
of apes."
damn. Yeah,
Look
Dogecoin's
at the
really shooting.
Doge.
Is it actually?
Yeah, get that money, yo.
No way.
Well,
It's
37,
about
but
to hit
it went
4
down pretty
cents.
far. I think it was in
It's
the
gonna hit
two.
4 cents.
Yeah, it's moving. Yep.
I made a bunch on the
Wow.
last spike, but I held half of it. I'm happy I did.
It's going up. It's going up. Somebody did a pump.
I killed on the
I've heard
last
about
one.
a couple of those people doing that, but I'm not gonna disclose any of all that. But it's all you can go look it up. There's lots of groups out there doing that shit.
Let's see. I wonder where it's gonna dip off here.
You mean like
If it
TikTok
gets
pumpers?
above,
Is
if
that
it
what you're
gets
talking
above
about?
4 cents, I'll
Yeah,
be impressed.
TikTok and Twitter. TikTok is where I'm seeing a lot of these dudes like organizing this shit at.
Well, there's also like Discords filled with like 300,000 people, and basically they're saying that we're gonna do a pump, and they don't disclose the coin that they're doing a pump on or the crypto until like the very last minute. So everybody has a fair chance to buy in, but it's still beneficial to the guys who set it up first.
Wow.
But we'll see. I
That's a
think it.
good. That's a good way to get trapped off too, because people get in late, and then that shit don't really take off, and people be really fucked.
Yeah, these pumps usually only last for about 3 minutes too. I've seen
Yeah,
some that last like 10
Just
seconds.
like now, people would have emotionally brought Dogecoin. It's cheap. Oh fuck it, I'm gonna come and get some of my. That shit's gonna fall back down in a minute, man. You got to be careful. You just got to watch the trends, watch what it's doing, watch what it has been doing too previously.
Yeah.
Keep on
Catch it on,
incrementally taking
catch it
out so you
down.
can put it back in. If you incrementally take out as it goes up, you can put it back in if it goes down.
Yeah, and if you're on a good exchange, you can just trade to another crypto instead, which might give you a better deal.
True.
Just keep your emotions in check, man.
Yeah, had I saw Doge at
That should be
230, I would have.
hard. That should be really hard when you
Here it
down
goes.
and you think something's about to pop, and nah. Just keep your emotions in check because you'll just get down worse.
Here it goes. The sales are coming in.
Kind of glad Webull doesn't do Dogecoin. Keeps me away from it.
I think it's about to explode downward. Yep, it's starting.
I don't know, man. I saw it go down and right back up.
It's at 37, 36, 37 again.
You'll see.
It likes to take a little dive after spikes. If it's going to keep going, it might do it. But other than that, it might freaking
Bro,
rock
what
back down
people
to
don't
whatever it was.
realize is the honest truth is Dogecoin is pumped above 1 cent one time before that last pump. Just one time above 1 penny. Like it's you really
Exactly.
gotta. People don't understand that. Like
There it goes. It's going down. It's 3.5 now.
It's
I
a
ain't gonna
wicked
tell
good
y'all
point you
why,
just
man.
made.
Already
Wicked
exited
good
at the
point.
top though. I exited at the top. Now I'm about to reinvest this shit as soon as it drops all the way down.
That's a good strategy to practice your day trading. If you don't have a $25,000 account, you can day trade that shit. But a lot of times you will get caught with your pants down with Dogecoin because you don't know when the real drop off's going to come. It's only at 3 cents because this is how many people got caught holding the fucking bag at the end of that big major run up to 8, 9 cent. This many people is left holding the bag, and that's why it's stabilizing at 3. Other than that, that shit would be back down to under a penny without question.
And that was the same day they tanked GME. Same damn day.
Exactly, and people was it was like they made it surge. They try to get people some of their money back because they know how bad they fucked us over.
In my opinion, not advice, I don't consider it too big of a deal because it's cheap to have just a couple thousand of it, and then who knows, maybe it gets memed to $1 someday.
True. The problem is being able to see when the pumps come. I really need to find a better notification service where it tells me if there's a significant amount of percentage increase in any stock or crypto.
You can do Blockfolio.
Is that a good one?
It's the one I've got. I don't know if it's
I'll
good
check
or
it
not. Somebody educate me, please. It's after hours. What's going on? Now what? Besides wait till tomorrow. But what's going on now?
Basically after hours is gonna be wait till tomorrow because hedge funds dominate the after hour market.
Or play crypto.
Right. So what's going on right now is European market, Asian market, what?
European market comes on later. I don't know exactly what time it is.
Someone said Robinhood messed the momentum up the other day. They did. It did have a chance to go up high because people like money. That FOMO would have kept the momentum building. It could have possibly got up to 20 cents or whatever. Who knows what it could have got up to yesterday?
Yep.
You know what I mean? The power of the people was evident, but Also, the power of the assholes too, 'cause they cut that shit short. Too many people were getting happy.
I bought in. My first share was at 450. Right, I'm sitting in the gas station parking lot at 9 a.m. when my Webull initial deposit came through, and it went up to 480. And then I get this notification on my phone: Robinhood shuts down trading on GME. I'm like, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden the thing just kicks dick, and it's like, okay, that's great. The hell's going on here? And then it was just like, since then it's just been like head shaking what the media's done and all that crap. It's just like, this is crazy.
I
You
mean, you
guys are
got to
out of your
really
shit.
realize Robinhood is probably one of the only exchanges that trade Doge. It's not that many exchanges that trade Dogecoin. You got to find one. Like, so when they cut and stopped the sales that night, that shit instantly stopped all momentum, and the volume reversed to the other side. People start panic selling. They was just like, I'm out of here. And a lot of people got caught holding that bag at that 8, 7, 6 cent, and it's down in that shit bad.
They're still holding it.
That's why the floor is at 3 cent.
That's for like every crypto, is that it stabilizes because the market finds a new value for the coin, or because, there's a lot of guys who are holding a big bag and they don't want to sell.
I got in at 4 and it dropped. I got out, put it back in Bitcoin. Now I'm positive again.
Yeah, Bitcoin
Nice.
raged today.
I was positive
My
yesterday.
numbers went
I
up.
was positive yesterday off of Bitcoin. I told my buddy, I'm like, shit, Bitcoin is like the insurance policy for crypto, as far as I'm concerned.
Ethereum's kicking ass too.
Yeah, it is. Bitcoin's like the spy of crypto. Everything else follows it.
I'm gonna give
Yeah,
y'all.
well,
I'm gonna give y'all a tip. Instead of playing around with Dogecoin, if you wanna practice your day trading, jump in with Bitcoin, because if you buy that high, that's value. That's worth something. That's actually gonna. We know that's gonna jump up, and you're definitely gonna get your money back. You might have to wait a little bit. You know what I mean, to go up, to get in and out of the trade, and make some money here and there, but it's really volatile. So chances are you will get your money right back and be able to sell high, buy low, sell high, buy low, and ride that wave up. But that's something that you want to practice with besides Dogecoin, because of Dogecoin, when that 3 cents goes, that shit's gonna go down a lot further. So it's unlimited. It's not like Bitcoin. There's unlimited. They could just continue to make Dogecoin, so it doesn't create the bubble.
yeah, was it like 11 billion a year or something they can add in, or some stupid
Yeah,
thing?
so you needed to have some sort of a ceiling to create a bubble, to
Yeah,
create the price rise. There's an unlimited amount, it takes all the value out of it.
I mean, it is capped somehow. It's only like, and I have to go look, but it's a certain number of coins per year, but it's huge. It's like 11 billion each year come out, and then it keeps coming. There's no like, it's gonna stop here, it's gonna stop there. It's just gonna keep coming out.
On many of the cryptos, there's an actual cap to how many can be
Right.
ever created.
Yeah.
Yeah, but on many of the cryptos also, you could actually use them at a store for something else to trade current. Dogecoin, you can't use that nowhere. It is actually worthless.
I don't think that's true. Actually, I think on the live, I would say above our like X-rated like live channels that people roll, they use that as like tips and stuff, I think.
Yeah, people use Doge like independently. Yeah, not through an exchange, but amongst each
Right.
other.
Yeah.
Doge
Well,
is
I don't
holding
know
its
where you,
own
you
right
can't
now.
use them from Robinhood, because they're not physical coins. You
Right.
understand what I'm saying? So
That's true too.
I don't
Yeah.
know where they're getting them from.
Well, if you're on
Usually
a
through a switch. Yeah.
if you're on a better exchange, then it's treated exactly like all the others, so it's no issue.
Yeah. Or a coin swap,
Cool.
basically.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'd be
Like-
interested in the story behind how Robinhood peddles Dogecoin, and like many other apps like them do not. And
Someone in the
what
chat
the
is
story is
saying
behind
many
that.
places use Dogecoin now. I'd have to see it.
Yeah, I
I
forgot
definitely.
who,
He
but
said
I
sports betting sites are taking Dogecoins. Nah, bro. I
Doge
know
just
you.
signed a
I know you want that bag. I know you want to deliver the bag. That shit get heavy after a while. But my man, stop it.
there's a couple real world applications for Doge, but just not as much as like other larger cryptocurrencies.
in a way, Dogecoin would hypothetically be better to use day to day than Bitcoin. Sure, you can do fractional in Bitcoin, yeah, but I mean, it's just so high and it's more of a security than a cash thing. With Doge, you could just throw Doge at somebody with your phone and it's much easier. I mean, that's what Bitcoin Cash was supposed to be, but people are treating that like a stock too.
Yeah, it's like trickle down in the crypto now. It's like, which one can we use? Who knows? Elon might be right about. You'd all laugh, but just because Doge will keep pumping, it's like there is a cap per year what comes out of it. It is unlimited, but it can't be manipulated like the U.S. currency does and like the Fed does and stuff.
Well, yeah, the main difference between that and the Federal Reserve, they've actually caught up with the easing. Like the money printing's on the schedule.
Check out the
I'm
meme
not here to
channel.
kill nobody's dreams, man. I'm just trying to protect you guys. But if you love the Doge to the moon, baby.
Check out the meme channel. I just posted some guy on Reddit, Wall Street Bets, posted a collage of all the billboards that people are putting up around.
That's awesome, dude. I'm gonna go check that out.
The guy had one on Times Square too. And I saw another one today. Some guy bought a billboard in New Zealand.
Dude, that's crazy. That is awesome, though.
That might be my new background on Facebook. I think right now. That's
Doge
awesome.
is at 4. Okay. He pushing.
Nope, it's about to dip.
Yeah, it hit 40 exactly, didn't it? And then it started dipping.
Yeah, it just hit 40 exactly.
If I were in heavy
I
on
gave my
Doge and it hits my even point, I'd split
get the
what
hell
I have
out of
in
there
in half.
fast as hell.
I'd split it in half at least. You know what I
I
mean? That's
told
what I
y'all
would
that.
do.
Look, I told y'all the other, what was it, like Saturday, I was day trading Doge and got tagged up a little bit. I had to leave. I had to leave with my tail between my legs. I got the hell out of there. Damn, like 800, fucking around with the Doge coin. It's great when you catch it. You know what I mean? So like Friday, Thursday, I made 4 or 5 grand. Saturday, I was trying to day trade it and I was getting beat up. I had to retreat.
In my opinion, it's just like the stock we're holding, where we're behind on it, right? Dogecoin ultimately will go up. If it takes a couple years, it's ultimately going to be more valuable than it is today.
Well, yeah, I guess for most cryptocurrencies, just because blockchain is considered valuable.
I'm not affiliated at all or anything, but just wanted to put out there the exchange I'm using for crypto is called Bittrex, and I think if you guys haven't heard of it and check it out, you probably really like it.
I would really like for this GME and AMC to really give us a fucking sign tonight of hope. Give us a little boost, little spark. Y'all feel me in the chat, man? We need a little spark tonight. You know what I mean?
Hey, we held tight.
We did hell. We hold. Hell yeah, man. People were talking
Yeah, I
about if it
feel
goes
you.
down to 30 yesterday, dude. It didn't even come close to that.
Damn
It kicked
right.
ass
We
today.
holding tight. They
That's
probably
like
Yep.
wanted to.
2
They
days
wanted to
previous, and this
squeeze the
is
fucking life out of it, but they can't. They
All
squeezed
those
every
freaking
single
billboards.
share that they had, and we still held strong at 90.
Apes strong together.
So,
Hell yeah.
that's my go.
talking about SEC too, somebody just posted on Wall Street Bets that Bloomberg is reporting that the SEC is now combing through social media and message boards for signs of fraud around GameStop. So instead of investigating hedge funds, they're going after guys like Simpelord69 on Reddit. That's America, baby.
AMC definitely held strong for us today, though. They got up a little 14%, and it's holding tight, man. It's trying. GME gonna make a rebound tonight, though, too. They're really pissed at GME, so I know they're gonna try every fucking thing they can. Don't
One
even
of those
sweat it,
guys.
y'all. Just do not sweat it. Don't let it
Nope.
discourage you. Don't let it distract you. Hold tight. We in this bitch together. My diamond hands are still shining strong. I'm in this bitch. Let's go.
Did they just make that announcement? You said that they were investigating the social media groups.
Yeah.
Like,
So
bro,
instead of
that's a straight up like Gestapo, cyber Gestapo scare tactic.
yeah,
Like they come in and knock on your door, man. You better get out of here. They're coming. Like, let them come. I ain't afraid of them.
Guy named Michael yesterday, probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. If this was a pump and dump, it's a really long one because it keeps dipping and going right back up.
I think people are catching onto it late, so they're buying it, hoping that it'll keep going up. And there's a lot of people doing that right now.
And let's remember, Robinhood just opened it back up so you can buy it just now, like at market close.
Seriously?
And fractional.
So what was it? The last couple of days were just what, a placeholder, more or less?
You could only sell, you couldn't buy crypto on Robinhood.
Right, that's what I'm saying. The last couple of days have just kind of been keep your head down and ride it out, because a lot of big moves weren't able to be made, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, no, a day ago it was 10 shares, and then today it was 100 shares with options, 10 options. And then later in the day they opened up fractional shares, I guess. So you don't have to buy a whole share of GME. You can just throw $20 at it, you know.
So Deep fucking Value 3 hours ago tweeted, "Hold the fucking line."
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, my guess is GME will go back up a bit in after hours, and then again in the morning at open, it's going to dip a bunch for a second.
Today was tough on me. It was my first day I've been able to buy in. So
they're saying in the chat that there's been a planned attack on Doge for tomorrow. That might be why it's going up.
Planned attack?
Yeah, or like not an attack. It's probably a bad use
Like
of
a
words.
TikTok
like
buy-in.
I
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
Little pump and dump.
Shit, enlighten me. Don't let me miss it.
yeah, let's let's keep working here.
Come on, GME. It just dipped below 89. I mean, below 90.
What we
Man,
got to
I
do is
delete.
pick up the person in the chat with the highest TikTok followings and friends. Get him in the chat.
That'll be what happens next with influencers on TikTok and stuff. They'll be instead of getting sponsorships for like K Jewelers or something, they'll be getting sponsored to pump up Doge.
You'll see GME respond when I talk to it. It jumped right back in the green for the day. I like that.
Keep
Love
talking,
it.
baby.
Hold
Keep
that shit.
talking.
Remember the tree in the arena. Remember.
It was a burning tree.
Yeah, exactly.
I thought it was an electric vehicle.
Thought it was a camel.
They saying they got a Dogecoin Reddit. Let me put a couple dollars in there real quick. Nah, just fucking with y'all.
$2 buys you what? 8 million Dogecoin right now.
No, it did. It did. Everybody, I guarantee. Listen in the chat. Press 1 is when you first opened up your Robinhood account. You damn sure put at least $1,000 in Dogecoin. I had 1,000,000 Dogecoin. I had 1,000,000 Dogecoin. The shit was under a penny. I know I was one of the guys that had at least 1,000,000 Dogecoin. Then got tired and sold that shit. Everybody here probably was like, if it only gets to a penny, that means I'll have 1,000,000.
I think a lot of these new people are doing $100 or two, honestly.
Yeah, my strategy honestly is any coin that I'm in or getting into that I'm not sure about, I'm just holding roughly $50 worth of any coin and just letting it sit.
Spread it out. It's a good call.
Although I guess I am at a lot less risk than most people because I got the majority of my crypto originally from mining it. I mined Ethereum a whole lot a while ago.
Oh, you was up to date. You was on point when it started.
I was a little late to the game. I should have been quicker. I could have made a lot more money.
Are you
I'm
using an
sick
X
that I
gaming
missed that
computer to do
damn.
it?
I'm sick I missed that Bitcoin train. Lord have mercy.
I was using every computer in my house when I was doing it.
No doubt. Yeah, a lot of gaming computers are set up already if you get a really good card.
No, it was cool. I use it as an excuse to buy the top end video cards at the time. I tell my wife, I'm like, look, we can just let this
Bro.
run. We'll make some money on it, And so I convinced her to let me buy. We bought like 4 1080 Ti's.
Wow.
Yeah, I did a lot of Litecoin back in the day when you were still able to do it on PC, but I still had to use a pool back then. I didn't get out when Charlie did.
There's so many people who opened up accounts just to buy their Bitcoin and don't even remember. It's been so long that they don't even remember. They got Bitcoin somewhere stashed and don't even know it too. Would be up like fuck if they could find their shit.
A lot of them.
I lost a bunch of Bitcoin whenever what was it, Poloniex? Whenever they stopped
Right.
allowing US
Yeah, I see.
customers.
I know a lot of people lost some Bitcoin because a lot of people didn't even think it was going to be shit too. They brought it just as a hee hee ha ha because it was cheap, just like Dogecoin, but it has a ceiling and it created the bubble.
And that's exactly why I'm holding a tiny amount of every coin I can get because who knows which one might go to the moon next.
And the rise in Doge today is not matching the rise in Bitcoin or Ethereum either. I mean, it's come up a little bit. These other two are they're kicking butt.
Yeah, if Bitcoin can do a lot better than it's doing right now today, I'm gonna like change about 75% of it to Ethereum.
But you know what? I actually like Dogecoin though too because it is good for young investors. It teaches you to put some money in there and leave it alone. Like that shit will definitely teach you to leave it in there, and it will reward you too. It's one of them things that all you need to do is leave your money in there, wait for it to drop, catch it at a good dip, and just leave some money in there that you're not worrying about. Dogecoin will pay off because somebody will pump it eventually one of those times, and you'll be able to. It's not going to be stable. Don't look at it to be like that, but look at it as a great startup stock or whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? Put some money that you can just leave in there for shits and giggles, man, and that
Yeah, and
shit will pay off.
you get 100
Well, what's
shares for
crazy?
$35 right now. You know, and I got 100 shares. It's like, yeah.
Well, what's
Exactly.
crazy is crazy before this pump, these last two pumps, it was kind of like a stable coin for about a year, and I was using it kind of like as a pivot point. And yeah, if I had just kept stuff in there, that would have been great. I had a couple 100,000 in there at one point.
I know there's variables between Dogecoin and Bitcoin here, obviously, right? They work a little bit differently, but it's funny. I'm listening to all this. These are all the exact same things I heard people say about Bitcoin years ago.
It's a good point.
Yeah, that's why I had to check myself. You can't just sit here and just say what something is or ain't going to do because it definitely got up to the 9 cent, and I can't even count how many people would have never in a million years thought that would have happened. So you know what I mean? You can't never count one up. Can't never count it out.
I mean, back in
That
the
blew
day,
my
there were
brain in
some people
half.
buying it that they were just buying it to see who could get the highest number of shares, and there were some people that had 25 million shares, just buying it to buy it and say, "Hey, I've got 25 million." Then the next guy would say, "Well, I bought 25 million and one," and pretty sure those people have sold. I mean, that was back when it was worth like 0.0007, 0.001. But if those
Yeah,
people
it
had,
was a thing. Okay.
if they had held on, I mean, they'd be multimillionaires. But like you
Yeah, it
said,
was
no
a
one expected it.
yeah, and it was
Yeah,
a
just
thing to be a
imagine if.
dogenaire. They called it. It was like
Hmm.
if you became a dogenaire, it was like a badge of badge of pride. They didn't care about the value, it's just that you had a million doge.
A guarantee on that move the other day. Someone did become a millionaire. I pulled like 18,000 out of that move.
Yeah, it's
Basically,
straight from Doge right into Ethereum for me. I just averaged up a little bit on my Ethereum, but it's actually I think it's went up $200 or $300 since that day.
Someone said that we think we'll see AMC in double digits by the night. If it's not by the end of the night, I'm willing to bet by Friday morning that shit's gonna be popped off. Something's gonna pop. We'll see 30 by Friday. Let's go.
What was that, AMC?
For sure.
I got 40 of each.
Before close of Friday, we'll see AMC in the 30s.
Yeah, I'm kind of mad not buying the $8 dip on AMC today.
I did see on the news this morning, I think they were calling Ethereum at 2,000 per share soon.
so I'm about to post into the general chat 2 links about fail to deliver shares, which are basically shares that didn't go through or were not registered. So if you guys want to take a look at GME has one of the highest fail to deliver limits right now. It's at 600,000. So basically, what this means is that at some point the SEC can do. There's a rule within the SEC. I think it's like something 204. Give me a second. I'm gonna find the rule really quick here. Yeah, Rule 204 closeout requirements. Basically, under this rule, if there's a lot of fail to deliver on an equity security for long or short sale, it will automatically, if they use this rule, close out all short positions. Like every hedge fund has to close out their short positions. So if this happens in the next 2 days, week, 2 weeks, whatever time slot it's going to be when they enact this rule, that's when we can see a short squeeze happening. That's like one of the ways that a short squeeze can happen. And I'll post up the rule too, so you guys can take a look at that.
Thank you.
And if you want to post that, Tame, into the YouTube live, that should be good too, for people to get a look at some real data.
Check those links in YouTube. Make sure I didn't post the same link twice.
No, you got it right. So for everybody clicking on the links, the first one that MKB posted is basically an introduction to what fail to deliver shares are, and what it means for GME and where GME stands in the fail to deliver. And then the second one is an explanation of how the fail to deliver shares can actually work for us if the SEC decides to enforce that rule, which usually they do.
So yeah, this is what we were kind of talking about. I think it was last night, or it may have been Monday, and I couldn't find anything online to back up what I was saying. I knew I was semi right, but not really. So this is definitely good info, because there comes a point where they're like, okay, we're shutting this down. We got to clear this up so that it doesn't crash the whole entire world economy, essentially.
Well, I don't
So
think GME will put a dent in the stock market, but it's definitely something significant that the SEC probably could look into. Again, I'm not saying that this will happen. This is not financial advice. I'm just saying this can happen.
Fuck it. Let this motherfucker burn.
I mean, it'll put a bump in the market, but
Yeah,
I mean,
Crimson,
sell the
DD
boat.
is above. MKB444 posted the 2 links above, if you look a little bit above in the chat. XL DFE said he's no longer updating for a bit. Is this bad? Love to see a source on that, but I don't think he's never going to say when he's going to sell, just for his own protection. So
And if you guys didn't know, PayPal's got a thing where they let you buy crypto too.
that is true as well.
Hey guys, it's Marduk. I'm back. I've just been working on a little bit of a project here in the last 45 minutes. I said it was going to only take about half an hour to do this, but it definitely took me a lot longer. However, I think I just hit the jackpot, and this is really interesting, this data that I have just collected. So remember how I was talking about Melvin Capital's that website I shared with all their top holdings, I sorted their top holdings by market value from like what they hold the most of dollar value wise. I'm gonna post in. Fuck it. I'm just gonna post it in general. I'm gonna post first a screenshot of their top holdings, and then I'm gonna post a picture of a paint file that I made through my broker. I looked up each ticker. I print screened, I cropped it, I copied, pasted it, and I put them kind of from top down and from left to right. The most expensive, like the most money that they had in these companies, and I also left out a couple of companies just because they didn't really. It was hard to really showcase the big sell-offs, and I'll point them out in a minute. Like Amazon, for example, like you're not going to see a huge sell-off in Amazon. I mean, we could have, but there's a lot of people that invest in Amazon, so it's going to counter it. So, but I want you to pay attention in the graphs picture that I post as well. You'll see the thing to pay attention to is the gray graphs along the bottom that shows the graph over the past month. And what you'll notice in these graphs is that there's these gradual sell-offs to this point, but there's also a lot of really like steep sell-offs around the January 25th point that I find really interesting. So I'm going to post in general right now so just get ready to check it out. I think I fucking hit the jackpot with this.
So could you explain all that again? I'm just kidding, bro.
I will after.
I was just kidding.
So there's the list from like their top holdings market value wise. Mind you, that's as of November 16th. Let me just edit it.
I'm kind of surprised that Doge keeps testing that 40, 39, 39, 38, 39, 40 range.
Okay, so it's posted to general. Now, this just proves how much Melvin has been liquidating their assets. I'm sorry, but you can't convince me otherwise. Like, how strange is that? There's a couple on there like now, and I think there's a couple other ones. Oh, like Baba's doing really well anyway, so like it's not really going to show a sell-off. But notice a trend between all these top holdings of Melvin and all these ticker symbols in their long-term charts over the past month. Seems kind of interesting, don't you think?
Yeah, some people were commenting on how when the GME first surged in the first pump, that across the whole market, we could see that there was a lot of stocks that were also reflecting an inverse where they were being sold. And a lot of people suspected that hedge funds were liquidating their other assets to cover the interest for their shorts.
Yeah, dude, look at these gray bars. Like, look at these sell-offs, man. And you know what's funny is like there's these massive sell-offs around the January 25th mark.
Keyshawn asks, how long to hold AMC? Could be a day, could be a week, could be a month.
Until the moon.
AMC will move along with GME. So, like, I mean, if you're gonna sell off AMC, I mean, sell it off when you sell off GME.
Basically, just if you continue holding your not allowing the hedge funds to exchange their shorts, so they'll still be shorted on the stock. If you sell, they can change out their shorts. So looking at it from a bearish analysis is that the only way that GME and AMC could turn right side up or go belly up is if a large amount of people that are currently shareholders in both companies would sell, which is, in my opinion, not going to happen anytime soon, especially with the guys on Wall Street bets. But that's not financial advice because I am a retard monkey.
So the gray bar.
Yeah, and that's the thing that this could go for, days, in a week or 2 weeks.
Robinhood definitely, with their restrictions, definitely prolonged what was going to happen. A lot of people suspected this to have already been over, but because Robinhood put those restrictions and basically cut our legs from underneath us on our momentum, it's gonna be a little bit more time before anything happens. I mean, but again, that's not advice.
That thing would have hit 500 that morning if they hadn't have done that.
Yeah.
It would have kicked 500 in the dick and kept going.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
Everybody
'cause
knows
it did
that.
hit
Thank you,
500.
Serenity. I honestly feel like that was like really good use of my time to bring that to light because I'm positive that there's something going on that we're not really seeing, and I'm trying to like get a broad perspective of this. So yeah, like it's no doubt in my mind that Melvin has liquidated like a shit ton of their assets over the past month to cover this, which reinforces the fact that they're fucked, right? Because so like some of those gray, like the gray graph is easy to see as opposed to like the actual like candle graph. But what's interesting in a lot of these gray graphs is that you have overall a general decline in these stocks, and then around the January 25th mark where that's when it started to really heat up, right? Because if you look at GME stock around January 25th, you'll see how much it goes up, and then just compare that with these charts and these drastic drop-offs like that Melvin, I'm assuming this is just based on assumption, like that could have been from other people selling, but I mean, the fact that they're all lining up the way they are, I think it's just really interesting. Now, mind you, I could have laid that out a little better, but I was kind of trying to separate them at first just so they were easier to distinguish, and then I started running out of room.
So the way
I'm
they're
looking at
lining
it.
up,
It makes sense. You did a
You know what
great
I mean,
job.
though? Like,
Thanks.
I was like,
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Totally. Thank you.
The dumb monkey question: when you say the way they're lining up, that the shape of the gray in the charts, it's the similar shapes across the different positions, like they're selling off at the same time.
Well, no, okay, so all those graphs you see,
Yeah.
those are all companies that Melvin Capital holds a large percentage of as far as dollar value. So
I get
that's why I
that.
posted the thing above it. So you've
Right.
got like, I left some ones out because I didn't feel like they mattered, like Apple,
Yeah, no, I get
Amazon.
that. My question is this: the gray bars, okay, the gray underneath that goes up. When it goes up, that's them selling off.
No, that's people buying. When they go down, like that's literally the candlestick graph, but laid out in like a stock style chart as opposed to a candle graph.
Okay.
So like it's easy to like read that because it shows you a good representation of the stock price. So, and when a stock price goes down, it's because people are selling it. So if you look at those, notice you just correlate everything that's going on with Melvin right now. You look at their top holding chart, right? And I have it, I selected top market value down, right? So those are the companies that they're holding the most money in, right? And then I looked up each ticker symbol, I print screened, I cropped it, and then I copy and pasted it into Paint 3D, and there you go. You can see across the board there's these declines, right? And that's why I said I didn't pick certain companies like Apple, Amazon, and I pointed out here in the edit, with the exception of a couple companies like Baba or Now, they're not going to show a sell-off like Amazon or Apple because they're seeing a lot of investments from other people. But what I'm trying to get across is that I find it really interesting that across all of these graphs that there's gradual sell-off and it's consistent. And then around January, especially on the last 5. Okay, so top holdings goes top down from left to right.
Okay.
Now, some of those charts are on the next page that you're not going to see in the picture that I posted of their list. But what's interesting is that I started noticing that there's huge sell-offs around the January 25th mark.
That's okay.
On
And
a
that was
lot
right
of
in
them.
line with.
On a lot
Yeah.
of
Okay.
them.
That is interesting, and it gives you perspective into like if you hear something like the new play is this, and it turns out to be one of the stocks that they're in. It could be just like the silver fiasco, like just bullshit.
Yep.
So that's
So
good
just
info
be
there.
mindful. Just be mindful of that, and like as much as I want to buy into Apple right now because of the it's fairly moderately priced. At the very same time, I'm hesitant because that's somewhat helping them out right now.
I just posted into general. Basically, this guy did a pretty good
Coming.
explanation of what we're doing and what we're trying to do. It's a picture. You can open up the original and you can take a look at it. It basically explains everything about holding and trying to bleed out the hedge funds.
Yo, mute your mom, dude.
Dude, you're funny. That was a good funny.
Was that your wife or your girlfriend?
It was his daughter, bro.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, this article is perfect. It doesn't, like I was saying yesterday and the day before, it doesn't matter what the price is of the stock if no one is selling. That's a huge thing to understand, is like, yes, the stock price does matter, but not as much as it matters that people hold.
Here's a great analogy, man, that I saw, and it's really simple. We all can relate to it. You got a brand new car that you just restored. It's in immaculate condition. A guy comes by and he says, "I'll give you $3,000 for that." And you're like, "No way, man. I've got $50,000 in this." Well, the next day, another guy comes by and he's like, "Hey, man, I'll give you $1,700 for that." Well, the value of your car didn't just decrease from 3,000 to 1,700. Your car is still worth whatever you want to sell it for. It doesn't matter that the price is going up or down. If somebody comes and they want to buy that car from you, you set the price of what to sell it for.
That's a great analogy. Kelly Blue Book isn't everything, especially if it's an older car.
And to make a point too for everybody, the price is also down because after the short ladder attacks, we have seen a lot of people sell already, but most of those people were the paper hands, like not the diamond hands, people that are currently sitting on the stock. So it's good that we got them out of the way so that we can continue holding this. So now we know that 90 to 100 is where basically it's just everybody that's currently holding is keeping it at 90 to 100.
So yeah, so they're saying in the YouTube chat, and I'll address this about my analogy. They're saying it's actually only worth what someone's willing to pay, and that's true in most instances. But when you have to buy, it's worth however much I want to sell it for. So if I have that, nice new car that I restored in a normal situation, it would only be worth what someone's willing to pay. But since they have to buy that car, I get to set the price. And it's the same thing with these stocks. In a normal situation, the stock's only worth what someone's willing to pay. But in this situation, when they have to buy back to cover their shorts, the stock is worth what price I want to sell it at.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I just want to read this off for the people in YouTube chat who can't see it. But pretty much, yeah, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I feel like the last part is really, really important. So just give me one sec here to line it up. Okay, the squeeze starts when the hedge funds can't afford to trick the system anymore since the interest on their shorts is getting too much. They'll have to pay whatever we ask of them. If no one sells until 1,000 USD, they are going to be forced to pay that. If no one sells until 10,000 USD, they'll have to be forced to pay that instead. When they are forced to close their positions en masse, they will flood the marketplace with orders to buy. This is going to skyrocket the stocks, and the price will keep rising until people start selling. However, if you sell during the short ladder attacks, the squeeze won't happen. So the price set during the attacks isn't the actual price. It's a price that's tricked into the system. This is why you hold no matter how much the price goes down. If everyone holds, there's no supply. And if there's no supply, it doesn't matter how low the price is, since there's literally none of the hedge funds to buy from. So then they can't close their positions. They'll have to keep paying interest. And at some point, they will have to buy your stocks no matter the price.
Look at somebody in chat said, I don't know, it feels like people's interest has died down and people have been selling.
Well, we've seen that over the past 3 days where with the short ladder attacks, we saw the number go from 300 to like 250 all the way down to what we're at now with
Yeah.
100. And that's a lot of people. A lot of people, I'm going to say it, a lot of people did sell there. There was definitely a sizable amount of people that did sell GME. They did hurt us a little bit doing that. However, we've now settled around for the past 2 days now to around 90 to 100. That means there's still a lot of people holding.
Well, dude, Dave Portnoy
Yeah,
bought
for
back
sure,
in.
for sure.
So
Right.
I'm assuming there's a lot of money, or there's a lot of people out there who have lots of money who realized what was happening and picked up the slack like we did the other night, right? Like Bullish and I and Tame, even we brought our price average down like crazy. We gobbled up some nice shares, and yeah, like stabilizing at the $100 range. Like this is only allowing our slingshot to grow bigger and bigger and bigger. They were trying to crash it, like they were trying to like fucking end it there, and we caught on. So good on everybody for staying vigilant and holding your shares.
And then Luis Pele presents a really good question: is when will they cover their shares? So basically, what we've been talking about here for a little bit for the past 20 minutes is how these hedge funds are liquidating their other stocks to cover the interest on the shorts on these stocks. And from what I've known about the stock market, hedge fund managers usually think a lot more emotionally sometimes, especially in these situations where basically we're the average Joe trying to say fuck you to the suits, to the hedge funds. And they're taking that personally at this point, trying to drag this out as much as they can until we die off. But if we don't die off, at some point they're going to realize that they can't keep this going, that they need to keep their solvency, and they'll bail out, right? The one thing hedge funds want to do right now is be like, yeah, see, I was right. It tanked. We're back down to $5, right? If we don't allow that to happen, at some point, these hedge funds are going to flip their decision and be like, okay, enough is enough. I can't keep playing this game. I have to buy back in. So that's why when you have diamond hands, you're really helping us out here by keeping the diamond hands. Again, though, for the SEC that's listening into this from a year from now, this is this is not financial advice. This is only my opinion, and I'm a retard monkey.
Yeah, I just really like the stock.
I just really love the stock. Can't stop, won't stop. GameStop. It's exactly what my strategy is for this whole entire thing.
Somebody else said something. Okay.
Yeah, I
Mark
want to
Reyes,
verify
he
too.
said,
Hey, SEC, if you're listening a year from now, I am not a financial advisor as well. This is Marduk. My name's Andrew Marucci, and I really just like this stock, and I want to see Ryan Cohen build a company into an amazing company over the next few years. I'm going to be holding diamond hands. I'm not looking to make money. I'm looking long term, okay? This is not financial advice.
My name's Todd Gray, and I don't know anything. I just love GameStop because these guys convinced me it was an awesome company with a great business model. Love this company.
And we
Rock and roll.
love this stock. Love it.
Love this stock.
Love this stock.
I'm that
I can't
same
give,
guy.
I can't
I'm
give
just
financial
using
advice. I don't know anything.
voice changing software. So whatever he said his name was, that's who I am. I'm just using voice changing software.
Actually, we're all the same guy. It's just
We
one
like
guy
the
is just sitting
stonks.
here playing all this.
Everybody at one time on the count of three that say you like the stocks. 1, 2, 3.
I like
I like the
Well, we
stock.
like the stock.
In
Yeah,
chat,
love
let's
it.
get
Whoop,
a
whoop.
roll going in chat. Put I like the stocks in chat.
Camel
Let's get a
Milk
roll
Futures
going.
gang. What? Represent.
We love camel milk, and we love the stock.
Love the stock in chat, boys.
I've renamed this the Camel Squad, just so you know. We're Camel Squad.
Camel Squad. We're reading the humps.
Hiding the humps.
I actually, the way I invest in stocks is I go to Panda Express, and then the fortune cookies usually tell me what to invest in.
You just take the numbers off the back of the fortune cookie and match it up with letters of the alphabet. Whatever
Exactly.
it almost kind of spells. Invest in that.
I'm old school. I just put them on a dartboard.
Hey, monkeys, right? Apes throwing darts.
And to also cover that too, guys, the deal with GME, AMC, and a lot of other stocks that were targeted by Wall Street bets that were heavily shorted, they have a very similar chart. For the past 2 weeks, they've had very similar charts. So a lot of people are suspecting that they're correlated, so that when GME or any of them pops off, there could be interest appearing in the other stocks as well. So that's why GME and AMC are still good buys, I would say, but that's not advice.
And you see GME stayed above 90 once I screamed at it. AMC is almost a 9.
They're holding tight after hours. It's nice.
Eric presents a good point too. Yes, hedge funds can extend their contracts, but they still have to pay interest on that. So to keep your company solvent, you don't want to be paying interest, especially on a stock that's higher than what it's supposed to be when you're trying to short it. So right now it's between us running out of money and them running out of money, and they're running out of money faster than us, and we're not selling. So
Also, just kind of going back to that like compilation of graphs I posted, I just looking at GME on the same scale, and what I find funny is the gradual sell, like the noticeable gradual sell-offs started right around the same time as the gradual breakout of GME, and then right when you hit a big spike around the same time that you see massive sell-offs. That's fucking hilarious.
Jose says, what is a realistic target price for the top of the squeeze? We don't know. I've seen some people put calls for like what was it, 69,420.69. So that's clearly just a joke that incorporates 69 and 420 in it. But
Yeah.
We could see 500. We could be 1,000. We don't know. We don't know. This is not advice. I don't know.
Well, no, but like the guy said, and mathematically he's correct, that if nobody sells, the price will just continue to go up.
Right.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of people posting the meme, but they're inverting the first two digits. They're doing 96,420.69.
We like the stock, dude.
Well, it's better than the 69. Gives you another 30 grand, I guess, right? Set the limits at inverted at 96.
Ace in the Hole says GME is garbage. Well, it's my garbage, man, and I'm not going to sell it.
I'm a garbage collector. I'm loving it.
Hey, not all that glitters is gold. Or
One
maybe
man-
not all that glitters is diamonds.
One man's garbage is another man's fortune, bro. So I don't know. Again, this is like
We
an
love the
open chat.
garbage.
We accept all opinions here, as long as you don't spam anything.
I'm gonna
Keep
take a
this
different
civil.
stance. I'm gonna take a different stance. Maybe he's not wrong. It is garbage, or it should be. But because of what's going on, it's not garbage.
Oh, on a fun. If you look at GameStop at a
Fundamentally.
fundamentally, it shouldn't be priced at 90. But if you look at it fundamentally in the way that you're trying to create a short squeeze, it makes sense. But
Well,
that's why
I think word has gotten out about the company's business plan, and people believe in it.
exactly.
Yeah. If GameStop does all the stuff that's rumored they're going to do, and if they do it correctly, I mean, it could be worth a lot.
But again, guys, everybody in chat, in my opinion, I'm prepared to wait as long as it takes. I don't know about you guys. You make that decision on your own. This is not financial advice, but if you do not sell, it helps us. Not financial advice.
I'm
Who else
prepared
here-
to play for weeks. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
I'm holding.
Same here. Who else
I
here
got an
has
average
a
of 107 now. They can play fucking all the games they want to.
True.
40 shares. They can kiss my ass.
Who else here has a love-hate relationship with GameStop? Because I love GameStop as a kid, but when I came back to sell my games, like the 40 odd games that I had, and they only presented me with like $15 for all of them, I don't know.
That fucking part, dude. Oh my god.
Like, yeah, I swear. Look, I love you, GameStop, but really, you gotta fuck me over like that?
Kind of
Yeah,
reminds me of Play It Again Sports. You know what I mean? Same thing, like trying to trading in old hockey equipment or something. It's like, holy shit, these were $300 skates. Yep, no, $20. It's like, no.
Yeah, I always felt I was getting ripped off with GameStop, but there is one they kind of rescued a situation. My son actually ordered a game on Amazon, and when we got it, it was still in the cellophane wrapper. Open it up, there was no disc inside, and of course we got the refund going and stuff, but we wanted it now, so we just went to GameStop, and the game was there. It wasn't at Walmart, it wasn't anywhere else, but GameStop did have it.
They'll definitely have like games that other retailers won't have because sometimes they have it in used too. So it's like if you're lucky enough, you'll find shit that it's not anywhere else.
Second Son asks, do you think GME can be back with its highest price this week? Don't know. I don't know. We'll see though.
Who thinks GME is going to stop with a
It's
0 or a
possible.
5?
It's all probability.
Here's a question, not meant to be advice, but think of it this way. If Valve was publicly tradable, how much do you think their share price would be right now?
Boatload. Way higher than any other online game IPOs.
And if GameStop does what Valve is doing, maybe, I don't know, even if they're worth 10% of the hypothetical value of Valve, I mean, that's a lot.
Or if they teamed up. That would be a ruckus.
That would be really good too.
It'd be crazy. It'd be like you can go get your valve instead of, and try it out first kind of thing, maybe.
Again, guys, just to make sure I remind you guys to do this. Do your due diligence before you do anything in the stock market. What we're doing here is just sharing our opinions and sharing our outlooks. It's not advice.
Yeah, nothing's to be taken seriously at all. If you do, you're a retard, and you are only retarded because I am the biggest retard. So anything I say, you shouldn't take seriously. So if you take my super retarded opinion for like advice and apply that, then you are far more retarded than I am. So don't be a retard like me.
What the other retard said.
In my hypothetical awesome world,
Can we get some diamond hands in the chat though from YouTube? I want to like you don't understand like how much hype can just it's all about positive energy right now, guys. Somebody get the ball rolling in the YouTube chat. I want to see some diamond hands. Hold it.
One deal.
Juancho Leon firing off the first diamond hand. There we go. Planet Musk. Pound it, bro. I got Cartier Thomaston. Southern Exposure. Let me see those diamond hands in the chat. Get the hype train rolling. Who's holding?
Olivia M. with
Texas Hold'em.
Also, guys, another big
Hell
thing too
yeah.
is
Keep
that
those diamond hands rolling, everybody. Oh, we got some
you guys-
Christmas trees and some gorillas, courtesy of Jesse Robbins. But no, let's not stray from the fact the diamond hands. Okay, crazy top tens. Harshit Kiani, Kason Porter with the prayer, the diamond prayer. Manuel Medina, Shine. A lot of people with the pound it fist. I like that. Yo, diamond fists. Smash out this hedge fund with diamond fists. We got some monkeys. We got an eggplant and a gorilla. We all know what that means. Johnny Fish. Sean C. Ben O'Brien. Marcus Burnett. Thank you so much for the diamond hands hype. Let's keep it rolling, boys and ladies who are present. God, look at that fucking chat. That is just glimmering. And while you're at it, people, can you gently annihilate the like button and share and subscribe to the channel? Every single, think of the like button as a share, right? Currently, this stream has 671 shares. Let's bump it up and hold them. Diamond unicorns, rocket gorillas. This guy is fisting his money face. Night Cow 87. Money bags from Jamer Augustin. I apologize if I'm saying your names wrong. The chat is just flying by. I'm trying to catch it.
Didn't even call out the camels I threw out.
Oh my god, dude. I see some mallards. Oh, there they are. Camels. Nice, Manuel. Very, very nice. Rockets, gorillas, diamonds. Oh my. Money, 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 money. Yeah, seriously though, fucking smash that like button, share, subscribe, tell a friend. I can get everybody in here and get this. It's just gonna be like more effective that way because, yes, this is not financial advice, but we're all sharing our opinions, and that's not illegal. We have the right to free speech, right? And we disclaimer that we are not to be taken seriously, and this is not financial advice. We're just a bunch of people like complaining about our fucking feelings online, and yeah, we all do research and make our own opinions, but those opinions are not to be taken seriously. So, with that said, please smash the like button with those diamond fists.
I don't know about you, but I think whatever the like button gets to, I think that's what we're gonna see in GameStop in the coming week.
That's a cool call.
I think
I
they're
like that,
correlated.
dude.
I think
That is awesome.
I think they're correlated, in my opinion.
No, I like that. That's a good idea, actually. Make the like button number your price per share.
I mean, shit. I called GameStop earlier today, and they told me to hold, please. So
That's a good sign. Too funny.
I don't know about you. I was just like,
Fire,
fuck,
dude.
dude.
That was fire. That was way
Cool
better
story.
than that was way better than the Scrabble. What's the word on the street pun earlier? That was
You
pretty
drop
good,
it,
too.
yeah, that was pretty good. That was not bad.
Did you see the meme? It was, or not the meme. It was just the screenshot of Blockbuster when this all started. Their tweet.
No,
I
please.
think I saw it. Was it like, can we play or something?
No. Blockbuster had a tweet. All of the Blockbuster account, Twitter account, right? It just said, "Hey, yo, Reddit, do your thing for Blockbuster." You know,
What's
It was
Blockbuster?
Right. I did see that. Yeah.
They need that stimulus.
It's kind of funny. Good story about GameStop. I was there like what 3 or 4 weeks ago. I live up in the northern regions, Northeast USA. Pandemic, everyone in the store with masks, but we waited in line for 20 minutes to buy a used copy of Black Ops 2
Hey,
because
Tame,
everyone's
can
at
you
home
make
trying
me
to
a
get games.
moderator on the YouTube channel, please?
This
I would
company's
ask for
not
the same
over.
thing too.
It's still rolling. There's business there. Even in a pandemic, they're still seeing foot traffic, and I can't imagine now like people just going in there just to see what it's all about, you know?
what is GameStop as a company right now thinking about all this? Like, what if we were all on the board for GameStop? Like, what
They're
conversations are going on right
Games
now?
GameStop after the first day was probably like, fuck yeah, more money.
Well, even like the last couple of days, it'd be like, it helped. We're holding at 90.
Well, today they hired 2 more executives, so clearly they're responding to this.
If I were on the board of
In a
GameStop
positive
right
manner.
now, I would tell them one move they should make is make a deal to become the exclusive brick and mortar supplier of Valve hardware, like the Index and everything.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
That merger would blow up. It'd be so awesome.
Well, I mean, like, and you add on top of that, like what I was saying about Ryan Cohen wanting to make it like the Amazon of, you know, e-commerce, like distribution style. Like, you used to, like, back in the day, you'd walk into a GameStop and, you know, like how they had like the stuff up on the shelves behind the counter, and they had merch, and, you know, they had, you know, the used section, and like what's new and coming out. And just like picture that store, but like with all the money they're about to make, like 10 times bigger. And then in the back of the store, they have like a massive warehouse of like systems and just tons of shit, right? And then picture like like an online store like Amazon, but it's specifically GameStop. Like it's GameStop.com shop. Bop a da bop bop.
I could potentially see
I
if,
would
like,
be
for
on it like
example,
shit on Velcro, dude. Like, and that's why I'm saying I want to hold my shares. I don't want to sell my shares, man, because like, who knows, man? Like later on down the road, look how successful Amazon is. If GameStop actually did that and then like said that did the Valve merge, like you mentioned, dude, this company is a gold mine, a diamond mine. It's a
Like-
diamond mine on Mars, bro.
And it's a perfect time for Valve to come in and capitalize on, like, okay, if we were going to go public with someone and do some kind of outlet thing to help everybody, this would
Dude,
be
the
it.
first Half-Life game and Half-Life 2 are still some of the like they just hold a special place in my heart. Like I would support that to the fucking edge of this entire universe, bro.
I could see GameStop, like you guys are saying, become the outlet of Valve, and not even that, like selling PC parts there for PC users. I know Valve has their own console, so they could sell it there as well. You know, and just another option from just buying it online. You know.
Yeah,
Bezos and GME, thumbs up, thumbs down? Question mark.
I was thinking the exact same thing, that with all the chatter going on and so much traction, if somebody with serious pockets just went in and goes, you know what, I'm gonna buy this, and the fact that I buy this because I'm so liquid, I'm so valuable as an entity like a Bezos, if they just came in and bought it, it would rocket everything out of the planet.
I
You know,
honestly, dude, I think that's what's gonna happen, man.
The confidence would shoot up through the roof
Too
with
many
all this.
things are adding up, dude. Bezos leaving
All the
Amazon,
billboards.
passing
Yep.
on the torch to somebody else
Yep.
who can confidently run the company while he backs out to work on his fucking space stuff and probably like invest heavily into GameStop. And because dude, the Ryan Cohen making that like comparison to like Amazon as far as like the e-commerce of video games and like computer tech and shit like that, like dude, that's astronomical, the potential that's there for a company to grow and be worth.
What do you think? What do you think?
Guys, we're gonna see trillionaires and quadrillionaires in our lifetime, dude.
Let's hope the dollar
I'm not
maintains.
kidding, man. I think this short squeeze is to actually like put into play something that is gonna greatly affect our world and our civilization positively. Anyway,
100% agree. This is gonna change everything.
What do you guys think it says about what's going on when Cuban drops into the Reddit thread and like actually puts his name out there and like, you know, jumps down there in the trenches, as it were? Like, what do you think that says? I don't want to say to the world, but what do you think that statement says to the public in general for somebody like that to jump in with this?
It
Stuff like
shows that there's a new, like, you know, that retail is becoming a new power on the stock market, and people are realizing that. You know,
you know
Mark
what,
is a
guys?
big supporter of retail.
Amazing, yeah, incredible point. I personally am thinking about just not selling. Like, it's not even about holding, because if I just don't sell, right? If like this guy was saying, if nobody sells, the price can just essentially infinitely go up, which means that company can pull that money and then be still worth that much potentially. So then we're literally getting rich by just being invested in this company that has endless potential to begin with.
It's like crowdfunding.
Exactly.
GameStop through the stock.
And we're getting a
Like,
dope
we
ass
don't even have to
GameStop.
worry about a squeeze. We like, if just nobody sells, this thing goes to the fucking edge of the universe and stays there.
I look at it, just an analogy is like this, like with him jumping in and like basically patting everybody on the back and saying, hey, good job. What do you have questions? What, you know, how can I help you? You know, to me, it's like, say you got like an after school program for basketball, and there's a lot of kids coming to this after school program, right, for basketball. And Michael Jordan hears about it and he goes, this is actually amazing what's going on. And Jordan just shows up to play pickup games with these kids. Like, what does that say about that after school program? Michael Jordan took time out of his life to come and play basketball with these kids at the after school program. We're the kids in the after school program. He showed up. The Michael Jordan showed up to play ball with the kids for a little bit. Like, that's a big deal to me.
Does Bezos, did he buy in?
Hold up. So
No,
somebody just
not buy in. I mean, just showed up and put time in. Just made FaceTime alone is what I'm saying.
somebody
Yeah, no,
just somebody just
saw
brought
him.
up a good point. Actually, you go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was just saying that I saw him on Reddit yesterday. I think he was doing like a Q&A type of shit, which is pretty cool.
That's my point. That's my point. Like, the guy just gives like, you don't get FaceTime from you know, that kind of money just out of nowhere, right? Like, half these guys don't even handle their own social media. For them to come in and
it's time, right? Like, he took his time out of his fucking day to just hop on and
that's my point. That's my point. How much was that time worth to somebody that's worth that much money that they would go, you know what? I'm gonna clear time off my schedule today, and I'm gonna jump in here. I'm gonna talk to these, these to the little people,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
just
I think I would
that's what
say
I'm
that.
saying. What do you think that means for somebody to give somebody like that to give their face time to this?
That's
I
a
think
bit.
it's
That's a
huge.
big fuck you to the hedge funds.
Say again.
That's a big fuck you to the hedge funds.
That's my point. Like that's even if he puts no money into it, just the fact he shows up and go, hey, good job, guys. Like, oh my God, look who it is. Michael Jordan showed up to play basketball with us. He's not
Right.
really playing ball with us, but he's on the court hanging out.
Yeah.
Right.
Like in Space Jam.
Just a little detour here. I just want to clear up two users' questions, or one of them's a statement though, but here it is. So Diego Oliver presented the question where he's saying, "What would make people buy games online from GameStop instead of Amazon?" And I think there's one thing a lot of people underestimate, which is a name of a brand. Like for example, Supreme is a brand that I would say is overvalued, and a lot of people still buy it just for the name and the notoriety that comes behind it. And for GameStop has been serving millions of people for a long time. So if GameStop does turn out to become an online service, I think it could see a big return of dedicated users coming back to the platform just because of what GameStop did before for them. And then the next thing is the Superman. He
Can I
posted this
comment on that
question.
real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, no other platform offers buyback or exchange program either. So if GameStop, even though they're notorious for, giving you shit for your trade-ins, if they have an online platform where you can trade in your old games, like nobody's doing that either. If you
That's
could
true.
just go, they offer free shipping, print out a label on your printer, slap it on an envelope, mail the game back, and then they credit your account. That would be huge, man.
What if
And
you
then
could trade
that's a
in
great idea.
digital games though? What if you could trade in digital games? That would be sick
Do
as
y'all
fuck too.
remember GameFly like back in the day?
Yeah.
yeah,
I feel like that would like be a big comeback if GameStop was able to like modify it somehow into like modern day things. You know, maybe like DLCs or something instead of like disc or whatever.
Well, I think the bigger play for them, on top of all that, is actually esports. Because not only could they could host locals in all their shops, because they already have demo stores for that, for making their store lounges into gaming lounges. They'd also be able to host that stuff online.
true.
Because
And then
that's my company, is an esports company in Southern California, and just from what I did in 2019, it's real profitable. And with them and their reach and how they're basically in every city, yeah, it's a huge opportunity.
And I just want to clear up something else really quick before we return to GameStop. Superman said the only reason we lost was because we used free brokers like RH and not brokers that wouldn't have blocked us. We haven't lost yet, per se, I would say, in my opinion. Robinhood, what they did has pretty much just prolonged the inevitable. What is happening is, in my opinion, inevitable. Again, not advice, but yeah.
I think the Robinhood move, all it did was basically poke the bear, for lack of a better word. Try to kill it. And all you did was really poke it. Now it's angry. Now people are. I mean, all I've heard all day and yesterday is people jumping out of spite off of that platform into other platforms, and it's almost vindictive, which is kind of amazing. It's like it had a counter. Uh, it was not counterintuitive, but it had a reversed result, in my opinion, is what they were intending.
Yeah, I mean, it's more of like they slapped the bull than the bear, but yeah.
Yo, I got the best idea. What if GameStop, right? Instead of like you're trading in your games and stuff like that, and you can trade in your digital games too. But what if they also allowed you to invest in new games that are coming out, like, and give them funding and shit, and then you get a copy of that game because you invested in it?
Could be true too, but again, with the digital games thing, once you buy it, it really has no value except for to you. It's kind of hard to trade digital games unless they make a system where it's like you can go onto a market. I know there's a market called G2A where basically people take keys to games like downloads and they sell it for a very low price compared to what the game is found on like Steam. Um, but I don't know if the digital side that'd be a little bit trickier to do, but you never know. We'll see what happens.
Well, I think the only way that could happen is like each game is worth a little bit of crypto or something, and that's kind of the point of purchasing it, and then maybe you can keep it, or it's kind of tied to it a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, maybe with every download, like the key comes with it, and like you can just trade in the key for lower value afterwards.
Kind of
Wouldn't
like
that
think of all the CD Project Red had, and like, what if they had to, instead of doing, what if they had to do a Kickstarter through GameStop instead? Like they were like the platform for new developers to get funding.
Kind of like the Steam Greenlight stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of big games that have used crowdsource. For example, I know there's a game called Star Citizen. It probably wouldn't show up on many people's radar, but it is the largest crowd-funded game at 200 million. I think it's actually 250 now. So
Wow.
that's literally all revenue from just private investors and the public. 250 million for one game.
That's
look
cool.
At look at the space that GameStop actually works within. The gaming industry, I mean, it's bigger than Hollywood by how much? Like, I mean, video games generate how much more revenue than other forms of entertainment? I mean, it's insane. Like that in and of itself, it's like this company is occupying arguably one of the best spaces of commerce in the entire world as far as generation of income. It's cool, man. None of us really making jokes about we like the company, like really, really do. It's like it's cool what they're in.
A lot of people too are just in it to just fuck over Wall Street and the guys who fucked us in 2008. I know me and my dad are certainly. My dad's ears peaked
That is
when.
exactly why I am here, man.
Yeah, my
I'll tell
dad's
you-
ears
I'll tell you
peaked when I told him about it. He was like, "Okay, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Let's
Yeah,
fuck
and
these
I'll tell
guys."
you what, guys, you can fucking cash out your shares when it hits $10,000. I ain't selling because I know what's gonna happen. It's gonna go way down and then shoot way back up, like way fucking higher. I'm holding these for life. I'm gonna get the hashtag trending. I'm not selling.
Yeah, what the hedges have done is basically given us GameStop on a discount. So, in my opinion, I am still buying more, but that is not advice.
So
Thing is, I don't even need to buy more, dude, because you know what's gonna happen is that it's gonna fucking. You just can't stop it at this point. We have literally taken all the money from these hedge funds and given it to GameStop. You don't understand. GameStop literally just took the money out of these hedge funds' bank accounts and put it in theirs. So what's going to happen is no matter what now, like at any rate, it doesn't matter. This is what is exactly is happening. And they're using us as that tool. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like you're not understanding the fact that all of this is going to end up with the world's largest paycheck to GameStop from these hedge funds. And the unfortunate part is that even other big companies have contributed to GameStop's paycheck from all the assets that were liquidated by those hedge funds from those companies. So like the chart I showed earlier with all the graphs, it literally shows companies like Nike and okay, we got Fiserv, we got EXPA, DocuSign, like just all these companies that they pulled their money out of to pay off this interest. it's inevitably going to end up going to GameStop. They can't get out of this. And that's why I'm not selling ever, because GameStop is now the world's richest company, period. Or, well, maybe not, but I mean, like, there's significant, like, it's unprecedented, guys. I can't even believe this is happening.
So I want to answer the original question. I have a couple of realistic possibilities for GameStop. Why would people use GameStop over other online services? One, GameStop's always done a rewards program, and loyalty/rewards program. And if they do that on an online service, that would be even greater. You would go there because, oh, I've got some points, so I can get some money off on this game or that game, right? The other one is they're going to be able to sell nearly all the games. You can't go to your Xbox and buy PlayStation games. Obviously, that wouldn't work or anything, but you can go to GameStop and buy games for all your consoles.
Hey, y'all, I'm going to take a break here. I'll be back in 30.
You brought up a good point, though. I was thinking about that, like with Blockbuster going away. I have run into times and situations where I wanted to find a particular movie, and I couldn't find the movie on any of the streaming services, anywhere.
Exactly, man.
And
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? Like that's not a huge market, but that is an open space in any market. It's like, well, we only have the the top trendingest, whatever. You can find the latest, greatest stuff. Like, yeah, but what if I want to watch Caddyshack?
What if I want to
Right.
watch Hook?
That's why Pirate Bay needs to go
That's one of the
public.
best kids movies ever. And I swear to God, if my VHS dies out one day and I can't fucking find that movie, I'm gonna lose it. You make that is such a fucking important point you made, man. Like, because even though yes, it's like Netflix and all these streaming services allowed like Blockbuster to become obsolete, essentially, really has it though? Because there are tons of movies and shows that aren't on any of these streaming services.
Well, check it out. Like,
What movie you're talking about?
Hook.
It's what's weird. You say that it's trending like number 3 or 4 on Netflix USA today, dude. Or it was last night. Yeah, it's totally.
If they ever remove it, they can guarantee I'm never fucking buying any of their stocks ever. And I'm selling
funny.
off the couple that I have.
You know how many times I went to Blockbuster as a kid and ordered a game over the weekend and beat that shit over the weekend and then returned it?
Oh, I've done that more.
Yeah.
I'm 40 years old, y'all. I've done that more times than I can count.
Right.
I played the first Metal Gear Solid on PlayStation when it first came out. I played it for 16 hours straight and beat it top to bottom.
Man.
I beat it. You talk about have a special place in your heart. I'm 40.
Yeah,
I'm
buddy.
married. I run a business. Like, if somebody showed up at my house with a PlayStation and Metal Gear Solid, I'm talking like Shadow Moses Island, old school. I would sit cross-legged in the floor like a 10-year-old with a Mountain Dew and a bag of Doritos and run every inch of that game down.
Nashville, you are literally my older brother. 100%.
That's like James Bond 007 GoldenEye.
He's
SNES.
Come on.
Yeah, my brother's 38. He fucking
N64.
He's in your crowd, man. He was a huge Metal Gear Solid fan. Like,
I'll
he got
date
me on
myself.
it, man, and I loved number 2. I didn't really play 1, but like 2, I thought was just fucking insane.
Well, the Snake Eater comes out after that. Like Snake Eater, the third one, when you're back in the jungles, it's the prequel to the story. Yeah. The Hideo Kojima story arcs are there's never been movies made that have the same type of, that's the thing about the video games, man. Like Hollywood can't come up with a story arc like video game story arcs are able to do.
Yep.
Damn straight. Press 1 in the chat if you're a damn Tecmo Bowl legend like me. Tecmo Bowl,
Bo Jackson.
double
Bo
dribble,
Jackson.
you know what I mean?
Bo Jackson can't touch it. It's not even fair.
Blades of Steel.
Street Fighter, yo. Street Fighter.
Oh, yeah. I'm legend at Street Fighter.
2 till our hands fell off.
Tiger
uppercut.
One thing that was great about Blockbuster when I was a kid. Anyway, one thing that was great about it, and I wonder if GameStop. I haven't been to GameStop in a while. I don't know if they do this. Is when I was a kid, my brother and I would pool our money together, save it up, and buy the current gen console on whichever fan we were Nintendo fanboys. And if we
Yeah.
wanted a PlayStation, we'd go and rent one for the night.
That's legit.
You know what I miss? I miss the fact that the Xbox used to let you play your own fucking music when you're playing a game.
Yeah.
That's crazy. They don't let
Yeah,
they
man.
didn't continue that. I would be killing it playing my own music and shit.
Don't laugh at me. I still play on a 360.
Dude, I still play. I have my my old Xbox. I have a soft mod on it, and I can literally listen to my music library on there while I play Super Nintendo games.
That's awesome.
It's fucking yeah. And I've got
I
a
think
huge,
it's
I actually have a huge 8-bit. So like I'm into metal, and like I have a fascination with metal songs in 8-bit. So like I
Nice.
found as many as I could, and I jammed them all onto my original Xbox. So when I play Super
Mm.
Nintendo and I like rip through any of my old favorite games, I can just essentially turn the soundtrack into that like NES style kind of old school. It's fucking cool, man. I love that. I'm
My
so
man,
happy that was available to me.
my man in the chat said Double Dragon. Yo, I used to
come
Yes.
on.
bully the
Yeah.
arcades. I
Okay.
would
Any
stay.
of the
My
Castlevanias,
parents would have to
man.
come find me. I would be in the arcade getting busy in that bitch. I wouldn't even eat lunch. I'm taking lunch money. We going straight to the arcade.
I
All
ain't
these
taking
quarters
lunch.
in
I'm
here
taking
today,
lunch
baby.
money.
We get it busy in there, man.
Dude, yo, straight up. That was exactly me too. That was me like fucking 98, 99. There was an arcade down the street from my dad's work, so when he had us on the weekend, we would it was called Dr. Disc. It was like a record store, and we would do like just basic labor, and we would take our earnings and go down the street to the arcade. And I literally just all I did, I was a one trick Tekken 2 player, and like I would just absolutely body like just anybody that came up to the machine. Like it just like, man, I wish there was like cell phones back then, because I would have been an internet superstar.
Yo,
It's so,
up, down,
oh my
down,
god,
left,
dude,
left,
martial law,
right,
bro.
A B A B A B, select start. Who
Dude,
remembers Contra? That was
Beat
my
me to
shit
Contra.
too.
yeah, buddy.
Beat me
Yeah,
to Contra.
Contra was
my
nasty,
shit,
dude. With the
yo.
spray gun, the one that
Yeah,
went out in the V
Contra
shape.
was, yeah, Contra
That
was
was shit
one of
was
those
awesome.
platformers.
definitely a classic.
Contra
Hey,
was one of
listen.
those
Yeah.
platformers for sure. That is just like the like some Sky Shark shit for any of the older folks in the crowd here. Like just the intensity that like that you had to fit. Man, Metal Slug
Yep.
was like literally one of the most fun games to play, because of how well, for one, I really liked the graphics, the
I
style
got
of
one
the
for y'all.
graphics. But
I
yeah,
got one.
man,
I ain't see it in the chat.
All
Contra,
right.
Metal
Tyson
Slug.
Punch Out. Mike Tyson Punch Out.
Yeah.
That was my shit.
007.
Yep.
Check this out. 007
Bear hugger.
373
3 7.
5963.
There
That's
it
the
is,
code to get
baby.
to Mike Tyson.
There it is. He got it.
Yeah, man, cheat
Hey,
codes for life. Yo, a lot of people in the fucking chat throwing down something. Dude, Twisted Metal, yeah.
come on.
Yo,
Twisted Metal
that
2,
was the
Twisted
shit.
Metal 2 was fucking amazing,
my
dude.
God.
Paris was like the most fucking fun I've ever had in my life playing Twisted Metal.
They need to make
Absolutely,
a new
man.
one.
Number
Where's the new
one,
Twisted
dude,
Metal?
Dark Side, bro. I literally would just run into people. I'm like, cool, you got some nice supers. I'm just gonna fucking ram my semi into you.
I love that
Yeah.
game.
I remember being
with a
8
passion.
years old playing Ninja Gaiden.
Yes.
Now, I never beat Ninja Gaiden.
Dude,
Couldn't
Oh,
beat it.
that's
yes,
my
Ninja
shit.
Check it
Gaiden,
out.
the original Batman, even for NES, some of these platformers were fucking insanely difficult. Like, even as
I got
someone that could
so
do decent, like I try and play those games now, and it's like I just can't, man.
Here goes one for the early 80s babies.
come on.
Bad Dudes. Who remembers
Bad
Bad
Dudes.
Dudes? Dog?
Wow.
That was a classic, man.
Dude, what about Kung Fu? Dude,
Oh, I
Kung
love
Fu
Kung
was like
Fu.
one of
I
the
love Kung
OG
Fu.
platformers.
Everybody
Whoa,
everybody
whoa,
here had
whoa,
Tetris in their
whoa.
household too, though. We ain't gonna front like we ain't have Tetris in the house.
Mm-hmm.
I had pole position and Spider Fighter. Atari was my first thing, probably the
Excite Bike. I used
1984.
to get real nasty on
Spider
Excite
Fighter.
Bike though. I would make the craziest boards on Excite Bike, yo.
Excite Bike was so awesome. It was
Yeah, it
like
was.
I remember. Okay, I'm 5. It's Christmas Eve. I come out of my bedroom. I'm awake. It's my mom, my dad, my aunt, my uncle. My uncle is sitting in the floor with his mouth open, playing pole position, and they all look at me as a 5-year-old and go, "Oh, you're having a dream. Go back to bed," because that was our Christmas present, right? And Santa Claus was still real. I went back to bed. I woke up the next day thinking I had a dream about that. And then I was so amazed that Santa Claus brought me and my brother the Atari in pole position that I dreamt about the night before. I was so stupid I believed him. But my whole family was smooth playing pole position the day before Christmas. They opened that box and was playing it before we could. Like I'll never forget that, you know? That's the video game thing, man. It's like it's not going away. There's a nostalgia that's there. There's a connection that's there, and there's so much love attached to it, man. I'm having a lot of fun with this.
Yeah, me too. That's what I mean. Like yeah, this is a chat for stocks and those type of discussions, but this type of shit definitely is welcome here.
Well, I think that's what's helping perpetuate this too, is that, it'd be one thing if, this was like some offshore drilling company that went
Yo,
public or
Def
whatever.
Jam Fight for New York, fucking A, dude. That was a great game. Double dribble.
Yeah, that was classic.
Yeah, those were
Altered
great games,
Beast.
man.
Altered Beast. Who
NBA
remember
Jam, like,
Altered Beast for what was that, Sega
dude.
Genesis and shit?
Yeah.
I had a
Yeah,
lot
did a
of games, but
presentation. Did a present.
Anybody
I
ever
know we're
remember
not gonna
this is kind of a
forget
unique
about
game.
Zelda either, though. We ain't gonna forget about Zelda. Zelda definitely was fun.
Oh, dude, Link to the Past is by far like it's in the Holy Grail category. So like my Holy Grail category would be like Final Fantasy VII,
Wow.
Super Metroid, Link to the Past, like these games that that came from a series of games that just so happened to be like just legend. You know what I mean? Like just right.
Yeah,
Not too cold, not too hot, just right.
Yeah,
You know what I
like
mean?
fucking
Metroid is the first game as a kid that
that
actually
was a
convinced me to sit
classic.
down and really work to complete it.
Yeah. Metroid was classic.
But dude, like,
Remember
there
the
any
funny
Super
games
Metroid
that were
players in
corny
the
as
house?
shit, but they still was fun, like fucking John Elway football. That was the stupidest game, but it was fun as hell.
What about Donkey Kong Country?
Oh, that was a good
great.
game.
What
Dude.
about a game that I love that's kind of whacked out in the series, but was Super Mario Brothers 2?
Yep.
You know, where they
All
ripped
the
off
Mario
that
Baby
Brothers.
Japanese
Yoshi?
game.
Or no, okay. No,
That's what
no.
they basically just bought a Japanese game that was finished and slapped Mario and Luigi and them in the game.
Is that the one where Luigi would like kick his
Jump
legs ridiculously when he jumped?
I would set that game on fire with Luigi. Just jump over everything and everybody. I would sit there. I could beat that game, bro. I was doing speed
Super
runs
Mario
before it
World
was
2.
a thing.
And you know what, dude? The soundtrack to Super Mario World 2 was amazing.
Yeah.
Like seriously, if you look up like modern covers of the Super Mario World 2 soundtrack, it's it's unbelievable.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, NBA Street was legendary. Somebody said that in the chat.
Chrono Trigger, top 3 RPGs. Yep, I agree.